10 days into our Austrian adventure, the weather playing havoc over the last couple of days. Players have been hard as nails. Unfortunately, 7 teams get the chop tonight because the semi-finals tomorrow, and we need to get the top 4 that'll go on to finals day. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the Fan Code European Cricket Series Austria, and it starts right now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to another huge day in European cricket. It is day 11, the final 5 round-robin matches. It's a big day because at the end of today, the top 4 teams, they go through to the semi-finals tomorrow. Unfortunately, 5th and below, they get the chop and they're out of here. Has been a pretty tough couple of days here at the Sabah Cricket Ground, and I know a lot of people working so hard to get the cricket on. It's been a tough few days, really, with the rain coming and going, kind of differing in intensity, and so unfortunately, losing a few matches, that's just the way it is. I know the weather can be pretty unpredictable in Europe at this time of the year. Anyway, we're going to start with match number 51. This should be a pretty good one between Vienna Cricket Club and Vienna Eagles. I know that Tyrone Peters is just over there with the 2 captains. Let's see who wins the coin toss for match 51.
Eagles to call. Heads. Heads is the call. Heads it is.
Go bat first.
So the news from the toss is that Karambir Singh has won the toss for the Eagles. He's elected to bat first. Look, mathematically, the Eagles could make the finals. They'd have to win both of their matches today, hope that some other results go their way, and the net run rate would have to be good enough to see them in. So it's not impossible, seems highly improbable. Even if it is the last time we get to see the Eagles today, they've provided some tremendous entertainment. Karambir with back-to-back centuries, the first batter to ever do that. His opening partner, Kumajar, real breakout series for him in the ECS as well. No problem scoring runs, the Eagles. They've also conceded a lot of runs, though. That's a little bit of a problem. I think that's why they find themselves in this position with a 4-4 record. For Vienna CC, though, they have a big day, 3 games, and unfortunately the weather kind of ruined their chances of making the finals, but still a chance for them to play with no pressure. And I know that they have some national talent in there, like Mark Simpson-Park. I'm sure he'd like to hit some form heading into the ECIs this weekend. Let's talk about the conditions today at the Sabah Cricket Ground, and the good news is that it seems the rain's behind us, though still a lot of cloud cover, so it's pretty chilly at the moment, about 10 degrees, heading for a maximum of 13. But yeah, like I said, the good news is I think the rain is gone, and we know that it has been a bit of an issue over the last couple of days. Just quickly, I'm wearing it green for mental health awareness, and I know that it's Wear It Green Day today, so for everyone out there, make sure you look after your mental health. I know that the theme this year is anxiety, so like I say, look after yourself, guys. It's a really important cause. Rico Full is in the commentary box. Well, Rico, thanks for covering the last couple of days. It looked pretty nasty out there at times. Good news is, like I say, seems dry today, and we're ready to get going. News from the toss in match 51, the Vienna Eagles have won the toss, and they're going to have a hit. Over to you. Let's get ready for the start of day 11.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo Vinisandu, and good to have you back as well. Looks well rested. Yeah, and I'm liking that. Wearing green for Mental Health Awareness Day, a big day that is celebrated there in the UK, all about the awareness of mental health. Also, Ascension Day today. A lot of countries around the world, Christians celebrating today, Ascension Day, or Holy Thursday, as a lot of people like to refer to it. And it's a big day out here as well. Well, look, the birds of prey are out. They're looking for breakfast early this morning. Well, I hope you've had a nice breakfast to start the day as well. Vienna CC will be hoping that they've had a good breakfast, because they've got a big day ahead of them. Look, okay, as you heard Vinny say, their chances of making it through to tomorrow's final day is not going to happen. But they'd love to finish with 3 victories in the 3 matches they've got today. And I know that their players are keen to do that. I think Big D, Daniel Eckstein, and their captain Mark Simpson-Parker will be keen. Maybe we're going to see the best of Arsenal Arif. We know he's very good behind the stumps, but let's see if he can get some runs with the bat, as well as Abdullah Akbarjan. So we've got some key players there. Over the other side, well, the talk of the town still is Karanbir Singh, the man who has hit 2 centuries in this series already. Kumajar has been a superb opening partner for him. And then we started to see that the 2 Hussains also showed their firepower. Both that Mohammed Hussain and Naveed Hussain started to score runs for their side as well. Let's have a look at the top performers for Vienna CC. They've got, in terms of the ball, we're going to see Mark Simpson Parker, 10 wickets to his name, Akbarjan as well, and Big D. But they're up against the attack, the batting attack of the likes of, I mentioned Karanbir Singh. He is on 425 runs in this series. Kumajar 257. And as I said, both the Hussains are starting to make good inroads as well. Naveed Hussain, he's approaching the 100 as well. So a lot of good campaigners. Karanbir Singh, 425 runs. Like I said, he's not top of the table because Imran Asif of ACT holds that card at the moment. But he's only a handful of runs behind because Imran Asif, 433. And of course, ACT, we know they have played all their games. So Karanbir looking to go top of the stack. A very good morning to everybody on the chat as well, to Dave, Rob, and a few people asking about the weather. Well, what I can tell you, it's dry. It's not raining, but it's cold. Spent a bit of time out there just talking to some of the players, and I can tell you my hands are freezing. So it's one of those where when that ball comes to you, it's going to be rock hard. Big D to bowl the first. Starts with a wide loopy pitched up Yorker. Ends up probably more of a full toss than a Yorker, to be fair, but no runs from it from Karanbir. A big effort will be made to keep the ball outside the off stump to the hard-hitting Karanbir Singh. Once again, outside the off, and this one's called a wide. Well, Big D is not too pleased about it. He thinks this comes in enough. I wonder if we can see enough of this. Probably just can't see the line. So I think the umpire, that's umpire's call. Namaste, assalamu alaikum, sasri akal, one to all of our viewers watching via fan code in the sub-Indian continent. A defensive start. The only runs on the board so far, courtesy off the wide. Karanbir, he's happy to defend this one. The Eagles got back-to-back matches here. Oh, this one will be a wide. This one doesn't come back in at all. Slightly shorter delivery from Big D. Lovely guy. Daniel Eckstein, he's not just out there in the middle, but he's looked after us really well, and he's done some good work around the ground, especially the last couple of days when we had all the weather issues. So a real trooper. Karanbir, it's a mix-up, and Kumajar, oh, he gets lucky. The fielder just not able to pick this one up first time around. If he was, then there was definitely a wicket. He could have chose which end to go because the 2 batters, Jar and Karanbir, well, they get to the middle, they get stuck there, they have a little bit of a meeting and maybe a coffee break. And, well, a good throw, good early pick-up and throw to the keeper, and it would have been Jar that would have gone. He survived. Yes, Karanbir gets off the mark. Kumajar to face he's first. When he's timing the ball and stroking it and playing it without being in a rush, if you know what I mean, he's a delightful player to watch. He really is. Probably the best that we've seen here. He and Mark Simpson Parker, I would say, superb strokers of the ball, playing proper cricket shots. But sometimes he tries to force the issue. And he goes, sweet, and it will go. And that's exactly what I'm talking about, just using his timing and noticing that there's nobody out there at the long on position. Umpires will put them up in the air. Like they just don't care. So the first maximo of the day 11, and over it goes. So good shot, just hitting through the ball. An important one as well. And now he goes the other side. Delightful batting. Well, right on cue. Just what I'm talking about from Kumajar. This is what he does when he plays his game, and he plays it with this sort of timing and rhythm. He's a very, very difficult player to bowl it just like that after he gets on strike. 6 and 4. You know what the saying is, folks. On the European Cricket Network, 6 and 4, hungry for more. Big D, it was looking like it was going to be quite a tidy over, but it's gone now for 13. And, well, this one just gets blocked out. He thinks about taking the single, but Karanbir Singh, the captain of the Eagles, says stay there. And that is the end of the over. 13 comes from it, from the Big D. And just have a look at what the bat versus ball wall is thinking here. Is pipping the Vienna CC to be victorious 110 to 104. And you can see that the Eagles just runs against them. That was because of that record run chase against them by the Pack Riders. They 129 to 130, so runs against them more than if you look over the other side, 121 to 114 in favour for Vienna. So Vienna have been scoring more than what they conceded, basically. I think that's based on that, but still pretty close. But that's pretty close to finding the edge. There's a new bowler comes in, Katak, just keeping that ball just outside the off stump. And the only change I would make here personally, I would have my third man back, because if he does make contact, yeah, there you go, right on cue. Third man does go back to the boundary. Yeah, this is the better feel for me. As we welcome for the first time in a couple of days, back to the party, Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, thanks. Nice to be back. And attacking start as you'd expect. And this is pretty attacking as well. We'll test the outfield. They'll just pull up in time. But Karanbir will get to. Yeah, good morning, everyone. Hopefully you're well. Thanks for covering for a couple of days. Had a little bit of time off, as you did over the weekend. I think both of us had some pretty wet days off, didn't we, to be honest. But, yeah, it's a bit of a shame, especially I feel for teams like Vienna Danube. I mean, that's one team that always seem to get the wrong end of the stick as far as the weather goes.
Yeah.
Karanbir, I think he might have just cracked his bat here. So I want to say quick hello to Dave, who is in the chat right now, and hello to Ivan and to Rob Thompson, who's saying he's a mental health clinician. Yeah, I'm wearing green today for mental health awareness. It's Mental Health Awareness Week. The theme this year is anxiety, and so obviously it's a very, very serious issue that there's more and more awareness all the time in modern times about it. But yeah, hello to everyone. Let's have a great day, and mainly let's stay dry. Even though it is pretty windy out there and it's pretty chilly, I'm completely honest, here's Kata. But yeah, that's the thing. Yesterday, it was one of those frustrating days. I could just tell. I mean, I was obviously in Vienna as well. I could tell, the rain would start, it would stop. Obviously, you're trying to get on. People out there to play. No one likes splitting the points, but I mean, sometimes it's absolutely necessary. I think you tell by the last game of the day, it had come in and it was staying in. But hopefully, it's the last of the rain. Still, I think it could be a bit warm, and it will be by the weekend.
This is hit pretty well. Well, I'll tell you what, Karanbir is warming up as he smashes this over the vacant long off area. It's a difficult one, isn't it? You can see that the right thing to do with Karanbir Singh out there is to have the third man back if you can get the bowler to consistently keep the line outside the off. But the same way, he likes to hit straight big, so it's a tough one. But they haven't got anybody straight heads. They're almost like wanting him to go for this shot, Vinny. Yeah,
they're hoping for a miss hit. That isn't one. It gets pounded away. It's a little bit too short from Kartak. His pace. That one disappears into the wheat. And so, Quattro Carreras, Eagles, they were favourites on the bat versus ball wall, weren't they? And I suppose at the start of the series, you would have said that's a bit crazy. You got Vienna CC there. They just represented Austria in the ECL. But I think that's all about the scoreboard pressure being put on at the top from these Eagles.
Yeah, absolutely. That one, though, was a little bit of a long hop.
And we probably mentioned yesterday, but just for safety reasons, that the camera taken down a notch, so it's a little bit lower than usual.
Yeah.
I think I read the bat versus ball wall backwards, so it is they're 6-run favourites. I think maybe what I was looking at is that the runs for Vienna Eagles 129 versus Vienna CC 21. But I mentioned actually at the toss that their issue hasn't been scoring runs; it's been stopping other teams from scoring runs.
Correct.
They've been very expensive.
Yeah, I think with the Eagles, that really they need to put the runs on, and a lot of runs on, because you're right, their weakness has been with the bowling. I think the captain, Karanbir, has been pretty useful for them, but they've tried all sorts of other bowlers, which hasn't quite really worked out for them. I think Nandip Sorgi in the side, And also, Abbas have been starting to find their form. Abbas, a young player, exciting young player. Be looking to keep up his good form. But, yeah, they're missing. They almost find that they're missing that one bowler as well. Then that's the reason why I think they got Mohammed Hussain once again behind the stump, so Kumajar can turn his arm over.
Yeah, I think that's probably a bowler I like, actually, Kumajar. Provides a bit of variety. Let's have a look at the table. It's heavily affected by the no results, which is unfortunate. That's why I was talking about Vienna Danube. They end up with 4 washouts out of their 10 games, not really getting an opportunity to show the best of what they can do. So these teams, mid-table Eagles, like I said, with a couple of wins, potentially they could get in, but they're going to need some help. Anyway, Big D comes in for over number 3. There's Mark Simpson-Parker and throws it in, well backed up down there. So, yeah, certainly I think a pretty even contest between these two. But it could be a high-scoring one based on the 2 records of the 2 teams.
Yeah, I mean, the way, I suppose, that the Eagles, as this one is absolutely thumped. Bolle, Ginlasona, a little bit too short. You can see he's creeping forward anyway. When he gets hold of this, there's no coming back. That is big. What a monster shot.
Yeah, that's always the risk with Eckstein, because he'll swing into the wheelhouse of the right-hander. And you see Karan, powerful guy. Does qualify for national selection, just saying. You know, he's a guy who's got recent form behind him.
I tell you what, T10, you'd have him, wouldn't you? You'd take the gamble. And, okay, I will say this. Sometimes the bowling to him hasn't been the best, but, boy, he can hit a ball. And, you know, your records speak for themselves. I mean, no matter what the bowling attack is, to get 100 is good. To get 2 is exceptional. And this time he places out intelligently towards that backward point area. Delightful shot. And the one thing he does do, he causes captains troubles because he don't know where to set the field to him. And this time, rather than just swinging wild, which he does often find himself guilty doing, he plays a very intelligent shot for 4.
Yeah, that's the clever thing about him. He actually hits the ball both sides of the wicket pretty well. Hits straight, makes good decisions at the crease. That's how you score hundreds. You don't fluke hundreds.
Yeah.
You know, and you certainly don't fluke 2 in a row. Just smart decisions and well-executed decisions.
Short again. And this time, this is an edge. This is a chance. It's a short delivery. Oh, the Big D is disappointed. Karambir gives a chance. It gets put down. And what are your thoughts on this one, Vinny?
Yeah, I mean, he's just late to get the gloves up there. Arslan Arif is a pretty good keeper. And, yeah, maybe it's the signing's a little bit close, but you can understand that. I mean, a lot of balls not really carrying. It's just one that he's just slow reactions, unfortunately. This one, he doesn't have a problem at all. But, yeah, just remember that's a huge moment in the game, isn't it, with Karambir dropped on 23.
Yeah, it's a big moment. But, I mean, you were saying about when he made those hundreds. Remember, the first 100, he certainly had lots of chances. Second time round, I think he was in the 80s and he got dropped on the boundary, didn't he? And he went on and completed the 100 and say 190 not had. So he has had a bit of luck on the way.
That's actually very true. Anyway, this is through the offside. I think this is going to be 4 as well. Just gets there. So a good finish to the power play. And every time Karambir hits a boundary, it's going to be a dagger in Arslan Arif's heart, I think, at the moment. As we get to the end of the 3rd over, the score is 42 without loss. Yeah, but you're exactly right, Rico. I mean, I said you don't fluke hundreds, and then by no means was even the first one a fluke, but he did have luck to get there, didn't he?
Yeah.
He had some sort of bizarre kind of intertwining of fielders on the cover boundary that got him a boundary to 99. He got dropped by the keeper to get his 100th run.
Yeah.
Good to see that back and looking pretty healthy, that graph, 13, 14,
Yeah, looking
15.
well. But, I mean, going back to those standings, I suppose the chance here for the Eagles is if they get 2 big wins.
Yep.
And, of course, the match number 52, the one after this, is the big one because Cricketer CC are holding on to one of those top 4 spots at the moment.
That's right.
And if they beat them as well and beat them well, then they do give themselves a chance.
Yep, you're exactly right. Ali Rahimi gets the bowl and immediately has a bit of trouble as Kumajar puts him through the offside for 4.
Yeah, well, Ali G in the house, but his first one goes for 4, a little bit too short. And, well, Kumajar says, don't forget about me. Kumajar, of course, was the opener, one of these 2 who started things going first up. Chance, another one goes down. Oh, well. It's not. I will say this, Vinny. Me and you being out there,
yeah,
it's cold.
Oh, it is.
When the ball's coming to you, oh, it's going to sting. So catches going down today this morning. Well, there's going to be a few, and if they are taken, every catch is going to be a good catch.
Sprung off the bat, didn't that Saikaranam there, backward point. Wasn't able to hold on. It's Karambir on strike, short, and so short that kind of confuses Karambir, and he's way too early on this shot. Just have a look at it. This one was asking for it. You can see he's completed his shot before the ball arrives. Maybe it's a good move to Karambir, just a complete lack of pace, but you have to be accurate, that's the thing. Just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of his innings.
Yeah.
Just like the pace coming on.
Both batters are given opportunities. Singh, remember, dropped on 23. Straightforward one, you think, behind the stump to a reef, and then that one really to Karanam. Jar dropped on 15 as well. A big swing, asking the question. I think the umpire gives a little shake of the head. Good areas, though.
Yeah, it's well bowled by Ali. He's a part-timer at best, but that, again, just kind of forced Jan to slightly mistime stroke. That toe always stays down, though. Last ball the over.
Nicely played away. We'll take the single. Not a bad error at all, just the 7 runs from it. And start one boundary in there as well, it started with. So it came back very well, did Rahimi, and scored 49 with that loss after 4.
Well, a few people were hoping there'd be 16 off that over to continue the pattern, but there were only 7 off it, so very good stuff from Ali Rahimi. As we can see how the run rate just would have taken a little bit of a dip, about 122 pace at the moment. Hello to Maya Patel, hopefully you're well. And if you want to say hello, it's always a great opportunity to do so in the YouTube chat, ECN European Cricket Network.
Great cause, you wearing green today. I'll also touch on that. So Mental Health Awareness Day, it is also Global Accessibility Awareness Day as well. And where people are encouraged to discuss, debate and educate themselves on digital access awareness on Global Accessibility Awareness
very
Day.
good.
So it's a big day,
Very
all
important.
linking together.
Very important stuff. Hello to Marnus as well. Hello to Julian. Hopefully you are well. And now we're going to get some Abdul Akbarjan in over number 5.
This is hit straight, but hits the deck and plugs. And hello to Marnus, who's saying hello to everyone. 50 comes up there. Hey, Vinny, one thing that amazes me is this ground. The amount of rain that it's had on it. Yet you look at it, I mean, we've walked out there, we've been around it. This outfield just soaks everything up.
Sucks it up, doesn't it? Oh, well, won't be needing the outfield this time because this strays onto the pads and it disappears. Abracadabra. Well, good luck finding that one. Trips over the rope on the way. So
oh, yeah, boy.
Right.
Go for it. I like it. This is more like it. Pull those trousers up and get in there. I like the way he has a look for us at the umpire. Says, do I have to go in there? And the umpire says, come on, Omari, get in there. And Omari says, I've got 2 options. Either I'll get me kid off, or he says, actually, this is a better option. I'll just roll him up.
Yeah, well, new technique. I didn't see too much of this yesterday. He's giving it the... Well, number 1, he trips over the rope. So it wasn't a great start around about here. He says, yeah, watch this. Whoop. and then the trousers went up. And then, to his credit, he finds it. I feel like, you know how when you take your cans to the depot, you get a rebate? I feel like you should get 1 run back if you find the ball. So you reckon that'd be a great
I reckon
idea?
that'd be fantastic.
So
yeah, you should.
It's only cost you 5. Anyway, we'll see this one get thrown in by Siraj Mohammed. I see Siraj out there. Of course, sometimes he's in the chat. He's in European Cricket Network as well. So, bowled a very good over the other day when I was here.
Yeah, it did. Gets played out. Wants the single. Doesn't get it. Yeah, just going back to that, this outfit's been absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
It's absorbed water. It's been brilliant. And even the pitch, I have to say, I know majority of the time when it was raining, it was covered. There were times when it's not. But it doesn't seem to have been affected at all. The bounce is still true. The ball is still coming on. But top work from all the ground staff and all the helpers that have worked tirelessly in the last sort of 48 hours or so, keeping the cricket going.
Definitely. Akbarjan's come back well on this over. And so the fact he only goes for 9, because he went for a huge 6, means that NSCC staying in the contest as this throws to nobody. And I said he went for 9. I think I jinxed him pretty good, even though that hits the stumps. So they leave a tip at the end, so make it 10 off the over. And at the end of 5, it's 59 without loss.
Yeah, Lennon there gets the throw in afterwards, but they sneak the second through. Good bit of running, good watching the ball all the time, both the batters, Jar and Singh.
Yeah, so now we're getting towards the business end, aren't we, of this ECS Austria? We'll have the ECIs on the weekend, so big few days. I mean, today's the day where we determine the Final Four. Tomorrow's finals day of the ECS. Then we'll have the Tri-Series involving Austria, of course, as well as Czech Republic and Hungary on Saturday and Sunday before we head to Bulgaria. And fingers crossed the weather holds in Bulgaria as well. I know there's some concerns there as well at the moment. But Charlie Hunt will be standing in for me there. Then Rhino will be back because he's going to fill in for you for a couple of weeks, as we'll spend a couple of weeks in Sweden. Here's Ali Rahimi back for a second over.
Oh, it's a Gundy ball, isn't it? This one, I think, slips out the hand, called a wide, pretty close to, I think it does dip enough, so not quite a no ball. Can't be seeing also he's a big lad. Okay, wide to start. Drags it across, just gets a single.
Definitely not timed it as well against the spin of Ali Rahimi. Maybe just a few bowlers clocking that at the moment. You mentioned the Eagles versus Cricketers game coming up in game 2 is going to be big today.
This one is probably a chance. MSP does not drop him, and he doesn't drop this one either. So Kumajar will go. Just gets the toe end of this. You can see he wants to turn it into a full toss. Doesn't quite get there, but still follows through with his shot. So to get the breakthrough is an important one. And Mark Simpson-Parker makes no mistakes. Good catch.
Yeah, very good catch. And yeah, this looks easy, but nothing's easy in these conditions. It's a low full toss. Jar tries to dig it out. So that's good reward for Rahimi, who I think's bowled pretty well for the most part. And he breaks this opening partnership. First wicket of the day, it's 61 for 1.
Yeah, nicely held. So now is where you get the sort of, I like to call them the hit and miss Hussains. They come out and they swing hard. And they try and really smash the ball to all over the place. And both of them, both the Hussains have made good contributions. Mohammed Hussain comes out first. So let's see how he goes. He's going to go after Rahimi. I'm sure he is straight away. Well, this one's called wide. Karambir thinks about taking and making it into 2, but he gets no response at all from Hussain.
Yeah, I mean, he's saying, hey, is that a wide? Because he got close to it, but you can see there's no real significant pre-movement from the batter. It's just missed the line. Good spot to miss, though. Oh, this is what I'm talking about. Have a look at this ball. And, you know, Arslan can't believe he hasn't hit that. But it's something different. I mean, this is so short. It's definitely on its way down. And he just completely mistimes that. It's a proper half tracker.
Yeah. Will he go for it again? No, he pitches up. And this one probably doesn't come up as much, or he's getting a bit frustrated, is Mohammed Hussain.
Rahimi's been a revelation with the ball here, to be honest. Can he sneak in with the second wicket?
This one, he will get off the mark. It's aerial. Gets picked up by MSP. They'll take the single. What a good spell it's been so far. So ball to go in his spell.
This is a tough test, though, isn't it? Yeah, Karambir last ball off the 6th.
Good delivery. Nice full. And has to be dug out as well. It's a similar one that got Kumajar. Jar still fancied the shot, but couldn't get it over. MSP loses his wicket. So at the end of a very good spell from Ali G. Rahimi, 1 for 12, well bowled, 64 for 1 after 6.
Really well bowled by Ali. So he's provided an excellent off-speed option, and he's just got that run rate back to around the 10.5 or so and over. 37 not out for Karambir. Remember, he had a life on 23. Kumajar, the only wicket to fall. Naveed Hussain still to come, so obviously he batted really well a couple of days ago. And when you consider Ali Rahimi went for a boundary first ball, the rest of his spell, very, very tight. Anyway, time for another bowling option. I think it's okay, you know.
Yeah, well, Lenin, Durai Raj comes in and starts with a good one.
Yeah, it's kind of probably a bouncer, you know, but it's like top corner of the zone, if you like. Anyway, Durai Raj.
Well, this is the uppercut, and I believe it goes all the way. It does. Manos arriba, porque eso es 6 carreras.
Yeah, throws the hands at without the third man back. It's a safer shot. Just got to get it over the circle. Gets it over the outer circle as well as Karambir moves into the 40s. What a series he's having.
Yeah, he is, and with this knock, he reclaims top spot in the highest run scorers. It's goes past Imran Asif's 4-3-3.
Yeah, that's a better length, I think. Line's been good all 3 balls, but I think that length there is where you want to be. Got the deep cover point in place and a long off in place.
So Durai Raj, good start. This is a pitch start, bit straight, and it will go all the way. Balle, ginna sona, shaka lagya will pitch it up. Well, his brave thing to do against Karanbir because he hits so well through the ball. And that's one area not to bowl to him. You've got to try and keep him dabbing and playing outside the off. Durai Raj comes in again and he does. Oh, this is another chance. I think it is. You know, it's another opportunity and it is a riff that puts him down again. He put him down earlier on 23. Now he puts him down on 49. Oh, that's straightforward.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just a straight, simple job. He even tries to have soft hands and give with it. I don't know. Just, you know, when you catch him, you catch him. When you drop him, you drop him. And they happen in sets, don't they? So,
yeah.
Karanbir, he was dropped on 49 now. He makes his 50. And he has had a couple of lives out there. Nevertheless, his fantastic series continues. End of the over as well. And it's 77 for 1 after 7. You know, a lot of questions about the ECIs this weekend. And yeah, it's going to be great to have the Czech Republic and Hungary that are touring. They can both come by train, which is a nice way to come as well. So Czech Republic, obviously, not too far away from Austria. Same with Hungary. But let's talk about some of their players. Aaron Ashokan will be leading the team. We've got the beast, Siddeshwar Kramasakra. You've got the tank, Ritik Tomar in there. And plenty of others. Got Riaz Afridi, I think, on international debut as well, now that he's qualified for the Czech Republic. So, yeah, watch out for them. We'll talk about the Hungarian team a little bit later on in the broadcast, perhaps. But I think that'll be a really competitive series between 3 sides that love to play this form of the game.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, and the weather is going to brighten up for that as well. MSP is going to probably bowl this in the last. It's a tidy, useful bowl. Reaches for it, opportunity, and this time it is taken. So Karanbir, he gets to 50. Lucky to get to his 50, you got to say. He was dropped on 49, a routine chance behind the stumps, but no mistakes on the fielder here. Once again, it's outside the off. It's where you got to bowl to him. He doesn't quite get the power to send it all the way. And you got to say, a very good catch. Catching out there is not easy. And Sai Sama makes no mistakes.
Yeah, excellent catch. I had a feeling this could be another one that was missed, but Sai does well. You know, always feel better if you're out for 50 versus being out for 49. So, you know, at least he has that. It's an even 50 for Karanbir. And maybe a little window of opportunity now. The Hussains will be out there as Naveed joins Mohammad Hussain. But, yeah, that's the line. We saw Durai Raj do it reasonably well as well, but it's just very hard to get the power to get it over that man. If you don't get it quite in the middle, then you can present an opportunity. MSP with a big breakthrough.
Yeah, gets a breakthrough, but Naveed comes out, and that's well bowled. Good areas. That's where you got to bowl. I mean, Naveed and, both the Hussains out there, similar to Karanbir, they like to hit straight. You can see he's creeping out to try and get to the pitch of the ball, but if you bowl it there, short of a length, outside the off, it's going to be very difficult for them to get anything onto it.
Shorter run this time from MSP, just notice, and a lot of bowlers have kind of been forced to do this. Did say that the field sucked up the moisture incredibly well. There still are patches, particularly around the pitch. It's a bit tricky.
Well, this is just clever bowling. Just takes a little bit of the pace of this one as well. Swinging wild, but Naveed Hussain can't get anywhere near this at the moment. I get the feeling here, Vinny, going to see him coming down the track. He's made this is intelligent.
Yeah.
He's made the move of bringing mid-wicket up. Third man goes to the boundary. And, well, I say clever. He gets over the third man and will go to the boundary. I like the move.
Yeah.
Personally, I would have kept third man back and I would have brought one of my men straight up. Maybe a ball long off into the circle.
Yeah, maybe, because he has been going for that read. He just didn't look like he was going to hit one, to be fair. Now they do make that kind of a change, I think. So, look, again, I like the theory. Didn't quite work out, but still a very good over from MSP so far. I love the way that he's been in that zone. You know, he's consistent, Okay, he's missed once to the left. Now I think he's going to reverse the change. So yeah, bring the third man up, protecting against the ball actually being hit well. Let's see if he maybe changes the line, maybe goes a bit more at stumps here. Nice ball the over.
He still goes outside the off, and that's a similar sort of delivery that brought the downfall of Curran-Beer, but this one doesn't quite carry to sum up. But a very good over, MSP, and he's got 11 wickets now in this series. Yesterday, at the start of yesterday, he was the leading wicket taker, but then Imran Asif picked up a handful and went to 12. MSP now on 11.
Yeah, so you can see they pegged things a little bit back, and then the results have been the wickets of the openers as well. It's, yeah, super interesting game so far. I think you'd have to say, based on what we've seen lately, probably Vienna CC slightly on top, although that could all change. Pretty good bowler to bowl the ninth, though. Akbarjan coming back.
Yeah, big swing from Hussain, Naveed that is, and get a single. Yeah, I mean, one thing with Akbarjan, you see he's going for the stumps there. I think that's where the mistake could be. You don't want to be pitching up to these guys because that's what they're looking for. And this one up in the air is a miscue. Fielder's coming in. Doesn't get there. He'll get a single. That's MSP again. And if anyone's going to get there and hold on to the catch, Mark Simpson-Parker is the man. Look, I mentioned about Daniel Eckstein and all the work and effort he's put in. MSP has been instrumental as well. But take a single here. A bit of a inside edge. And once again, it's not having the best of days behind the stumps is Arslan Arif.
Well, Arslan Arif, maybe he'll go out there and he'll bang a 60 or 70 the way things are going. He'll be wanting to. Because, yeah, I suppose he does knock that one down. But they do get a run for it. Mohammed Hussain on strike, yet to fire.
A slower delivery, just takes all the pace off it.
The key here is say Rahimi's 2 overs that he bowled, even the over we saw from Durairaj. You know, I just think they've done a pretty good holding job. If that had gone pear-shaped, then Vienna Eagles could have well got that kind of 130, 140. The way it is, Akbarjan to bowl this one, MSP to bowl the last. So they've got pretty good personnel. There's a little no-look flick from Arslan Arif. He's hoping he might be able to make up for it in one foul swoop.
He's trying to give him a good positive highlight here. It looked good, but even this was pretty ill-directed, and he needed a few steps on top of each other. Clonk, big, gone. Adios into the field. Come on, roll them up and get in there. This time he says, I'm wet already. There's no point rolling them up. Omari goes into the wheat field and looks around. Is he going to get the bonus points? And yeah, he is. Well done.
Yeah. I like the one-run rebate idea, though. Don't you think that's good?
I like it.
The one-run rebate.
I think every ground we go to, there's always something that we can introduce. Nice hit there at the end of that over from Akbarjan. It takes him into the 90s, 95 for 2. I still think, really, that going into this fixture, 110. And I'm saying 110 because I think you're not getting good reward for your ground shots because it is a bit slow. 110 is like a 125, 130 score.
True.
So let's see where he can finish with.
Handy way to finish the over for the Eagles. MSP comes back for the last over. Does put the third man back. I like this. They brought the deep point up. Of course, gets banged straight to point, but luckily that man has covered that angle. And Arslan Arif gets a Yorker, which smacks him in the end of the fingers. That does well to stop it. So, yeah, Mark Simpson-Parker, and just operating on a very short run. I like the way that some of the bowlers have made adjustments. You've had to out there. Oh, yeah. Well bowled.
He doesn't fancy the short stuff. That's Mohammed Hussain. He's saying, I don't like a bit of chin music. That's one for the over, for
he's
sure.
Thinking, is that over my head? Is that going to be a wide? He just gets a bit confused. And in the end, it's going to be a dot. But you can only use that once. Don't think it was meant to be that short.
Well bowled, clever. We've seen a bit of everything this over. The one outside the off. We saw the short one right at the body. And then this one full into the pads. It gets right through the batter.
Again, footwork, though. If you got across, that's a wide.
He gets bat onto ball. Direct hit, he's in trouble. And he may still be in trouble, you know. I think this is out. My first impression is an MSP has flicked it cleverly onto the stumps, and I don't think the bat is down here.
Yeah, I think he's gone, to be honest. Just double-checking. I think the only issue for me is that the ball hits the stumps and there's no issue. But it's a good pick-up from MSP. Any kind of sweeps at the stumps, I think he gets him. Let's have a look at it on the replay.
Yeah, I think you're right. You know, I think it's clever. I think he knows if he's able to clip it onto the stump, he's gone. He's playing off the back foot. It's a good, quick pickup. And watch here.
Long arms. Yep.
Adios. And great work. Good little bit of work. A good pickup there also from the fielder. And that was a nice bit of work. Nice bit of cricket. Suraj Mohammed doing the work.
I think that Mohammed Hussain, he knew he was gone. Yeah, he's got the tentacles, doesn't he? We often call him a giraffe, but
Yeah.
I don't think giraffes have arms that long. And perfect pick up and sweep to hit the stumps. Have a look at this. So, yeah, I mean, the key with these, if you're the bowler in this situation, is, number one, you've got to catch the ball. Now, you can't spend it before you get it. So he actually does really well to catch the ball, get in a good position to catch the ball. And that's actually the kind of the wicket keeping that he's done. He is a part-time wicket keeper, Mark Simpson-Parker. That's a very kind of pseudo wicket keeping bit of work.
What an over it's been, Vinny. What an over.
How many runs off this?
Just a couple.
Yeah.
Oh, it was there in the slot, wasn't it? Saheed gets one pitched up, which both the Hussains didn't get any of this. And he misses out on it. So a ball to go. They haven't got to the 100 yet.
Yeah, last ball coming up. Last chance to score. Ooh.
It's high. How far? And, far enough. I think this is 6. This goes all over the player. Aziz Khatak is the fielder. And we've got to see where it bounces. The umpire's put his hands up now, but he gives it a fair whack. I think the fielder here, if he was on the line, he's catching this.
So this is why I was groaning, because I was thinking, look, if I'm in the fielder's position, even if you can keep it in front of you and stop the boundary, you're happy with that. He just had a bit more room to move than he realised, Khatak. That one step back could have made all the difference. Even if he doesn't catch it, if he can pull it back in play, in the end, he gets nothing on it. He does keep his fingers intact, though, and the Eagles are going to finish with a Maximo. 103 for 3. We saw Vienna CC the other day in a very similar game against ICCV around about the late 90s were scored. But, you know, I just think this time they bat well. They should get there. Remember, Vienna Eagles, for any hope to make the finals, they need to win this, so they're going to be defending for their lives. 103 on the first innings of day 11.
Yeah, worse. Once again, it was the openers, wasn't it, for Vienna Eagles that got things going again. These two have batted so well together. It was another 50-run partnership. I mean, the amount of times that they've done this, but look, you have to say there was luck involved. Singh was dropped on 23 and also on 49. Kumajar was dropped on 15. And, no Jar didn't go on to too many more. 5 to when he was gone. But you see, that's the opportunity. That's the first one from Arslan Arif. You really got to take those if you're behind the stumps. And Kumajar, you know, he's a lovely, clean stroker of the ball. He played some nice shots. And this was the second that went down. Look, they're not easy. We know that. It's cold. And that ball, when it hits your hands, is like somebody throwing a rock at you. Well, this was Omari, who was looking at the umpire and said, do I need to go in there? Then almost trips up and ends up going in there head first. Then he rolls up his trousers, in he goes. Well, time to get, sometimes I say it's time to get dirty for your team. Well, that is time to get wet for your team. And he comes out, and he's a little bit soggy and wet. He did roll the trousers up, but it did do the trick. This one up in the air, didn't quite get the timing right. Mark Simpson-Parker comes in and takes a valuable catch. Important, because that's a partnership you want to break. You get those two out of the way, then you can start to chip away at the others. Both the Hussains never really got going in this one. We know that they're hard hitters, but Mohammed Hussain and Naveed, when they came together, just weren't able to do it. This was another opportunity. This was as easy as they come behind the stumps. And he did get to his 50, but then after getting to 50, the very next ball, there's a catch that was well taken this time by Sai Sama. He made no mistake. MSP came in to bowl. Nice tidy areas. Bowled outside the off, kept it tight, took the wicket of Karambir as we saw. And here, right at a couple of big hits, that was one that Hussain was able to get away. And then they run out. Great work there from Suraj. Excellent pick up and throw. And, well, you need long arms, don't you, to deal with those. MSP has got them. And right at the end, though, a little bit of disappointment here. They could have kept the score to under 100. That one goes for 6. Saheed hitting one out of the park right towards the end, though a little bit fortunate. The fielder really needed to be on the line, but 100 comes up, which I think makes this now an exciting contest. 103, so 104 will be required. Let's have a look at the scorecard. Karanbir Singh once again, 50 for him. He's on 475 runs now in this series, and of course they are playing back-to-back matches, and if he can perform well against cricketer and get 25 plus, well, what a series it's been. Well, what a series it's been for him already. Kumar Jar, he'll be wanting to improve on that 20 next time we see him out there. And like I said, both of Hussain, just to run a ball from both of them, that's not like them at all. But credit, I suppose, goes to Vienna CC's bowling the ball very well. Talking of the bowling, well, here we go. There was a wicket there to Ali Rahimi. Well, Ali G in the house was on top form, 1 for 12. And then their MSP 1 for 15. But if you have a look at that, all right, I know that the Big T was a little bit expensive early on, wicketless for 28. But even that, you know, in contrast, when you're up against the powerful Eagles, and don't forget he bowled both his overs in the power play as well. That is not bad going at all. So I would say the NSCC probably feel they have the upper hand here. But I will also say that perhaps that score 103 on this pitch when it's hot and sunny, that's more like a 120 plus score. So they're still going to go out there and bat well. It's going to be an exciting one. And join me, Rico Hula, Mr. Maximo. Good to have Maximo back in the house as well when we return in around 10 minutes time for the conclusion of this match. Vienna CC needing 104, the home side for victory.
European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fancode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back, and welcome back to the start of day 11, our first match here, match number 51, and it is the Eagles that are looking to be flying high at the end of this one, up against the home side, Vienna CC. So it's a bit of a Vienna derby, isn't it? And the Eagles, they've been out there, they've had a bat. Karanbir Singh gets another 50. It just seems like routine stuff now, doesn't it, when Karanbir goes out there? It gets runs, while him and Kumajar, once again, another fine partnership for the two openers. And they do help their side to get to 100, so slow down just a little bit once the wickets of Jar and Karanbir fell. They finished to get 100 on the board. 103 to be precise, so 104 will be required. The umpires have made their way out. The umpires have been outstanding throughout this series. Umpire Daminda and Praveen are the men out there in the middle. Umpire Santosh is doing the third umpire duties, and of course the umpires have been well led by the tournament referee Jerome Peters. I like this move. And Daniel Eckstein, Big D opening, and MSP Mark Simpson Parker. I mentioned that Mark Simpson Parker is a very similar kind of batter to Kumajar, plays nice cricket shots all around the park, and I said this sort of score, with it being sort of under the 110 mark, is the ideal situation to have him opening. If he gets in, I think the game is done, and these two contribute to each other really well. You've got the hard-hitting, hard-swinging Daniel Eckstein, Big D, and then you've got the lovely stroke player MSB out there as well. So getting ready to face the first ball, and it will be Saeed to bowl it. And the Big D hits hard, and it stays hit. It will go all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. A Big D goes big straight away and gets a maximum of 6 runs. It was short, and it gets hammered away. Two men I've mentioned already that have been so good and so hard working, working behind the scenes here as well from the host club. Daniel Eckstein and Mark Simpson Parker. I'm wishing them both best of luck in this one. There he goes in the same area again. Doesn't quite carry to the fielder. And they'll take the single. Eckstein a little bit slow to get going. I think he expected to get better reward than just a single from this one. Hit it fairly well. But hands the strike now to his captain, Mark Simpson Parker. They've been disappointed, Vienna CC, that they're not going to be seen tomorrow, the home side, on finals day. But nonetheless, they'll be looking to finish well. And, well, this one is going to go into the field. Come on, don't be shy. Get in there. You got to try. There we go. There's another one going into, well, the unknown. Here he goes. He prepares himself well. And every step is squelch, squelch, squelch as Guswak Sandhu goes in there and says, Aja, Aja, where are you? Don't keep me in here too long. Oh, Sapawi dekhi, Sapawi aa jande. Kidhar gayi ball, kidhar gayi? Has he found it? Oh, he has indeed. Well done. And they've been so good at finding these, but there's that shot from MSP. What a start from him. First ball 6, bang. Thank you very much. Well, Sandhu comes out a little bit soggy and cold, no doubt. Saeed, 2 sixes off the over so far, 13 or 3 deliveries. Needs to pitch up. MSP batting pretty deep inside his crease. Oh, Gandhi. And this one gets past the keeper. Does it get past the fielder? And it looks like it doesn't, so it doesn't go to the boundary. But not a good delivery, so he does try and go fuller, but strays it down the leg side, wide called. And that brings Eckstein back on strike. Keeper Hussain goes through his gloves. Making a bit of a change in the field here, so because they want 2 men out deep, long on and mid-wicket, third man has to come back inside the circle. Looks like I get the feeling that the ball that came back was probably not the right ball. So he finds one out there, Sandu, but I don't think it's the ball that he went looking for. So we're just waiting for a replacement to go out there. Yeah, I think there's going to be a bit of that, isn't there? There's a number of balls that are in that Grizzly graveyard, and they'll soon be chewed up when it's harvest time. Anyway, Big D goes up in the air, and oh! Well, it's going to be, I think, is it 4 or 6? Does it drop right on the line or not? Karanbir Singh, I thought he was going to take a jalebi catch. He's saying it's 4. Well, this had some hang time, didn't it? Karanbir gets a hand on this. Watch this. It sort of sticks. Where's the foot here? Does the foot touch the rope? And looking at that, I'm going to say probably, yeah. I think this might be 6, you know. I think he's got a bit of foot on the rope. Yeah, 6 is signal. So, manos arriba, vidro. Porque eso 6 guerreiras. Karanbir says, kidna, shaka kidna lag gaya. Well, unfortunately, tera pair se gaya yaar. Pair rasa de upar se gaya. So, it's 6 rounds. Yeah, foot. They're on the rope. I think you can see that. So, despite the efforts, as soon as that touches his hands, it was 6. Saheed has gone magical. The perfect start in this chase from Vienna CC. 21 without loss. And then finishes with a dot. That's it. End of the over. But it's a perfect start, as I said. And Vienna CC got a big day, haven't they? Look, I've already mentioned that, yeah, they can't and won't play tomorrow on finals day. As we see the number of matches without a goal on the ball now, 87. But they got 3 matches. Look, they have a break in the next one when the Eagles take on Cricketer CC. But then they will be back playing Grass. Cricket Academy Grass will be up for that one. There is still a potential chance that they can make it, depending how match 52 goes. And then Vienna CC will finish today, the home side, playing the last match of the group stages up against the Pack Riders, another team that at the moment are in the hunt for finishing in the top 4. It is soggy out there. I'm talking about the bowler, actually. It is soggy. Soggy, going to come on to bowl. In fact, it's pretty soggy out there in general, especially if you're going into the wheat field. Nandeep Soggy coming on to have a bowl. And not the first and not the only player that's got his shirt on top of a hoodie. So this one gets played out into the covers. MSP will take the single. The Eagles shouting instruction to each other in getting the field moved. Oh, another swing. Liking the fact that Mohamed Hussain is standing up, putting a little bit of pressure on Daniel Eckstein, trying to keep him inside his crease. Don't mind that at all. But of course, the bowler has to bowl the perfect line and keep the ball within his reach. That's nicely bowled. Good bit of loop on that from Soggy. Good pitched up delivery. Doesn't get give anything to Eckstein to get under. So they'll take a single. Short and doesn't get hold of it. MSP will be disappointed with this one. It's a short delivery. He gets nothing from it. And now goes up. I think this is catchable. And goes down. It's a good effort again from the fielder. He goes for it, wants it, he's hungry for it, but not able to hold on to it. And I think that's going to be, Guswak Sandhu, who moves himself away from the wheat field, saying, I don't want to be over there. I'm not going in there and getting wet all the time. And there's no easier being there either. Good effort. Chance goes down. MSB gets dropped on 7. Oh, this one that's the danger of standing up. Where does this go? I think it goes all the way to the boundary, actually. I think umpire just wanting clarification from the fielder. Yeah, 4 byes. It's a good delivery, but that's the gamble you take if you're standing up. So 4 byes. wonder if the bowler just suggesting there to the keeper, look, if you're not going to stake him, stand back. We have a quick look at the tables. It's very exciting how things could pan out. A lot really depends on the next match. Cricketer, if they win that match, then they know they're guaranteed. They'll go into third place. If they lose it, then depending how they lose, it does open the door perhaps for the likes of Pack Riders or even Grass Cricket Academy to try and sneak in to fourth place. But it means that playing perfect cricket and winning handsomely. Talk about handsomely, this is a handsome shot from a handsome young man as well as MSP goes big. He goes all the way. Manos Arriba, remember, he was dropped on 7 by Sandhu. And now he's looking to make amends. When he hits it, it stays hit. And just like that, the keeper, Mohammed Hussain, says, I'll give it another shot as he puts the helmet on and stands up. The Surai, good comeback. And that's the difference, you see. That's where if you bowl a good line and the keeper's able to take him, you can have an impact because MSP now having to stay inside and not going out of his crease. It's hit well and too well. Lovely timing. He's a powerful hitter, is MSP. And when he hits it clean through the ball like this, it stays hit. Sometimes he is guilty of relying more on his timing, and he doesn't really give the oomph into the shot. And we've seen him out like that a few times with his clipping rather than hitting. But that one, no trouble. Masurai goes for his first boundary. No third man back, so chase is on. And it's 4 more. Still amazes me how these balls are going to the boundary in an amount of rain that we've had. You'd think the outfield would be super slow. You'd think this one is going to hit the deck and just go, I'm going nowhere. But it doesn't. It still goes. It still has the legs to get to the boundary. So 6 and 4. And now MSP is a man who's hungry for more. Whacks this. That will go all the way as well. Really good hit. And another powerful one. I think the umpire's just double checking. But for me, I think that 6 runs. Yeah, manos arriba, arriba, arriba. Porque eso es 6 carreras más. The captain of Vienna starting to open up his shoulders. Gave a life. It wasn't taken. Now he's punishing them. This one's hit beautifully. What a lovely shot. He waits on this and creams it past the man on the long off boundary. Look at this. He's just waiting for it. Gets that little step across as well. Gets himself in a perfect position. Smashes it. He's on a strike rate of 300 now as he moves to 30 of 10. 50 also came up in that over. And what a good over that was. And what a good power play. 54 without loss after 3. And they're going along brilliantly. And a fine time to welcome back into our comedy position to Mr. Maximo.
Yeah, thanks. It's just got these 2 huge overs, 2 magicals, and we didn't see a magical over in the first innings. It's really put him in the box seat. What a power play. And I've got to say, love the execution of those drives from Mark Simpson-Parker. And it's really tough to see a way back into the game for the Vienna Eagles. Unfortunately, the more things change, the more they stay the same for the Eagles, having trouble containing the opposition. You got Big Dean, you got MSP out there right now. They're trying to make up for lost time. We know, like you said a little bit earlier, that Vienna CC can't make the finals. Doesn't mean they can't play spoiler. I think now they're just focusing on giving a good showing. They're a really proud team. We saw them in the ECL earlier this year. Let's see if they can make quick work of this target as Yawar Abbas comes on. Could be a chance though. Fielder makes an amazing catch. What a fantastic bit of work from Naveed Hussain. He went down to his right. I think Big D's just checking. That's been caught, but that seemed clean as a whistle to me, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, Naveed Hussain is a good catcher. And last time, don't forget, when he scored good runs, valuable runs for his side, we saw him take 3 catches in the match as well. And this one, I'll just keep an eye on it. He's taking it low down. And, yeah, he's got this clean. Great work by Spring Productions there. Excellent bit of camera work. And Spring Productions, haven't they been fantastic? Our production partners, Andres Keriolis and Rivis. And he's got to go, Big T. Well, he's been kept off the strike a bit as MSP has hogged it. Maybe he got a little cold because he hits it pretty well. But Naveed Hussain takes an excellent catch as Big Daddy goes for 14.
Yeah, I mean, really don't mind getting out to a catch like this. He takes it on. It kind of does his job, doesn't he? Super attacking. I love the way he takes it, rolls, and he He just fires it in. Maybe gives a few people the impression that it wasn't taken, but we could see from our vantage point that he took it without any shadow of a doubt. And so first wicket falls, 54 for 1, but a lightning opening partnership for Vienna Cricket Club. This brings Arslan Arif to the crease, and he's a guy I'm sure he's very, very keen to show what he can do with the bat once again. Didn't have the greatest time with the gloves in the first innings, but that's ancient history now as he joins the innings in the 4th over.
Yeah, Arif, he's another good talented player, plays good cricket shots, and a good time for him to come in. It's a nice foundation that's been laid, and yeah, you see there, that's all he needs to do, just stroke the ball around, take the single, punish the bad ball, and I think he and MSP know that this one really, if they bat their normal way, it should be in the bag. That rate required just over the 7 and over.
I had a good question from Mosharaf saying, how can Vienna CC be so low in the standings with all the talent they've got? It's complicated. I'll do my best to explain in a second. First we'll see a cart, which is kind of kicked.
Oh, he's booted this to the boundary, Vinny. I don't think this is going for 4 unless the fielder interacts with it, and he absolutely clobbers it, and that's a Soggy. Well, Soggy, well, I don't know about Soggy. He's now running rich.
I feel like it probably would have gone for 4, but it did get a bit of an assist on the way, didn't it? And Yawa saying, oh, what am I meant to do about this? He's like put it out for a corner, basically, there, hasn't he? He's just saw the threat and turned it away. He didn't have a third man in place.
He clonked it, didn't he? Absolutely clonked it.
Deep in his crease here, Simpson Parker.
Chance, but, well, I get the feeling that if you're the fielder out there, and he's been in the wars a little bit, hasn't he? Well, Soggy's the bowler. The fielder who's going for this, Sandu, well, he's soggy already because he went into the field of wheat and said, I don't want to be there. Well, he didn't want to be there either. If you're on the boundary, you've got to stay on the boundary, but I don't think he wants this, Vinny.
Yeah, I mean, look at him snap his hands through that, and he almost snapped Kursavak's hands off, I think, if he'd gone for it. 65 now and motoring. Simpson Parker, 44 off only 13 balls.
Well, he doesn't quite get under this. You can see what he's going for the big shot, trying to get right under it, hit it over square leg area, gets a dot in, but yeah, what a strike rate.
So let me try and diagnose how Vienna CC are where they are, which is 2 and 4 with 1 no result, so just the 2 wins in the series so far. And to me, there's 2 key games that's kind of reversed their fortunes. Simpson Parker leans on this, doesn't get a run into the 4th. 65 for 1. So remember on day 1, all the way back in match 3, they scored 126 against Cricketers and they had a 9th over. It went really, really wrong.
Yes.
And they ended up dropping that game. So that's one they could have won, but they didn't. Then they had a tight one against ICCV in match 34. That was on Sunday, where they made 99 and they weren't able to hold on in a close one with Indian CC Vienna scoring 100 off 9.5, so chasing it down off the second last ball. Then you compound that with a very winnable game they would feel against Vienna Danube, where they'd made a fairly strong start. The rain came in. They don't get the 2 points that they might have got. I mean, we don't know what will happen, but again, cost them the chance of a win. And I think, like a few teams, they've just had the conditions conspire against them. So that's why they find themselves unable, just by 1 point, unable, even with a perfect run today, to make it up into the 4. Karambir comes on now in the 5th. It's not Karambir. It is Karambir, actually.
Yeah, it's Karambir.
I thought so. Just thought he's loping in a bit slower, but it's probably like a few of the bowlers. Let's see if he can do something about this start. So, I mean, you got a feel for the players here. In the end, everyone wants to make the semis, but all you can do is just try and finish well. If they can finish with 3 wins, they'll go out feeling like winners of Vienna CC. Yeah,
he just it's a better length to bowl, but just drifts it down the leg. And now time to get funky, and he does get funky. How far does it go? And we'll have to wait for the fielder. I think it's 4 runs. Cuatro Carreras as well. MSP now, well, it's showtime at the Seabarn Cricket Ground. And if this went for 6, it would have been a fine way to bring up his half century, but he moves to 48.
Yeah, I mean, probably not 100% necessary, but MSP is a talented player. Remember, I'll see him playing for Austria this weekend. Eyeing off the offside this time. I think he wants to go over cover here. Doesn't get what he wants, but yeah, what an innings. 48 off just 16, make that 17 balls.
Yeah, he's a talented player, isn't he? I mean, sometimes, obviously not by wanting to, but he can be guilty of giving his wicket away. But when he's on form, he's a delight to watch. Canberra almost gets through him. And how many will he get here? He'll want to come back for 2. And he's going to be told to wait by Arslan. So moves to 49. Good over from Canberra, though.
Yeah, it's been pretty good. Even the boundary it scored wasn't without risk from the batter. Yeah, but that 103 looking pretty slim now, isn't it? Last ball of the 5th.
Gets this one through, but it's a little bit too wide, so it gets called. So another one to go on the over. 6 from it now.
Yeah, the good news is that we are told by the weekend that we should have much more agreeable weather, to 24, 25 degrees.
Slower delivery. Should get him a wicket, and it does get him a wicket. That's a really good catch. Nicely held. So Arslan and Rift's day doesn't get any better. He gets 1, but 1 or 4 balls. What a good catch this is, Vinny.
Yeah, brilliant catch, kind of curving towards him, but still, I mean, yeah, cold day, and yeah, with the wind swirling around, Arslan Reef feel like he can't get away with anything in this tournament, and he becomes the second wicket to the 4. Score 72 for 2 off 5 overs. And just a reminder, 25th of September, it'll be the ECC backs the Euros of cricket, and yeah, join us. There's 31 different countries that will be playing. Still TBC, the 31st entrant from Group C, so stay tuned for some news on that at some point. But I mean, right now we're going to see Austria and Hungary from Group D this weekend. We'll see the Czech Republic from Group A this weekend. And those ECIs provide important preparation and opportunities for guys to get out there and kind of demand selection for the ECC.
Yeah, very much so. Well, we saw in that last over where we're bowling a wide, it becomes an advantage because it was the last ball of the over. And the one he had to bowl because of the wide, that gets the wicket for Canberra, so he was happy about it. MSP, he'll be happy if he can get to his 50. And he will, and he'll do it in style. Beautiful stroke. Manos arriba, Vitro. Shaba, shaba, ball banaya. Captain Vienna CC Mark Simpson Park ने अपनी half century पूरी करी. बढ़िया shot, zabardast batting, and well, a little kiss I think being blown out there to his teammates. Good knock.
Yeah, I mean, it's done it, made it look so easy, hasn't it? I think that straight hit's a very good example. Soggy
goes wide of the man who took a very good catch in that area earlier, Surah.
Yeah, he's just made it look so easy. Like I said, that's what good players do. He's a guy, Mark Simzabaga, born in Austria, played all his cricket, more or less all his cricket here in his development. And I'm sure, you know, that potentially he's a future Austrian captain as well. I think the way that he carries himself, he's getting some captaincy experience here for Vienna CC. Still fairly young as well, I'd say.
Yeah, and I think given the opportunity here by someone like Quinton Norris to captain the side, I think it's a good move as well. It's all about development, progression, and of course he'll learn from this series. I mean, you mentioned a few people asking how come such a talented side we won't see them tomorrow. And yeah, that match when they lost that in that last over where it was an over that went just ballistic, didn't it? I think, if I remember correctly, 27 came off it, and then it took so long to complete. There was the 5 penalty runs as well.
Yeah.
So it was just, you know, it's a learning process. He took a gamble bowling somebody thinking that the game was safe, and he won't do that again. You know, it's all part of the learning process.
Yeah, but also I like that he's been showing confidence in his teammates. It's always about striking a balance as well, you know. So, I mean, you can criticise the result of that, and it's a pretty brutal lesson to learn, but still, you know, it shows you a little bit about it. There's been multiple times he could have bowled himself an extra over, and he's given the opportunity to one of his teammates. So I don't think you can criticise him too much for that.
High up in the air. Will they hold on to this? Well, will they get there? Well, no, they won't. It swerves up in the air. Deepak Lal is the closest man to it. Not able to get anything near it, but certainly being the MSP show here at the moment, I know that the Big D made a bit of contribution towards the top end of the order with 14 of 9, but other than that, well, it's clearly seen there from the scorecard. MSB 56 of 20, but nobody else really have mucked in yet. Well, Abdul Akbarjan will hope he can, but got a bit lucky with the last one. 1 of 4 he is at the moment. But, welcome to everybody in the chat. staying in. Demanis, he's liking MSP. Half-century machine, he says. He's a very good batter, that's for sure. Akbarjan now up against Naveed Hussain. Hussain, the slinger.
Yes. I suppose it's not impossible. Still more runs required than balls remaining, if you look at that. But you need to get into the kind of middle, the meaty middle order, and then the tail pretty quickly. Can't see the messing this up. Apachan, slow starter, but very, very accomplished stroke maker.
This is hit well, but to the fielder who holds on to extremely good catch. Oh, he's delighted about it, and so he should be. What a good catch this is, and Abdul Akbarjan, well, he thinks he hits it well enough to go all the way, but Kumajar takes a great catch. Excellent catch, and this is, look, number of times we've seen fielders that need to be on the line and have dragged themselves off it. Well, he stays put, and look at the landing, perfect. And if you want to know if it was all right or not, ask Diana Oroz, because she was right there, and she's probably got a good snapshot to prove that that's a clean catch.
Yeah, and what he does well is he keeps his heels in the air just in case, so he stays on the toes. Akbarjan will be a bit disappointed that he couldn't get going, but he's very close to hitting his way out of trouble there. Instead, it's a brilliant catch from Kumajar, and the third wicket falls 80 for 3. Here's Ali Rahimi coming in at number 5. Didn't he bowl well in this game?
Superbly, yeah.
Especially that's going to give him a lot of confidence when you consider that Vienna CC playing twice more today to be a viable bowling option. And he had to bowl a dangerous top order as well. Did a very good job.
Yeah, this is a big over, you know. I mean, if this stays tidy and a low scoring, well, you never know. Stranger things have happened, Vinny. Hussain. This is nicely played, and it'll test the outfield once again. Just slows up. And Rahimi, well, look at this. You've got the little and large out there at the moment. MSP, I think he's twice the size of Ali Rahimi. It's really dwarfing him.
Yeah, they look like those, what are they called, the babushka dolls? No one would fit inside the other. But, yeah, I mean, Rahimi's a pretty good foil, I think, in this situation, because he's just going to try and score. He doesn't necessarily have to try and whack boundaries.
Gets a good in there. Well bowled, well taken by Mohammed Hussain.
Credit to the Eagles, though. They've come up with a couple of brilliant catches in this innings, in these conditions. But again, I think they can see that their finals aspirations are fading away.
So, well, taking it on, and the pressure on the fielder means that the mistake is made by Kumajar, who's taken a great catch. I think if he picks this up straight away, he has a great opportunity for a run out.
But that's the pressure, isn't it? You know, you've got to put the pressure back on the fielders, because it's not easy condition to pull off a run out. You'd have to pick it up cleanly, probably hit the stumps direct, probably hit one stump. Last ball of the 7th over.
Gone! Oh, what a catch. What a super catch this is from the keeper, Mohammed Hussain. And MSP snicks one, and he's going to go for 56. And just like that, Vinny, this game now comes back to life.
Yeah, well, that's what they had to do. And they got the 2 wickets. They got 2 new ones at the crease. Thick edge. Just a little bit of extra bounce. I know he's got an unusual kind of angle of approach. There's really no front arm at all. And this could be the difference as well. Mohammed Hussain not making any mistake. So they feel like they're in the game here, because still 7 and over required, right? There's 21 required off the last 3. You got 2 pretty new batters at the crease, and they'll hope they can get a run on, especially if they can bowl a really tight over here, maybe push the game back to par, 10 and over, something like that. But Vienna CC surely still in the box seat. Nice innings from MSP, though, as he finally departs for 56 off 21 with 6 big sixes and 4 fours.
Yeah, it doesn't do that cat justice watching it like that on the screen, because that was going pretty quick. Caribbean now comes back to bowl. 83 for 4, 7 gone. So Caribbean get a tidy over in here, and who knows?
Exactly. Push as deep as you can. This is what's coming up in the second match of the day. The Eagles, well, maybe their finals are not dead if they can pull this out of the fire, taking on cricketers. Eagles winning the toss and batting once again.
There's a question now, if you can see Vienna. Well, that's one way to stop it, I suppose.
That's a smart run, though, from Katak, and there's no hesitation. They go on contact. You get a fumble in the infield. There'll be plenty of fumbles out there, trust me, with these conditions. I mean, still, it's 10 degrees is the temperature.
It's cold. My nose ain't stopped running. I can't stop it. It's like a tap. This time, no run. Good. And you see, it's Sandhu there making the stop. He's been everywhere, Guswak Sandhu.
Just need the pressure relieving boundary here, don't they? If they don't get one, then this over's going to be a win for the Eagles.
Oh, bold, slower delivery, Vinny.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I think their game has broken out. I really thought this was going to be a thumping, but they've done everything they've needed to do to stay in the contest.
Places out, they're taking a risk, and once again, they both go on the call. Puts the pressure on the fielder, Guswak Sandhu, who's not able to take it cleanly. So you got to say, I suppose, good running, because a good understanding between the two batters.
The thing is, if you don't hit another boundary in the game, though, you can't win. That, to me, is pretty obvious. Last ball coming up of this over.
Oh, how does this miss? It's so close. But what's a good over from Karanbir? What a good spell from him. The captain leading by example. Just 9 from his 2 overs. And 86 for 4. Look at the score. Many of the last 2 overs only gone for 6.
I know. And that over had 3 singles, 3 dots in it. So, yeah, it's one thing to kind of play this small ball and just kind of work the ones, but you kind of need more than that now. You need that boundary and over, I think, to keep up. So 18 required. Hey, 9 and over from here. This one for me, it's judging by what I'm saying in this partnership, it's pretty much a coin flip from here.
Yeah, well, that tells you a story. You keep your hands warm for as long as possible. And that's a cigar. Main. So, okay, Naveed Hussain, who bowled a superb first over.
Yeah.
2 for 3. Let's see if he can continue.
Right. Got the third man back. That's a good position to Rahimi. Here we go. All happens in the 9th.
Gets played away.
1-2 here.
Yeah, you got to go for 2.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. I mean, Rahimi will run hard, no doubt about it. A bit of batting still to come. Haven't we seen yet? Got Amari still to come. Got the key wickets, haven't they?
Yeah, got the key wickets, and of course that one of MSP was key, wasn't it? Good with Naveed. The 2 Hussains combined, and again, Naveed the bowler, Hussain, and Mohammed Hussain takes the catch. And oh, that was not the shot to play, really.
It looks can be deceiving. Everyone's saying, oh, how come Vienna CC haven't gone further in this tournament? Look at this. They might not even win this game. You know,
you're right.
It's 16 off 10.
Yeah, and all of those things we've talked about only comes into play if they win all their 3 games here today, which, they're having a bit of a struggle in this one now all of a sudden. Up in the air, and...
Well, they might think of it here, you know. Oh, probably can't.
Great fielding, good pick up and throw, strong arm. He would have been tempted perhaps to throw at the bowler's end, but he knows that if he misses that, the bowler, it'll be overthrow. So turns, throws. There's no 2 there, not to that arm.
See now you're looking for 2s that aren't really there. You're just trying to find a way to get more than singles. They're right in the red line at the moment.
This one is an important hit, but how far will it go? Well, it won't go anywhere. It gets caught. Oh, outstanding. Yawa Abbas has pulled up a sensational catch. Oh, my word. Vinny, what is going on?
Oh, what a catch. This seemed like the boundary that they needed to get back in the contest. Yawa Abbas takes it. And then he travels, and I don't know how he throws this ball. I thought he might have thrown it into his teammate. But, Katak's going to go. He kind of got in the gap, but it hung long enough. Check it out in the replay.
What a catch.
Yeah, to be clean here, it's easy to spill this over the line.
Oh.
And then have a look at this. And he gets the tackle, and then he throws it into his own head,
Looking
potentially.
for where the ball is.
Yeah.
He thinks, oh, how did that go over there? He's thinking, how did it get there? I tell you what, that's a great catch. This is a lovely moment.
Yeah.
Lovely moment. Not so much for Qatar. He can't believe it. Look, he just thinks, no way. So, Omari comes out.
I mean, if you want to take the Herschel Gibbs rule to the extreme, but he did take about 4 steps before he went to throw it in. Anyway, all right, 8 to come. And I think they're behind now, Omari. Can he change the narrative?
Hits it well, and yes, he can. He goes out and he goes, bolle, 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 brrr, with his first ball. That is out of here. Well, what a match we're having here at the moment.
Well, you know what? Sometimes a change is as good as a holiday.
Yep.
And, I think if you gave me the choice of one or court on that ball before, I think court might be better for Vienna CC. Gets Omari out there.
And Naveed goes for the stumps. He's chasing this away, and it's going to be 4. Oh, wow. That's such 2 very important hits here. 6 and 4. And remember, the thing is, though, he's only there because of a great bit of work from the fielder Abbas. Now everybody's thinking, well, we hope he just dropped it and kept it to 1.
Yeah. I mean, no good deed goes unpunished, right? It puts Rahimi on strike. I mean, his job is just to run on contact. I think Omari's come out there and hit 2 boundaries and 2 balls, 99 for 5. So what does that leave us? 4 for a golden ball, 5 to win. I wouldn't put it past these guys, especially if they can get Omari quickly. But hey, right now, Ali, he can tie the game with a 4. He can win it with a 6. Yawar Abbas, who took that sensational catch to bowl the 10th.
Starts with a dot. And I just thought there for a moment that Ali G would just look to guide this and take the single, but he sees it a bit short and thinks, you know what, I can get to this.
Yeah.
And he misses out on it.
It's there to play. He plays the right shot, but just get done by a bit of extra bounce. 5 off 5 now, run a ball. This is tension. And once again, ECN, you'd never know what's around the corner. We thought this was going to be a walk in the park. Right now, it is game on.
Abbas to Rahimi. Oh, he's going to bowl a wide. You can see as soon as he goes to bowl that, he just, does a little bit too much. He tries to whip it through. Well,
I think
disappointment.
one of your best chances to get Omari is to actually run him out at the keeper's end here, because you feel like Rahimi's going to pretty much run on contact.
It's another dot, so good comeback. So squeezes another one in. So we're at run a ball 4 or 4.
Oh, I mean, Ali, he's probably being a little bit too cute here. It's a balance, Yes, you want to just kind of get back on ball, but just been done by a bit extra bounce a couple of times.
This time it goes right the way through. They're asking a question. I don't think there's anything on there. But, I mean, the dot ball is what you want. They get the dot. How does this miss the stumps?
Yeah, I don't even think, given the choice of him or a random batter to come, you've had the wins on him so far in the over. You stay with it.
4 off 3.
Yeah, and 3 singles for a golden ball. Oh, Abbas, he's walking on a tightrope, isn't he? Boundary will win it from here.
In the air. Does it carry? It does, but it gets put down. Do they go for 2? They go. They run hard. They'll get there. Oh, my word. Well, the catch gets put down in the deep by Usura, who has already taken a good one.
I think
that could have been a dot. I think they get the 2 here,
I think he's made it, and they've gone upstairs. And you might say, well, why do you want to change the strike? I think when you get so close to the target, every run is so much closer proportionally, right?
Yeah.
So I think, he's hit that one well. I mean, first we'll just have a quick look. He does drop it going forward. This could have saved 2 runs. It bounces off the hands. He's been pretty good out there, Asuria. I'm pretty sure he gets the bat in here before the gloves, before that comes off. Wait for it, though. Oh, he's just in, I think.
Yeah, he makes
just in. Wow. Oh, well run, though. Yeah, you might say, okay, why don't you just take the 1? And anyway, all right, let's get back into it. 2 to win.
Edge. Where's it going? Oh, it's
boy.
going to be the end of the game. What a cruel game it can be sometimes. And who is it? It's Sagar Mamain. So we saw a catch being dropped when it should have been, it would have been a dot, and then that one should have been a single. Ends up being a boundary. Vienna CC get the victory. And Ali G keeps his cool, but they needed those 2 boundaries from Omari, didn't they, at the end of the 9th over.
What a game. That exploded out of nowhere. I mean, Vienna CC will say, it's about time we won a close one. I think twice they've been done on the second last ball. So now they are the ones that come out on the victor's side. Ali Rahimi, again, that one flew away. It wasn't an easy one. I mean, if you knock it down, you probably got the scores tied running into the last ball. But for all their good fielding, just a couple of bits of fielding undid their good work. Eagles in the last over there. So this is what's coming up. We've got a bit of time at half an hour to the first ball. Vienna Eagles winning the toss and electing to bat. Cricketers can really kind of nail down a spot in the 4 with a win there. So it's all to play for. Good to see that the rains stayed away, and hopefully it stays that way. So join us for match number 52, the second of 5 today. Coming up with cricketers, plenty of players to watch there, including Zadran and Bill Alzarmite, likely to open the batting, but we'll have to wait to see him because they will be fielding first. Eagles winning the toss and batting. Well, let's roll the videotape, and it seemed like we might be in for an early coffee, Rico, as Big D and MSP came out and they plundered the power play with 54 coming off the first 3 overs.
Yeah, it was quite amazing, really. Big D didn't want to hold back, and MSP, well, he decided he was going to go big as well. This one, well, was 6 runs. The foot was on the rope. Current Beer saying, really, in the end, how important could something like that be? I mean, if he was to save that one, all of these extra runs that we're seeing, these little misfields, make a difference. It was a tight game, but you're absolutely right. Vienna CC were off to a flyer.
Yeah, and for all their good fielding, they also had a few self-inflicted wounds, didn't they, the Eagles, if you look at this. But MSP really is a guy I always love to watch back. You know, he's technically pretty good. I know that he kind of got his bowling take a back seat so he could work on being a specialist batter. I think that shows. He was hitting the ball really correctly. He was able to go both sides of the wicket. And without his 56, I think Vienna CC are in a lot of trouble in this chase.
Yeah, too right. I mean, when he went, I mean, they were in trouble. First of all, Big D. Big D goes for the big shot. That is a really good catch from Naveed Hussain. Naveed Hussain almost ends up being the match winner for his side. That catch was important.
And his bowling, you know, got a feel for the Eagles as well. They're one team that have played all their matches without having a no result. So I suppose that's one thing you will say. They've been given every opportunity. It was showtime at the same cricket ground there as MSP pulled out the ramp shot. So he kind of had it on a string, didn't he? Arslan Arif, though, he can't take a trick in this series with a bat. He slices inside out. I mean, he'll be happy there's 2 more matches to play because obviously that wasn't one of his better ones. And MSP drilled another one. This brought up his 50. So, I mean, they were looking great at this stage, weren't they? And we said, look, you got to get these 2 and maybe you can open the game up. That's exactly what they did. That was an excellent catch taken out there on the boundary, keeping his heels in the air. But then you still had to get MSP, didn't you? That was the second part of the plan. And, well, this was a big moment in the game, wasn't it? Because it did really throw a cat amongst the pigeons as he nicked off for 56. And then, well, suddenly it wasn't such a sure thing for Vienna CC.
Yeah, I mean, that one was going pretty quickly. It was a really good catch. And Naveed was saying getting the breakthrough. And then, then we went through a period where in the 2-over spell, only 6 runs came from it. That was over number 7 and 8. And the 9th over became pretty key because there was that catch taken and we thought, well, that's match winning. And I'm loving that little bit of action when he thinks he's thrown the ball in and he's looking for it all over the place, and that's where it is. He picked it up in the end. But then, well, Omari comes in, he blasts his first ball for 6, and then, whereas Naveed continues to go at the stumps, this one goes for 4, and all of a sudden you thought, yeah, they'll do it easily. But it wasn't that plain sailing, was it? Because Abbas bowled pretty well there towards the end, but look, it could have been so different.
Yeah.
Surya, he took one good catch earlier. If he had taken that one, and then that would have been another dot, and we may not have got to this point where the fielder unfortunately gets an awkward bounce that he's not able to deal with, and that boundary brought up victory with the ball to go for Vienna CC.
Great game, though. I mean, yeah, you got to feel for the Eagles, but also, you know, Vienna CC, they'll feel that they're owed a close one, and you got to say Rahimi had a really good game there, bowled very, very well to some big hitting batters, held his own, and then gets them across the line. Even though the 14 on 15 probably doesn't look pretty, but it's just what was required, wasn't it? Got to say, Mark Simpson-Parker, outstanding work from him. 6 Maximos and his 56 off just 21 balls. Big D with a couple out the middle as well, 14 off 9. Unfortunately, you had Arif Akbarjan and Qatar going for just 1 run apiece. But Omari, super important, wasn't it? His 10. Just kind of put them back. They needed to get some boundaries from somewhere. He got those 2 boundaries and got them back in the contest.
Yeah, very important. And I think with the matches still to come, I think somebody like Arslan Arif and Abdullah Akbarjan are going to be pretty key. They need them to hit form. Akbarjan hasn't quite really performed to what we know he's capable of, and I'm sure he's looking to end this series on a high. But let's have a look at the bowling figures here. Nobody really bowled particularly badly, you have to say. 3 wickets from Naveed Hussain. He was sensational, 3 for 16. I think the captain, Karanbir Singh, once again bowled very well, 1 for 9. And just that maybe it was Surya, just a piece over, 26. Was the one that made all the difference in the end.
Yeah, it was a game of 2 halves, really. Innings of 2 halves. They turned it around, the Eagles, but they couldn't quite put the finishing touches. Needed that 1 or 2 one or two more bits of brilliance, I suppose, to get them across the line. So we'll take a bit of a longer break than usual, back in about 25 minutes. Take you into match number 52. And once again, enjoy that while we can. Cricketers CC, well, they're hoping to nail down their spot on finals day. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Day 11 in full swing. Rico full with me. We'll see you after the break on ECN for more Fan Code European Cricket Series.
Well, welcome to the Cardamom Oval, where, of course, we're seeing the Euros of European cricket and the women's cricket. It's been a sensational day here today. The last day of qualification to see which teams reach final stage tomorrow. Spain had a tricky match against Austria, match number 20, and it was ended with a golden ball. Well played. Quite sensational. Austria and Spain tying on 95. I've got the player of the match, Naomi, here with me. Naomi, first of all, well played.
Thank you so much.
And what a match that is. First of all, I mean, your score of 45 was so important in that contest, because I think that the way I was thinking, you needed to get past maybe the 70 score, 70 to 80, to give yourself a good chance. So first of all, talk to me about your knock. And by the way, you've gone past over 200 runs in the championship as well. Tell me what it feels like when you're out there in the middle and you're playing with the world watching as well.
I mean, obviously, a lot of pressure on everyone because we had to perform in this match, but it was a brilliant team effort. Amy, really good knock as well. All the girls who batted, really good running between the wickets, and obviously it's a team game, so it was great effort from all of us, and we succeeded. So brilliant team effort.
It was. Well done again. Yeah! One thing certainly that I noticed was that from every game, not just yourself, but I think Austria as well, you've got to give credit to Austria. And I think, why don't we give them a big cheer as well to Austria? They played their part in this contest. So well done to Austria. But of course, Austria lose out. But I think both teams, and you as well, I noticed with Spain, with every match you learn something new. I think the running between the wickets, you said, was key. That was vital. You got some good partnerships as well. And also, you got some support in the hitting as well. So that was one thing. You get the runs on the board, but I don't think you were quite expecting what you saw from Austria. They came and they came at you. I mean, the game could have been decided by so many things. In the end, it gets to the matches tied, and even then Austria, I think if they went for the second, they may have won it, but it wasn't to be. We went to the golden ball. We waited 369 matches for the golden ball. Talk to me about the feelings then. Did you know what was going on?
Well, I didn't really straight away, and then I realised it was a golden ball, and Elizabeth, the captain, came up to me and said, "Can you do it?" And I was like, "Oh, okay." Yeah, and obviously I tried not to think about it, and it came off, so big win, and we're all really happy. Of course, you're a big win. I mean, you've got to bowl the one ball. A lot of things must be going into your mind. What are you thinking about when you're thinking, all right, there's one ball, they need two, they get two, they win, they don't get two, we win? What goes through your mind before you bowl that ball? Oh, just don't bowl it wide, really. That's all you need to do. Well, look, I'm going to leave you to celebrate, because that's an amazing moment. You win your first match in the Euros of women's cricket. Well done, well played. The victors of the golden ball, and you'll be here tomorrow playing in finals day. Well done, Gil.
European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fancode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, welcome back to Save On Cricket Ground here in Lower Austria. I've got to say that this wheat keeps on growing and growing. I'm a little bit worried it might consume some fielders. What do you think about the one-run rebate if you can find the ball in here? I have an idea for next year in Austria. Anyway, we have to seriously move on now into match number 52. And this is a biggie, isn't it, with Vienna Danube taking on Cricketer Cricket Club. And I know that both these teams are desperate for the points. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Out in the middle, Tyrone Peters has the two captains.
Cricketers to call. Tails the call.
We're going to breakfast.
So the news from the toss is that it's the Eagles once again that have won the toss and elected to bat. So he's been pretty lucky on the coin tosses, hasn't he, Karanbir Singh? He's always a key with the bat. Had a couple of chances, didn't he, that he gave, but he still did come up with a half century early on today. So the runs keep on flowing for the Eagles skipper. Kumajar, again, he's a guy to watch with the bat. Yeah, just kind of mishit a full toss earlier, but I'm sure he's keen to put some big runs on the board first up. Then you followed up with Mohammad Hussain, Naveed Hussain, so pretty strong top four. I think the Cricketers will want to get through pretty quickly. Cricketers, though, they've got a 5-2 record, but with the two washouts, they kind of are in the box seat for that semi-final qualification still. They want to make sure of it by winning this game. And I don't think they're too bothered by chasing. I think they wanted to bowl anyway, so I think both teams get what they want out of this coin toss. Cricketers, though, they're a wild kind of bunch, aren't they? They're super aggressive. They're kind of un poco loco, the way that they play their cricket. Anyway, looking forward to seeing the wild thing, Javed Zadran out there. But also, you know, you've got Bilal Zalmai, you've got Waka Zalmai there as well. So I think it's going to be a really high-scoring game potentially. But, I mean, you never know what you're going to see here, especially with two such unpredictable teams. Rico Full will take you into the first ball. And, well, I'm just going to have to work out exactly how I squeeze my trousers out here, Rico. But in the meantime, take us to the start of this one. Match 52. Once again, it's the Eagles batting first after winning the toss.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo. Well, he's a brave man to go in there. I wonder if he had his trousers rolled up. I wonder if he had his snazzy shoes on there as well. I don't think that's going to do his shoes any good. Anyway, welcome back, everyone, to what promises to be a very exciting match. Cricketer CC taking on the Vienna Eagles. The Eagles looking to get back to winning ways after that very close encounter but defeat against Vienna CC. Cricketer CC, last time that we saw them was back in day 9. They got a victory against the Pack Riders. It was a very good match indeed, and it was Javed Zadran, 73 of 22 was the player match performance from him, and got his team to victory 119 to 123. Unfortunately, the match that everybody wanted to see with them taking on Donnerstad, match 44, had to be cancelled because of the weather. So we're seeing them next up here. I think we know that their captain, Bilal Zalmai, is going to need to be in good form. Somebody's been good for them, of course. Javed Zadran has been in sensational form. Basir Khan, look out for him as well with bat and with a ball. And over to the other side where we know all about Karanbir Singh and Kumajar, the two openers, looking once more, I'm sure, to give their team a good start. And both Naveed and Mohammad Hussain in the last match, which sort of run a ball 9 and 9 they're normally better than that. They need to come back strong. And I liked Nandeep Soghi with the ball. And of course, don't forget Yawa Abbas. He played brilliantly. But Naveed Hussain, though, he's bowling and he's batting, and then also his contributions in the field could be pretty key. The umpires are making their way out. Umpire Santosh and umpire Dhamindra. Umpire Praveen will be the third umpire, led, of course, by Tyrone Peters. Let's have a look at the top performers. I mentioned a few of the players from the Cricketers already, but yeah, the captain, Zalmai, been in good form, 190 runs to him, and Javed Zadran, 149. He's certainly come good in the last two matches. He scored a fine 65, and then, as I mentioned, he scored that 73 of 22. So he's starting to get in good form. Basir Khan, though, always keep an eye out for him with bat and ball, a very useful player. And in terms of the bowling, I think Waka Zalmai, the brother of the captain, is being good. Zadran is always going to be a bit pacey, and I think the captain Zalmai, he's slow spin. I say slow, you can fire some quick ones in as well. Is going to be pretty useful. And well, Vienna Eagles, we've already seen them earlier. Of course, Karanbir Singh now is on 475 runs after another 50 from him earlier. So he'll be looking to get to 500 runs here in their last match. I mean, what a landmark that would be, really. He's been batting sensational. It's a format that really suits the way that he bats. And he's ready to go. And let's see if these two can once again provide a valuable contribution at the top of the order for his team. Joey Zadran will have the ball to start off with. A very accomplished player. We'll see him playing the weekend as well. Here's the first delivery. And it gets hit straight into the hands of the fielder. Karanbir Singh will go first ball. It's wide outside the off, hit straight at the fielder, who takes a very good catch. I mean, this is hit hard. It's going pretty quick, and it needs a good catch. So Karanbir, unfortunately for him, he will not add any more to the 475 he scored. He's had a good run. He's had some luck along the way, but not in this one. Super catch. That is such a good catch, and well, it's Waka Zalmi that takes an absolute classy catch. And hit hard. You know he's a powerful hitter. How about this? I tell you what, that has gone so quick. Is hard to keep up with it. But the catch has been taken. Karanbir will score no more runs in this series in his last innings, and he'll go for a golden duck. So what a start that is for Derek. Derek's not out of the pond to greet him as Karanbir is back. So Mohamed Hussain comes in much earlier than he expected. Normally, number 3 doesn't normally get a look in until around about the 6th, 7th over. Good delivery from Sadran. Good bit of pace. What a blazing start to this one. Sadran picking up the key wicket of Karanbir Singh. So, Mohamed Hussain gets an opportunity, a good opportunity. He's trying it up in the air as well, but he manages to squeeze it in the gap between the two fielders out in the offside. The throw comes in. It's a bit of a wild throw because the fielder, as he gets there, mid-account, he loses his footing. Has a bit of a slide, but he comes back from it, still with a smile on his face. As we see the first runs of the bat. And it is Hussain that gets them. Oh, good delivery. Really well bowled. Hussain will be attacking. That's the way that he plays. He's always going to go to take it on. And this one, though, almost knocks his stumps over. Captain Bilal Zalmai. He's having a chat with the bowler before making a change, and the change he's making is he's bringing in the mid-wicket. But I don't see who else goes back. Just got the one man back here. No, the third man went back. Apologies, just noticed it. He was sort of camouflaging in the Austrian flag at the banner we've got behind the keeper. So I think what he's decided here is because he knows the way that Hussain will play, and because of the line that Sadran's bowling, he'd rather have his third man back. And I don't mind that move. Very good over this from Sadran. Just 3 from it. But the prize wicket of Karanbir. That's played away. Good early pick up and throw. The batter's good running. There's Kumajar. Gets there, gets in, but he'll have to walk back to the other end. As Hussain will keep hold of the strike. So a very good first over from Javed Zadran. It's 4 for 1, and the 1, of course, is the wicket of Karanbir Singh. This is what the bat versus ball wall is telling us, that Cricketer CC 118 to 109. Well, the average runs for 136 to 115. Very healthy on their side. Vienna Eagles, well, we know that their Well, slight change to that maybe now, but 129 or 130. But yeah, the runs that they're scoring is less than what they're conceding, which is why they find themselves in the position they're in. Vinny Sandu, I'm pleased to report, has managed to get himself out of the wheat field, and he joins us now for the start of over number 2.
Yeah, it's nice to be back. I must have got a good bit because it wasn't too wet. Anyway, Wakazalma to get going. This is in the air. It's not quite out of the middle, coming from the heavens. Going to plug. And they think it too because it did go so high. They don't get it. Supersonic throw comes in. So, yeah, huge moment in the game first up. Caribbean going first ball. What a catch. What a catch and roll it was. But, yeah, I suppose they'll need someone else to step up. I mean, all the top 4 have had the good moments for the Eagles. We now know that they're out of the calculations. So, cricketers can really nail down a spot in the 4 this game. Otherwise, they kind of leave the window open for pack riders later in the day. Swat and miss from Kumajar. First ball he's faced.
Yeah, the man bowling Wakazalma is the man who took that sensational catch. It was absolutely laced. It really was. But takes the catch in, well, you just have to say, pretty extreme conditions.
Goes after this and gets it pretty well. In fact, it's gone for 6. What a shot. Maximo. He might have missed out the first ball. He didn't miss the second. And just see, as the conditions have changed here, it was a very strong cross breeze left to right first week. I think there's a bit more value on the offside as Kumajar shows here. Just throws the hands at that one.
Kumajar, good batter. And usually if one of the top 2 fails, the other does keep the side going. And that's what Kumajar is looking to do here. And a beautiful shot. What a way to get off the mark.
Comeback ball from Wakazalma. Pretty good one. Pretty good shot, though. That's going to rocket away for 4 more. As he basically asks him the question on the offside. Says, OK, can you do it off the front foot? He says, yeah. And that one fairly raced away off the bat of Kumajar.
Yeah, got himself into the right position and quick hand speed. Gets the ball through. So you can see Bilal Zalmai, the captain, having a chat with his brother and thinking about this field now. So sweeper on the offside and long on back.
Got to get him soon. Oh, I almost do. A 50% hit to miss. Kind of proportion this over. So yeah, I'm getting questions. Did I find any balls in there? No, I didn't find any balls over in the wheat. I think part of the reason is the players have been so good at finding them themselves this morning.
They've been exceptional.
Yeah. Big thank you to Kirill. It was his idea for me to get in there. Last ball the over. Short and gets it over the fielder in the circle. So that's going to be 4 more. So I suppose it works out pretty well for the Eagles. They recover in the second. And at the end of 2, it's 19 for 1.
Yeah, good shot. The uppercut, rocks back, plays it away. He's a player that can play all the shots. He really is. The first time he really came to light, remember when he made that 80 plus score, and he really batted beautifully to give his team victory.
So here's the thing, pack riders will play later in the day, and so pack riders, the most they could end up with is 14 points. I mean, the thing is with cricketers, they could, okay, assume the cricketers win this, they could still be caught on points by pack riders, but the thing is they'd have to have some huge wins to get that net run rate up there. Speaking of huge, this is huge off the bat of the Eagles once again, as Mohamed Hussain goes crack. And he goes over the backward point region for 6. What a start to the 3rd over.
Yeah, it's a bit of clubbing here. Lovely jubbly. Hits it hard. Not probably quite where he's looking for it to go, but he gets a fair amount of it. And the one thing we do know is that Javeed Sadran will certainly bowl with a fair bit of pace. So if the batters can get the meat of the bat on it, the ball will travel.
Yeah, for sure. And Marnus got a comment. I'll come back to that in a second. First, let's see what the answers are here. He actually gets the hands through that one as well. Long chase for the fielder, and he's not going to get there. He actually steps on the rope as he boots. That's 4 more. So it's not an easy shot to play. Zadran kind of following him there, but he's quick enough to get the hands through it. Another boundary in this power play.
Yeah, Zadran just goes a little bit fuller, doesn't he? I think if that's shorter, he's not going to get bad onto it. I think Zadran may be thinking of that just here now in this one. I think it will be a shorter one.
Cracked away, and this is going to be 4 more. Yeah, well, Marnus was saying, Zadran will have success in T10, T20 because he can bang the ball into the pitch. But, I mean, it's a double-edged sword as well. You're giving the batters some length to work with. I think it depends a lot about how confident you are with those horizontal bat shots, the cutting and the pulling. He's saying the back foot defence goes out the window. Well, you don't need it if you can cut and pull and if you can get the pace of the bowling. Right now, Hussain has in this over. This time he doesn't quite get it and he almost runs himself out here. But they force a fumble. They scramble 3 for 1. Pretty action-packed start to match 52.
Yeah, only went 4 off his first, and he's gone now for 11 in this one. Made a change in the field. Third man has gone back, so long off and third man back. So, spicy.
There you go.
That's more like it. That's who you got to be. Kumajar plays this really well, and another reason why we always encourage all the batters to wear helmets. This one was a spicy delivery.
Oh, and that's cracked him in the gloves, hasn't it? That's the thing. You want to be consistent but not predictable as a bowler.
Yeah.
And there's nothing predictable about Javeed. Back to the action. It's a big swing and a miss to finish. And it's been a pretty exciting start, to say the least. Maybe honours shared. Here's the last ball we just missed. Again, just blast through him with the fast ball. And 3 overs. The score 34 for 1.
Yeah, it's a lively power play. And you'd say that cricketer CC will be the happier of the two teams, simply because they've removed Karambir Singh without scoring. But as we know, Kumajar is a very good batter himself, and you can see even though Karambir went early, the last 2 overs both have gone for 15.
Yeah, so I think being unpredictable is the key as a bowler. That's not being reckless. It's having a number of tools you can work on. I think, for me, a Yorker still, pound for pound, is the most dangerous delivery you can bowl because it opens up so many modes of dismissal. A good middle stump Yorker bounce between the batter's legs on length. Anyway, here's Bilal coming on in the 4th over. Field goes back, pushes the first one through. Nice keeping. But it will be a wide.
Yeah, a little bit short down leg side. Batter disappointed he's missed out on it, but I think no matter where the ball's going, that I was saying is going to be swinging and swinging hard.
It was really sharp work from Bashir down the leg side. Bilal's a fun bowler to watch. Mixes it up a bit. And well, he goes pretty simple here. He goes at the stumps, and Hussain, who'd looked good against the faster stuff, he didn't deal with this one well. It crashes into the timber, and that's 2 down now for the Eagles, 35 for 2.
Yeah, well, you mentioned it, the dangerous ball is the Yorker length delivery. I mean, this is probably not quite full Yorker, but it's there or thereabout. And when you've got a batter that just wants to be aggressive and go right across the line, that's where you want to be. And he knocks him over. Chuck them at the start. The captain, Bilal Zalmai, gets the breakthrough.
And when you take a wicket early, it's worth so much more to you. If that happens in the 10th over, you're happy. More or less, you treat it as a dot ball. But I think, wickets in the first half, they save you runs down the stretch. Zalmai might have missed his mark with the first ball that he delivered, but that one was right on the money. And it'll be one Hussain replacing another. Naveed coming out at number 4.
Yeah, we'll play very much the same way. It's going to go after it. There's no doubt about it.
Oh, this one almost clunks back to Bilal. Doesn't quite time it well enough to get it back to the bowler.
Yeah, this hits right at the top end of the bat. So it wasn't quite pitched up as enough as what Naveed wanted.
There's the slower one, you see. There's an unpredictability of velocity. And Hussain kind of stuck on the crease there. He'll want to attack from the get-go, but again, he won't want to take unnecessary risks, considering they just lost a wicket earlier in the over. That's the faster one. So you can see he's a little bit late on that one as well. So it's been a very, very clever over from Bilal so far.
Yeah, he's a good bowler. Variations are key in this format, and he's demonstrated that already in 4 balls that he has bowled. Starting with a wide, but then he's got his radar spot on.
Sounded like it broke his bat actually, but Jar goes back, doesn't get a run. So still just 2 off the over.
Yeah, he's checking the bat now, actually. And there certainly was a very unhealthy sound about it. I think it has gone. Yeah, here he is now. He's signaling. He has a look, and now it's gonna. The umpire will have a quick look at it. Here we go. Maybe we can see it as well here. So bat has gone. And
You could just hear it. Bilal saying, "Yeah, I'm quick." He's probably saying, "Yeah, I'm super quick. That's why I broke your bat."
Yeah, I liking that. Yeah, I like that. कहते यार ज़रा होली bowling कर तू तो मेरा bat ही पान दिता. Yeah, I like this. कहते की होया कहते यार आस्ते आस्ते bat मेरा पानता हाल है टूट गया मेरा bat. Well, new one will have to come out. Yeah, let's see how this one works. You've got to say that Kumajar certainly is probably going to be the key here. He'd be looking to try and bat all the way through. Of course, the captain Bilal Zalmay of Cricketer CC will have other plans. A ball to go in the first. He's first. What a good one it's been. Oh, good delivery. And, well, a good choice of Woodwork, because the one he gets, I think, has got the edges well knocked in, because this goes all the way to the boundary, 4 runs.
Yeah, I think they'll take them wherever they can get them at the moment, especially off Bilal. He's been very, very frugal. Yeah, I'm not quite sure how this gets through to the boundary, you know.
And you can see Zalmay just rubbing his head thinking, how does that happen? Well, a bit of luck for Kumajar. They need that, really. There's the new bowler. Marked up his run up. They're going to go with Hamdard. And he's looking to keep the pressure on, but of course, they just want to keep picking up wickets, because I think they'll believe that perhaps once they get past these two, that there's not that much more to come from the Eagles. We certainly haven't seen too much more. And lower down the order for the Vienna Eagles, this was probably a wide. Signalled. A wide ball to start for Hamdard. And maybe another. No, just squeezes this in.
Yeah, Hamdard, another slow option, back to back. This is up in the block hole as well. Good pick up and throw. Just couldn't quite get the throw on line. It's pretty good effort from Bilal, though. He's kind of going the wrong way, throwing against the momentum of his body.
Yeah, they go on the hit, don't they, the batters? And Kumajar probably pretty keen to get to the end where all the action is. Flips this away once again. Hit and run from the 2 batters. Just want to keep the scoreboard ticking. Not a bad start in terms of the rate. I mean, bear in mind they have lost Karambir. They're still going at a healthy rate. Bit of width on offer this time. In comes a throw, and well, this one I get the feeling he's going to be short here. Let's see this again. I think he's a goner. Let's have a look.
I think I agree with you here. How quick does he take him? Yeah, just out.
He's gone. And there's not much of an appeal. And I think they're surprised here. There isn't much of appeal at all. And that surprised me, because I thought they were going to be up and about. Because, of course, you're talking about the wicket here of Kumajar. This is key. But it's a really good throw. But I think I like the way that Bashir Ahmed deals with it. He doesn't panic. He doesn't rush. He waits for the ball to get into the gloves, and he just nips them off. So they get another key wicket. And they are up and about here now. Cricketer CC, remember, victory here will see them finish in 3rd spot. And that's pretty big. It means that it's the Vienna, or Indian CC Vienna, that the team that will drop from 3rd to 4th. And then, well, have a nervy wait on as to see how some of the other matches go. So, new batter that gets out there after Jar will go for 19, gets run out. That's a big one. And it's Saeed that now joins Naveed Hussain out there. He goes high, first up. Good bit of fielding done by Basir. I'm pretty sure Basir will probably be looking to come on to bowl next. In fact, I'm surprised that he hasn't bowled already. Hamdard flights it up, and once again the batter doesn't make the cleanest of contacts. Get the feeling it's because Naveed Hussain is always looking to hit on the onside, that the straighter balls, he doesn't really quite get out of the middle. This is another one that gets sliced. End of the over, not a bad over at all from Hamdan. Only goes for 5. And with that at the halfway point, 45 for 3. So struggling maybe again to get to the 100 here.
Getting those key wickets, it makes all the difference, doesn't it? So this is day 11. It's our final day of round robin matches in this 11-team ECS domestic T10 tournament in Austria. Tomorrow is finals Friday. Just the top 4 teams remain, and yeah, cricketers, they're in a good position to make the 4, but haven't quite done enough as yet. Then on the weekend of the ECIs, which involve the Czech Republic as well as Hungary and the host nation Austria, Bulgaria from Monday. That should be a really good one as well for 2 weeks. Then we'll have 2 weeks in Sweden. So yeah, the ECIs have certainly injected it different kind of feel, I suppose. Another thing to celebrate at the end of our 2-week tours here on the European Cricket Network. Anyway, back to the action now. Hamdan only went for 5. Bilal Zalmai coming back, and yeah, spin being used to very, very good effect just out of the power play. Hussain starting to get going. Tries, clonks it down long on for 1.
Yeah, they've bowled pretty well to him so far. They haven't really put anything into what I call his swing zone. They've made him work and fetch deliveries. Bilal Zalmai bowls a very tidy line. Watch out for his variations as well, the slower and the quicker ball.
Up in the air. Yeah, well, this has got a long time to think about it, and he'll take it. You know what? Like I said this earlier with MSP, good players, they make things look easy. That is not an easy catch at all. And this win, it hung up there a long time. So Bilal, again, this is the one he floats up, holds it back slightly. You can see Kazim Saeed went after it, but Zadran had plenty of time to see it. Just took it clean as a whistle. So a 4th wicket's gone down now. It's 46 for 4.
Yeah, very good catch. You're absolutely right. He does make it look easy. No catches out there are easy, I can tell you that, especially those ones that go a long way up in the air. So 2 good catches we've already seen in this innings. Karambir Singh was taken to an absolute spectacular one from Waqar Zalmi. That's a good one as well to get rid of Saeed. But once again, it's those variations that Bilal Zalmai has. This time, no pace on it at all. The batter's fetching it from outside the off, so can't get the power into it. And Zadran makes no mistakes, takes the catch. So 2nd wicket there for the captain. 2 for 7 he's got so far as Soggy goes out.
Yeah, disappointment for one batter, but it's an opportunity for another, isn't it? I mean, the Eagles, you feel you can understand how they could come out a bit flat after having their finals chances dashed in the last game. So maybe cricketers sense an opportunity. Cricketers have plenty to play for here. 2 for 7 for Bilal. Bowls to Soggy now. It's the quicker one first up. And it's just kind of guided away into the gap, and that'll be 4.
Yeah.
So, yeah, clever batting from Soggy. Again, Bilal, he'll probably go fast slow here. He doesn't get away with the fast one.
Yeah,
though.
he goes for the quicker one. Soggy's almost expecting it, to anticipate it. And Nandeep plays a good shot, gets 4 runs. So my mate just tightens that cordon in that backward point area. Now the slow one, and has he got enough of this? He has. He goes all the way. Balle, 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 Kinnasona. And this one is 6 runs. Soggy just waits for it. And, well, he just stands and delivers as he clobbers it big. 6 carreras.
Yeah, really nice bit of striking from Soggy. He's got Bilal's measure. Really, none of his compatriots have so far. Now he's happy just to take 1, so... Oh, this might have been close, you know.
I think if this hits, Vinny, I think it's hard. You can see the keeper saying, go for it in me gloves. I don't know if...
This is one I think you got to hit direct, on reflection at least. And he has a pop at him, and yeah, I think that if that hits, he's gone.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it had to be a direct hit for the wicket.
And end of the over. So Zalmai, all things considered, very important spell. At the end of 6 overs, it's 57 for 4.
Yeah, he's bowled very well as the captain. 2 for 18. And, right now, I think he'll feel and believe that his team are in a good position in this match, but Nadeep Soghi come out and he's played 2 boundaries already, 11 of 3. We know Naveed Hussain, if he can get going, can certainly accelerate and accelerate pretty quickly. But at the moment, they have bowled well to him. So we are now see Hamdard to continue. He bowled a very good first over. Just 5 runs came from it.
Yeah, Hamdard continues the slow stuff. This one, Soghi doesn't like it, has a look at him. Decides to just knock it back. So where can you get to here? I mean, get to a ball from here. That takes you up to 103, so up over the 100. Gives you something to bowl at. Cricketers will feel comfortable with that though, I think. Goes leg side this time. Kind of into the gap. Is that it's like a praying mantis over there, although he's beaten to the ball in the end by Shafiq Safi. And Soghi moves to 12. Is that a bright start to his innings?
Okay, let's see if Naveed can get one in his swing arc. Once again, it's well bowled. It's outside the off. They're not giving him anything there. It's intelligent bowling. They've done their homework. You can see that Bilal Zalmay is talking to all the bowlers. He's almost telling them, remember what the plan is. Remember where we're bowling to this guy.
Oh, swings all around this one, doesn't he? Soghi, Hamdard. No one can seem to time him up here.
Yeah, big swing, throws everything at it. But Hamdard is bowling well. Only 7 from his spell. 2 balls to go in it.
Plays this away into the gap as well. And taking 2 on the arm. And the hurl in doesn't come in time. So Soghi will get a couple.
Yeah, that's Waka Zalmay. So they would have picked up on that, maybe the batters. If Zalmay hasn't got an arm. And maybe we'll take him on again.
Goes after this was top edge, hanging in the air. It's kind of in between the infield and the outfield, but what a catch. What a catch by Mirakel. I can't believe it. I mean, he had the look of a guy who knew he was either going to catch the ball or be cleaned up by his teammate. And uncertainty will get the adrenaline pumping. In the end, he does hold on. And it's a dance of joy and a dance of relief, I think. Again, Soghi had a good start, but he doesn't stick around. It's also the end of the 7th over, 61 for 5.
Well, Soghi's going to be soggy with tears as Mirakel does the Bhangra dance as he takes this catch. This isn't an outstanding catch. He's got so much ground to make up, but he gets there and then somehow manages to get himself in a position to take the catch and then puts a smile on his face as he does a little bit of Bhangra dance there to, well, warm us all up on a very cold, chilly day here in Austria, the Seabarn Cricket Ground. But what a catch that is. What a moment for him. And not the best of moments, though, for Nadeep Soghi, but a good contribution, you can say, from him. He goes out there, scores 14 runs pretty quickly as we have a look at the European Cricket Championships.
Yeah.
And can't wait for this to start.
Let's roll the dice, all right? Let's have a look. And we'll look at, it's saying Group E. Yeah, I said Group E is pretty interesting because you've got England 11. I'm sure they'll be favourites, but we don't know what the team look like, obviously. But you'd imagine, on reputation, they'd be favourites in that group. But for me, the interesting thing about Group E is I can't really pick the other finalist.
Yeah.
I think that they're all pretty even. As we see, looks like Shahab Khan coming on in this over. But yeah, you've got your Cyprus, Malta, Romania, Switzerland. Pick a finalist there. And obviously, we've already seen, that's assuming England get to the final. We know last year they started with 4 losses. So anything can happen, and I'm sure anything will happen when we get to Qatar for the ECC, the Euros of Cricket, starting September 25. And of course, that only 3-day group format is super exciting, isn't it?
It is, and you said it, when you said England, how they started last time round. Well, you can't afford to do that this time. They'd be out. Exactly. Hey, what a start this is from Shahab Khan. 2 dots.
Great start. Gurusmak's coming out to the other end. This is a decent strike. Fielder tries everything, but he can't get it. Maximo! Well, Naveed's still there, and he is a good ball striker. I know he's been bogged down, but he's survived, hasn't he? So with the big 3 overs, maybe they could still get kind of that 110 or so and be competitive. It's looking a long way off at the moment. Nice strike though.
Yeah, finally gets one in that zone, doesn't he? It's the first that he's got and he puts it away. That's why he can be dangerous if you attack his stumps.
He goes again. This is away from the fielder a bit more this time. That'll be 4. So Safi's done some good things out there, but he can't catch up with that one. So after a decent start, it's back to earth with a thud for Shahab as he goes for a 6 and a 4.
Yeah, well, 2 dots and then 6 and 4. Naveed now is definitely hungry for more. And I think this is the thing. He's coming around the wicket, It's right in the angle that Naveed Hussain wants. So the bowler's got to think about this. See again, left armour. It's in that zone again. This time Naveed, he plays a slightly different shot, takes a single.
Yeah, it's been pretty good stuff actually from cricketers. Remember, they're coming in cold this morning. Their first game, no pun intended, but it's chilly. We mentioned the conditions a bit. 11 degrees. Interestingly though, cricketers did say, look, we want to bowl first. That's what we want to do. Even though they lost the toss, they were happy bowling. Proper swing from Gurusmak first ball. Comes up with nothing but fresh air.
Yeah, big swing. And, misses out on it.
End of the over. So 72 for 5 off 8. They just have picked up those important wickets. Eagles, though, they certainly have been surprise packets for me of this competition with some of the amazing they've done as a team, but also individually. But they have to call on all their resources to see a wicket and over for overs 4 to 7, just keeping things around about that 9 and over or so that they find themselves. Need to have a big over from somewhere. It looks like they're going to go for Shafiq Safi here. He's fielded well. Now he gets an opportunity with the ball.
Yeah, no Basir Khan used as the bowler.
Yeah, interesting. Maybe saving himself with the bat. Safi comes on in the 9th. All happens here. Bit of a rough one.
Well, you said it all happened, and I think the umpire, because of where the positioning of the bowler is, doesn't see this, but this is a no ball for me.
Yeah, and the second bounce, okay, yeah, that's already a no ball, but yeah. I still think it bounces again off the pitch to remove all doubt. Oh no, second one's past the line. It's a no ball. I think he just falls in his delivery stride, and that's why it ends up where it ends up. I tell you what, I'm glad there wasn't a short cover in.
Safi.
Free hit, wide, he'll have to bowl it again.
Yeah, good call from the umpire. So free hit stays in place. Got a fair bit of pace in that one, a bit of wheels, but look, and I know all of our viewers will know, we always say all happens in the 9th. Well, it could do, because it starts with a no ball. Free hit still in place.
There you go, it's good heat, and he sneaks it past.
Well, this may be one for the Hyde as well.
I think so. I mean, probably the first one would have been close for Hyde if anyone had been able to find it, judging by how short it was.
Yeah.
And that's going to be the one for the over. Luckily it bounced on the grass, so it never got up that high, I think. Anyway, just 2 off the first ball. Now he's settled a bit. This is almost, or he should be out. And he will be out. He almost dragged onto the stumps in the first place at Hussain. He kind of just hits it onto his body. It bounces back towards the keeper, Bashir Ahmed. And Sandhu was keen to try and grab the strike. I think he realised it was a bad idea because Bashir had so much time to kind of line him up. And that's the way it goes. Middle stump is tilted back. So, yeah, pretty good comeback from the bowler, but also smart keeping, smart awareness, and that's the 6th wicket down now. It's 74 for 6.
Yeah, and good morning to Derek. Derek comes out. Well, Derek's had a field day at the moment. The last few days has been duck weather. So Derek is out to go.
I don't want to be super technical, but I think Derek should have been golden there because he's only faced the 1 ball. And I know he's not out off the first ball. I know we're splitting hairs here.
Yeah.
Anyway, if he'd gotten the golden Derek, which I think he deserved, then it would have trotted off a little bit faster. We know that. And maybe if it was a little bit faster, he might have made it.
But golden Derek, I think, is on strike today because we didn't see golden Derek come out for the wicket of Karanbir Singh either. So I reckon golden Derek is saying, I've got a pond here, which has been sort of growing over the last few days, and I'm staying in it. So maybe we will see golden Derek later. But at the moment, he's having a lie-in. He was busy yesterday, I have to say.
Yeah, well, it was great weather for ducks yesterday as well, wasn't it? Anyway, Safi, man, after the first ball, almost taken out the point fielder. He's been actually pretty good since then. Sometimes you just need to settle, and that's the thing. It's a bit of a helmet issue for Asuria. He decides the backwards cap might offer enough protection. Oh, there's a few playing condition changes. The ICC announced a bit early in the week. I kind of dug a bit deeper in them because some of them didn't make too much sense at all.
No.
Might go into that in a minute. But firstly, here's Asuria. As he pretty much hits it straight on strike. Well, Golden Derek, you might have to warm up here. And you will, because that's Asuria that's gone first ball now. As Suffy breaks through with the wicket. What a comeback. Now, let me just... Yeah. Yeah, so look, it is Asuria that comes out to the striker's end. And so, a nice catch taken, just kind of loping around to his right.
Come on, Golden Derek, are you here? Yeah, there he is. So he's not going as fast as we normally see him. Golden Derek comes out. And
rain slowed him down a bit.
Time for him to go. Well, you don't mind that. You know the batter's got to come out and have a go. But, well, this is your normal, typical ECN over, isn't it? I mean, he starts with an absolute horrendous delivery.
Let's look at the catch, though, from Samagul Masal. I think he takes this really well. Knows there's a bit of traffic in the area. But they've caught really well, haven't they? Just looking at this, looks like the clock's expired, but I don't know if they got the extra minute put on yet. So it might unexpire.
Well bowled. Good delivery.
Looks like the clock's gone on strike, because, yeah, I've got about 8 minutes left that are allowed. So I don't know.
I think maybe...
I don't know, the clock people are asleep at the wheel
Golden
as well, guys.
Derek and the clock are just on
Do you
a
think that
different
they were
time
taking a
zone
minute
today.
off every time there was a wicket instead of putting it on? Because there's been 7 wickets. There we go. We're back.
He's back.
We're back.
Derek came back. The time has come back. And, well, Abbas was hoping he doesn't go back without scoring any runs.
That's true. Well, bowled. Good shot. Good fielding. Yep. Well, good cricket all around. But tell that to Abbas, who goes for a duck as well. And, well, they're multiplying like bacteria, aren't they, at the moment? Yoa is another globe, and that's 8 down now, 74 for 8.
Well, I think the Derricks today are like the buses in England. You don't see them for ages, and then when you see one, they all come at the same time, and that's another one. So, unfortunately, Yoa Abbas is going to have to depart. The catch is taken, so it's another Derrick.
You see that Yoa's actually so fast that he ran away before he could get Derek up on the screen. So that's probably a very valid
I
tactic.
think batters are cottoning on to that. Well, I want to see a running Derek now.
All happens on the 9th, and all of you that saw that first ball, you probably didn't see that it on.
What's he doing here? He's just...
Well, this is a case that
furious.
Hussain wants the strike, and he's...
Is he walking off? I thought he was walking off. I think he thinks it's the last over, I think.
Yeah,
he thinks it's the last over.
Hussain wants the strike, and I thought it was a walk-off. And he's saying he probably always doesn't care if he's run out because he thinks it's the last ball of the innings.
Yeah, I think he does. He's walking off, and then they're saying, hey, where you going? It's not done and dusted yet.
Barty comes out at number 10 saying, well, normally when I'm batting, it should be about the last over. So 74 for 8. What an over. Like I said, who had Safi for 2 for 2 after he put the first ball almost into his own toe? That's the beauty of ECN. He settled nicely there. Now, Hussain decides doesn't want the runs. He just wants to try and bludgeon boundary. So it's kind of panic stations, really.
Well,
you know, we're not even getting a chance. I was going to talk about the playing conditions.
Yeah, go on.
There was some talk that if you got bowled for free hit and you took the runs get credited as bat runs instead of buys. This is what they were telling me the other day, and then that's what the ICC had decided. Oh, well, that'll do. That's why I stayed on strike, because he baseballs this one out of here. Shahab Khan's been a bit hit and miss. Well, this one was hit for the batter, and that one takes cricketers to 80.
Yeah, full toss, and he absolutely plummets it. And a little look there to Barty and saying, that's why I've kept you there.
Yeah.
Barty's saying, well, that's very fine, but you've cost me a run.
Yeah, no one likes being on 0. Barty's a good chance to get run out for a duck here now. Hussain letting his bat win the argument.
Look at Barty. Look, he knows Barty knows that there's no running here. So he's just basically saying, fine, I'll just stand here. I'll just stand here doing nothing because that's what he's been told to do. Oh, it's a... Look at Barty here. Look where he's standing. Look, he's standing by the umpire. Go to side. He is actually standing by the umpire. He's not even backing up as this one gets walloped. And that's why he's saying, well, I know what your plan is. You're not running. You're just hitting. You're not going to make me run. Bang. There's another biggie.
To be honest, I think Barty, if he's going to stand there, we should charge him a ticket price because he's only spectating. He's just hanging back about 4 meters behind the umpire. And there he is. And he's going to watch another one. I was going to say, maybe he should be backing up in case there's a chance for a 2. I don't think that Hussein's dealing in 2s here because he smacks another 6, gets him up to 92. Well, now maybe he's going to have to run up. He'll have to warm up all over again because the last ball's coming, so this will get every run possible. But what a shot that is. And this 10th over with 8 wickets down, becoming pretty productive. Hussein, after a real slow start, has found his way to 34.
I've never seen the batter is standing, the non-striker, behind the umpire.
So he's going to have to
wake up. He's got to get ready to run now.
Yeah, I was going to say.
All right. No, he's not. He's still standing by the umpire. He's saying, no,
he's
forget it.
He's not a great counter, is he?
Look at this.
All right, last ball. Yeah, I mean,
it's a wide.
He miscounted the overs, right, last over. And now, this is last ball, so now you do take
You know what I would have loved? I would have loved Barty just to say to one of his teammates, the 12-man, come and take me bat. He's weighing me down. Take the bat and I'll stand there without a bat.
I would have been calling for a chair, to be honest.
Look at him. Look.
Come on.
He's a bit, you know what, because he did, because
do you reckon that
he did get the run.
He's got a secret plan to run him out. Anyway, doesn't need to. I mean, he's that confident in saying that he's just going to watch him hit another 6 out of here. Maximo. And what's interesting, these two still not on talking terms, but Naveed Hussain lets his bat do the talking. As that last over goes for, let me count them up, I've got 25, 4 sixes and a wide. So they take him from 74 up to 99, gives him something to bowl at.
Yeah.
But what a strange innings in the end. You see that Barty's going to end up on 0 not out. But what about Naveed Hussain? He did take the responsibility. He got on strike. Once he did the damage. Bang, 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 bang. And it sets 100 for cricketers in the second half of this game.
Yeah, I have to say, Cricketer CC bowled very well to him for most of the time. But then you just saw that towards the end, if you go at the stumps to him, he's going to put you away. This is how it started. What a catch this was from Wakazamai. Absolutely outstanding to get the big man, Karambir Singh, out for a golden duck. It was quite sensational. Chuck the foot to the celebration from Sidran. But we know Kumajar, he's an exciting player. He was still there. He played some lovely shots. And he and Mohammed Hussain started to put a good partnership together. That was a delightful shot, the uppercut. But something had to give. And in the way the next wicket fell, it was rather uneventful. It was a bit of a run out, which really, I think Kumajar knows he should have really done a bit better to get to. But there was some nice shots. There's a nice one there from Mohammed Hussain as well. Well, this one was a spicy one from Zadran. What a sharp delivery that was. And Kumajar certainly got his wake-up call with that one. And, goodbye was the word that Bilal Zalmai used to Mohammed Hussain, as Hussain decided to go after him. It's a full delivery right in the block. And that was the end of that partnership. And then soon after that, we saw the run out as well. So this was Kumajar got a new bat, and it had got a good edge on it. But unfortunately for him, he wasn't quite able to use the middle because he was one got run out here. And it was a low-profile one because nobody really sort of thought it was. And it was hardly an appeal, but he was run out. And it was very good work from the fielder as well. Spin came onto the attack, and they tried to attack it. But at this point, it was all Cricketers CC. Very good catch once again there from Sidran. Nicely played. We saw a bit of a counter attack there from Soggy as well. When he came out, he hit a 6 and a 4 and hit the ball pretty well as well. I see Muset Khan couldn't get anywhere near this one. This was the one then out on the leg side and got whacked away. But good catch. That was a really good catch. Outstanding bit of work from Mirakel. We didn't think anybody was going to get to there. And look at the celebration from the bowler, because I didn't think he expected that. Then we saw Naveed finally get one in the slot. And when you start bowling at his stumps, and that's when he shows just how good an eye he has got, picking the ball well. And, well, this one was just running into trouble. So that was another run out. That was Sandhu that went. Then we saw the comical stuff. There's, we saw there towards the end, Naveed just saying, I want the strike. I don't need you to do anything else. So Surya came out and he went. And we saw Derek come and go a few times. And then we saw the batters trying to run out Derek. Getting back before Derek could come out to see them. And then we saw this at the end, 25 coming off the last over, some big hits. But what was comical was that non-striker Bharti, who just basically stood next to the umpire. There he is there, Bharti. He knew that he was not going to get another chance to try and get a run. When he did want the single, it was turned down by Naveed, and you can see why, and that is important because, yeah, you get the feeling that if he wasn't on strike there towards the end, there is no way that they were going to get anywhere near this 100 mark. So to do get to 99, that's quite a good comeback from them. Cricket CC sort of had the match in control all the way through, apart from that last over. So good innings there from Naveed Hussain. Also 19s from Kumar Jha and Mohammad Hussain. And we saw that, like I said there, Nandeep Soghi came out and played some nice shots on his way to 14. But there's all the ducks there you see. Guswak Sandhi, Amanesh Suraya and Abbas all getting ducks, 2 of those golden. And Sahil Bharti, well, he's 0 not out. He'll still be disappointed no matter what the match situation there, even though it was the right thing not to do, not to take that single. He's still disappointed, and he was showing it that he doesn't get off the mark and doesn't get a chance to have a bat. Let's have a look at the bowling figures. I think in general, apart from that last over, they all bowled very well. But you can see there that Shabab Khan, his second over, did go magical, 25 from it, which is why he's at 0 and 36. But 2 from 2 for Safi. How about that over from him? We thought that was going to be a bit of a nightmare, but it wasn't. It turned out to be a very good one indeed. Hamdard 1 for 9 of his 2. 2 for 18. Bilal Zalmai once again bowled very well. No wickets for Waqar Zalmi in the one over that he bowled. 15 that went for Javed Sadran, top player. Not only did he pick up 1 for 19, but took a very good catch as well. So you'd have to say that though Cricketer CC will still feel that they are on top in this match. That last over certainly did change it a little bit, certainly changes the percentages, I think. 100 required for victory. Join me, Rico Fuller, Mr. Maximum, when we return for the conclusion of match number 52.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back, cricket lovers, as we get ready for the wrap-up of match number 52. Vienna Eagles have had a bat, and they managed to fall just short of the 199 they got to, thanks to a good knock there from Naveed Hussain, who got to 40, not out of 24 deliveries. Certainly did help his team when the top order didn't quite perform. And this man, Karanbir Singh, well, he got a first baller, and he takes the ball and wants to start off the innings. And, he knows that he would love to see the back of his opposite number. Well, he wants to see the back. Maybe he wants to put him on his back, because this was a full beamer right at his head. Apology is made, and the two batters shake hands over it. Or not the two batters, the two captains. But this is a Gundy ball. It's right at his head. And well, Zalmai, give him credit. He still plays the shot and plays it away. So they get 4 and a no ball as well. So that's 5 off nothing to start off with. And well, the battle of the two captains, and it looks like it's going to be a spicy affair. A little bit of masala in the middle. Karanbir again. This time it's a better delivery and no damage done, I suppose. With the free hit, it's just going to be a dot. Karanbir, he knows that Bilal Zalmai, the captain of Cricketer CC, is a key player. This one is a bit of a swing. It's a missed shot, but it still will go to the boundary. 4 more. So it goes for the shorter one. It's a bit on the leg side, and that allows the Zalmai to get the shot in. So it's another 4. Not the best of delivery. Just think that Karanbir here, just trying to bowl just a little bit quicker, bending his back a little. Probably doesn't need to be trying to do that. And, better delivery. It gets respected. The rate required is around about, of course, just at 10 and over. So with 8 off the first, 8 and 2 boundaries and that no ball, they're already on the 9. It's not the best of deliveries again, but gets away with this one. It's a little bit short. See here just how short it is, but he knows he probably should have put this one away. It's a better delivery. Gets played away. They'll be looking for 2 here. It's well picked up. Well, was well picked up, and then it's comes out of the hand, and it's Yoa Abbas who has to tidy up. A smile on the face from the fielder who initially goes to pick it up. He gets there, and then it comes out of his hand. Is Naveed Hussain, who's forever keen and always going to be in the action. And, it's a nice looking shot. Will it go to the boundary? It will. It takes a bit of the fielder with it as well. He's gets a hand to it, but can't stop it. That's Saeed. So 4 runs, and it's an expensive over with that boundary coming from it as well. So 15 comes off the first. Just going back to that, the first innings, 25 coming off that last over. Other than that, with over number 2 was 15 came from it, and 15 came from that over from Javed Sadran. So they had to wait right to the end to get those big runs on the board. Number of matches without a golden ball, you see there now 88. As we see another single taken. As it looks like Samagor Muslim is quite happy just to play the anchor role here. He gets himself off the mark though. And Nandeep Soghi, see if he can get the breakthrough. And well, it's showtime in the middle here at the Siban Cricket Ground. It's time to get a little bit sexy for Bilal Zalmai. He does the reverse, a bit of reverse Malachi there, and he gets 4 runs from it as well. Very good shot, well executed. And nicely played. We've seen few shots like this have been attempted, but haven't been executed well. But no mistakes at all here from Bilal. A lovely shot. This looks like the 12th man maybe coming on here. I think it was Saeed when he went to stop the ball. Went to the boundary right towards the end of the over from Karanbir. I think this is it. We're seeing it here. So yeah, he gets fingers to it. But obviously there's some damage done there. I hope it's not too bad. Well, this one I think he's played this into the batters. The batters played this into the keeper's helmet. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, it is straight onto the helmet. And so this is one. I'm glad that he's wearing that lid. He's got a smile on him now. He said, "Did you see that?" And the thing is that if there was a fielder close enough and that was caught, it would have been out. Sogi. Wait is the call from Marcelin, who says to his captain, just hang on there. Sogi, can he get the big wicket off the captain of Cricket CZ? Well, this is high up in the air. Fielder coming across. I think it's a chance. Look to see where this ball drops. Is it going to be 4 or 6? I think it is 6, and 6 is signalled. He comes across. How much of this does he get? Doesn't get anything. And goes all the way to 6 runs. Bilal leading the way for his side, as he so often has. And now he comes down, gets himself in a very good position. That's such a good shot. So well played. He'll get 4. And uses his feet well. He knows that there's no fielder out there. And once he gets himself into the right position, he plays the shot beautifully. Well placed. 4 more to him. So he's off to a flyer. And so our Cricketer CC is 2 overs completed. 30 without loss. And this is the standings. Look where they are now. They get a win here. They will go into 3rd because of a far superior net run rate to India CC Vienna. And they will then have to sit in 4th place. And it'll be a nervous watch for their captain, Kunal Joshi, and the likes of Mihachima, as they'll be looking to see how the other results go here today, because they could find themselves dropping out of 4th place. But it's going to be an anxious wait as this one gets played away for 2. Abbas being brought into the attack a little bit earlier than we would normally see him. He's proved himself to the captain by bowling well. Hit hard, hit well, but only just over the captain, Karanbir Singh. He's been in this situation a few times, isn't he, where he's trying to keep the ball in the field of play, but in vain. As there's just enough on this, it will go all the way. So he's going to be 6 runs. So Meslin himself now decides he wants to play a few big shots. Nicely played. He gets his first boundary. This one gets played to the fielder, a long on position. So both batters making a good start here, good partnership and a quick partnership as well. Abbas now to Zalmai. And he plays a lovely shot, and he's going to get 4 runs from it. Beautiful sweep. And showing that he's got all the shots in the book. He gets into position early. He knows that the LBW decision is out the equation with this ball going down the leg side, but it's full enough for him to get the sweep in. 4 more. Zalmai now into the 30s. And now he rocks back and plays this beautifully. He's batting like he's got all the time in the world. Picks the length. And now he rocks back and plays a lovely pull shot. So we've seen him play the reverse, we've seen him play straight, we've seen him sweep, the pull shot as well, showing us the class that he has, Bilal Zalmai. Misses out on this one, does he? No, he's called a wide. The umpire thinks about it long and hard. And yeah, you can clearly see there, the wide delivery. The bowler a little bit disappointed. Knows it wasn't a good delivery, Abbas. Better areas, they will take the single. The fielder opting to go with the foot. And that's the 12th man that's out there. Another over comes to an end, so that's the end of the power play. 49 without loss. So cruising at the moment. See the two comparisons. Well, we saw a pair of 15s in the two power plays. But of course, the difference was that that first over from Javid Sidran only went for 4. We saw quite an expensive one there from Abbas going for 19. Wow, asking the question, but there's yeah. Look at this from the umpires. Well, you can see both umpires. First, the umpire. Bowlers then straight away when the appeals there say no, there's a bit of bat on this. And then you see the square leg umpire as well confirming it. So both umpires working so well together. What's a square leg umpire here as well? I haven't time to see that one, but we got time to see this because it's been absolutely blasted. Well, that's into the area where Vinny Sandhu was doing his introduction from, and well, he takes one step in, out, shake it all about, and he goes to go and then comes back and he doesn't go. And I think he gets called back. Says, Rande yar yande naja. And he said, Kitna jama ke na jama? Kitne naja? Yeah, don't worry about it. They say, no one's gone all the way in there. So, Avinash Surya, he gets the lucky call to say, leave it be. And that's one that will be found later, I'm sure. Question is, while that's out there, when a ball does go out there and the fielder goes to fetch it, quite often comes back with the wrong ball. Down the leg side, it'll be a wide. High up in the air. Is anyone going to get to it? It will go to the fielder who doesn't get it right. It's another one that goes amiss. So that's Ali Murtaza. He's had his woes, hasn't he, in the field, especially with the catching. It's a one-handed hit, goes high up. Mislint gives the chance, but Murtaza, he's not able to take it. And the chance goes down. And a bit of luck. Mislint on 15. Naveed Hussain, probably outside of the likes of Singh, Jar has probably been one of the top performers for the Eagles. Well, the Eagles, we've seen them flying high at times. We've seen a few birds of prey flying high at times over here as well. But today, they're sort of being brought back down to earth. They were beaten in a tight contest by Vienna CC first up, match number 51. This one probably would have been a wide. It gets spoiled as Karen Beard comes across and makes the save. They have entertained us though. I liked what they've brought to the equation. The Eagles played some good cricket, batted well. And this one, asking the question, probably too high. A quick shake of the head from the umpire. Let's have a look. Well, still definitely worth a shout. but just a little bit too high. Yeah. No run. Well, Muslin probably wanted a single and knows it would take him back on strike, but I think Bilal Zalmay, the captain, knew that as well. And, well, you listen to your captain, don't you? 4 overs complete, 59 with that loss. Not the worst of overs, just a 10 from it. But, of course, they're in a very healthy position at the moment. Cricket CC, a run a ball would do it, unless we see a similar sort of fight back from the Eagles. And when it looked like Vienna CC were in cruise control in match number 51, that one finished 103 to 106 in favour of the home side, winning with a ball to go. Time to see Kumajar have a bowl, see if some of his spin could get the breakthrough. And, well, he does it again. It's another bit of reverse Malachi from Bilal Zalmay, and he brings up another boundary for him. It's another 4. Well, it's a successful shot. And he played it twice, and he's got 4 from it twice. He goes into the 40s now, 43 of 18. And so far, they're making light work of this. The body language from the Eagles sort of starting to show that, you know, this one is done and dusted. And rocks back, pulls this out to the onside. Third man does the job. They'll take the single. The two batters, see, still talking. Have a look at that. I mean, that's the Bilal Zalmay, the captain. He's always having a chat with someone, whether it's bowlers, his batting partners. Maslin, is he going to get lucky again? Yeah, he is. They'll take another single. As the third man was brought into the 30-yard circle. So it gets over him. They'll take another single. So Bilal gets back on strike. Looking to bring up a half century. And misses out on this one. That's well bowled by Kumajar. It's on 44. And, well, he goes for the reverse again, but this time straight to the fielder. So no run. Nicely dealt with by Guswak Sandhu. Wants to go for the big shot, but doesn't get to the pitch of it. We'll take the single. We'll go back on strike. Not a bad over there at all. This one could have gone wrong for Yawa Abbas. He wants to get funky with the fielding. He doesn't quite go where he wanted to go. He actually goes backwards. He says, oh yeah, what have I done here? But fortunately, no damage done. I don't think Bilal wanted to take a 2 there. He wants to stay on strike. The score 66 without loss, as once again we start to turn our attention to an event which is coming up in September. It's one of the biggest events of the year. It's the European Cricket Championship, the Euros of cricket, starting on the 25th of September all the way through to the 20th of October. It's going to be a blast. And of course, don't forget the current reigning champions, the Netherlands, will feature in their championship week. Wickets get knocked over. He goes right across his stumps here, Zalmay. And, well, the battle of the captains continue. When the very first ball that Karanbir Singh bowled, and he bowled it to Zalmay, was an awful one. It was a full toss that nearly knocked him out. Well, this time, the very first ball of his second over, well, does knock him out, but it knocks the stumps over. Chuck the fitness style, and he tries to get too funky, the captain. Doesn't really need to do this. And it gets a little bit cocky, and as a result of it, he loses his stumps. They get shattered. Chuck the fitness. And Karanbir says, there you go, carry on walking, go that way. So a bit of success. Thing is, though, I mean, 7 required. Now, this is where Vienna CC were at one point. They just needed 7 and over, and they almost threw it away. And, surely, we're not going to see a repeat of that as Karanbir gets the breakthrough and the first wicket goes. And it's 45 for Bilal Zalmay before captain gets him. So Duran comes in, hits this pretty hard, but into the vacant area. They get 4 runs straight away. And Joeed, we know that he's a man who's been in sensational form. He scored back-to-back 50s in these last 2 knocks. Changing the field. Man on the offside, the sweeper comes in to push another one out onto the offside. I don't necessarily think this is the right move, but it's not if you're going to bowl this, because it's a ball on the leg side. It's a Gundy delivery and it would go all the way. Shaba. Ginnasona Shaka Lagia. Just helps it along the way. Ill-directed. So 6 more. And, we know he's in good form and he's showing it already. Just having a look at that field there so you can see that on the leg side. Whether that man still on the 45 stays back or not. Doesn't look like he will. He comes back inside the ring. The third man, long on, long off, deep extra cover, up in the air, chance, taken, good catch. And we know he's a good catcher of the board, Kumanjar. He takes another, so Karambir gets another wicket. And Sadran, Joeed, after 2 boundaries, well, 4 and 6, and he will go. So, just keeping it interesting. Jar with the catch. Joeed goes for 10. And, was only there for 3 deliveries. So 2 wickets in the over. We saw the stump shattered of the captain, Bilal Zalmai, before by Karambir. He made a fine 45 for 23, and now Karambir Singh has taken the wicket of Zadran as well. So, could we see another twist here? So it's Basir Khan. We didn't see him bowl, which was a bit of a surprise. Now, whether it was to do with the conditions, because Basir, he does like to charge in and bowl, whether he didn't feel comfortable being able to bowl for a couple of steps like a lot of the bowlers have done today. But he digs the first one out and takes the single, hands the strike back to Muslin. Muslin has charged his arm a little bit and been lucky. Now, whether Samagol Muslin now changes the way that he plays with those 2 wickets that have gone, we'll have to wait and see. But it has been a good over from Singh. He floats his up there. It's hit hard, it's high. This is a big moment. And they mess it up. Oh, well, both the fielders, they just bang into each other, Naveed and Abbas. And Abbas now saying, it's my catch, I called it. And we know that Naveed Hussain has taken some great catches out here. But look, there's no call on it. Nobody really. And you can see they just knock it out of each other's hands. And Japita Pali, Satuilo Ali, because that certainly has hurt the hand of Abbas. But the 12th man is already in. Karambir now having a chat with Naveed. Oh, it could have been a third. It could have been an important one. That could have certainly changed things round. But it ends up being just a run. 78 for 2. Singh almost picked up a third in the over. But a big chance for Muslin. So he gets dropped on 18. Well, he goes right across his stumps and whips this one away as casual as you like, Muslin. And being dropped, though, on 2 occasions. Mutaz dropped him on 15. And we saw that drop there. You'd probably say that Abbas is the player that dropped him. And now he goes and hits this one away. Lovely shot. And there you go. Manos arriba from the arbitro. Naveed. He was the pick of the bowlers in the last match. He picked up 3 for 16. But wasn't enough really to get the win over Vienna CC. Thanks to that half century for Mark Simpson-Parker, 56 of 21 in a player of the match performance from the captain of Vienna CC. Naveed has to go fetch the ball himself after being hit for a big 6. Can they get this wicket? Can they get this breakthrough? The rate now at under 5 and over required. So they can do it in singles. They don't have to take any risk at all. I don't think that's the way that they'll play somehow, though. Yeah, a few people asking. I know that Marnus asked the question, Helix as well. It's well bowled, it'll take a single. As Naveed not able to stop it, about the team to be confirmed. And all I can say on that one is that, yeah, I think you're on the ball. You know that it is more than likely to be the team that you're talking about. But we will confirm that as this one gets hit big, it goes all the way. Manos arriba from the arbitro. Ginna Sona. Well, this is sweet. Sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowler. Rasmalai. Boom. Shakalagya. What a hit that is. And Meslin looks like he needed those 2 chances. And now he's decided, you know what? I'm lucky to be here. Let me make the most of it. And then just skillfully plays his way, just using his wrists. I'll take a single. And says to Basir, here you go. Why don't you have a ball to play with and leave me on strike at the start of the next over. They're almost there now, aren't they? 7 required. And this is hit pretty well, and that will go to the boundary, 4 runs. And Basir says thank you to Meslin and says, I will hit a boundary, thank you very much. And now you can finish it off as that over comes to an end. 97 for 2. So just 3 runs required for victory. Just a reminder of the next match that's coming up. We will see the NSCC, the hosts, back in action after their victory against the Eagles. They take on Graz Cricket Academy in the Graz. There's a team that have played very well in the series. Had some good wins. This one just gets played away. And will it go under the boundary? Will this be the end of the match? Not quite. And the batters will take 2. And that will tie the scores at 99. Yes, the Graz coming in to play their first match. And I suppose there is a possibility, depending how they play. It can be done. This is high up in the air. Will this be the match or will it be another wicket? It'll be another wicket as Abbas takes the catch. And liking that from his captain. The captain कह रहा आ तो फल ले जेना मेरा सी वो भी फल लेना ना की पता game शायद ਅਸੀਂ ਜਿੱਤ ਜਾਂਦੇ. Yeah, he's just probably saying, well, you take this one. If you're taking the last one, you never know where the game could have been. But well done to Abbas there, because we do know he did hurt himself when he and Naveed clonked together trying to take the early catch to move Meslin. So they do get him in the end. And so Meslin will go for 35. He's certainly had some luck. Was dropped on 15 and 18 on the way. That's 35 and 16. As Abbas does take the catch in the end to remove him. And so with the scores tied, we see another wicket go down. And Zalmai, Waka Zalmai that is, will come in. The man who started it all off really with that superb catch to remove the captain. Karanbir Singh for a golden duck. Will he be the man that scores the winning runs for his side? He charges, he drops the bat on it, he'll take the single, and that'll be it. So victory for Cricket CC. They get to the 100 they need, and well, they do it with 15 balls to go as well. So well played to them, and they will now, with that victory in their last match of the group stages, will seal a 3rd spot finish for them. So we will see them tomorrow. It means that that Indian CC Vienna will drop from 3rd to 4th. And that means that they'll be watching quite nervously to see how the likes of Graz Cricket Academy and also, more importantly, the Pack Riders play. And the next match coming up, just to remind you once more, is when we'll see Vienna CC taking on Graz Cricket Academy. That one will be coming up in around about half an hour's time. That's the fantasy dashboard for that one. So Grass Green Academy, remember the key players there to look out for. Durrani and their captain Gowda has been in good form. Yogesh Milage, I think we're yet to see the best of him. Maybe he's going to shine on this day. And the Hamidis, watch out for the Hamidis as well. And of course, Pandya with the ball has been pretty good as well. So that one coming up. And why don't we first of all go back to the highlights of this match. A victory it is for Cricketers CC, who have had a very good series so far. It started with a real nasty delivery, didn't it? Well, Curran, he was out first ball, and the first ball he bowled was that horrible full toss. But things did get better for him, even though they weren't able to pick up a victory. He does bowl well, and he does pick up a few wickets there towards the end. But the captain, though, the captain of Cricketers CC, Bilal Zalmai, was in very good form. He played some lovely shots all around the ground. He was certainly turning on the style as this one. Well, that was one that was played onto the lid of the wicketkeeper. Unfortunately, nobody was hurt during that. But there was some injuries in this match. We'll see that earlier. The shot played down the ground when the fielder, the Saeed, had to go off. The 12-man to come on to field of play. This is another one that Karanbir Singh trying to stop on the boundary, couldn't do anything about it. Lovely sweep shot there played by Zalmai. Batted really well. He showed that he could play shots all around the ground. I just think towards the end of his innings he just got a little bit too cocky when he started to do the reverse malaches, etc., trying to get to his 50. He got himself out. This one could have been one. It was Murtaza who was in the position to take the catch, but once again not able to do so. Then it was time for a bit of showtime there from Bilal Zalmi as he pulled out the reverse shots, but showed too much of his stump to his opposite number, the captain of the Vienna Eagles, and Karanbir Singh knocked his stumps over. And in that over, actually, he could have picked up at least another 1 or 2 more wickets. This one, though, wasn't a good delivery. Then the field change happened and got whacked away, but he did come back with another one. It was a good catch taken by Kumar Jha, who as well has had a very good series for the Vienna Eagles. And then there was this moment here. This is probably a big moment when you saw Naveed Hussain and Yawa Abbas colliding together. And we were saying stronger together. With those two weren't stronger together, even though they did sort of hug and almost headbutt each other. It was an opportunity that needed to be taken. Karanbir saying, "Oh yaar, ki kar ditta catch far lena aur kaisi hami jaake unhe jappiyan maan lag paya." But Abbas did have the final say, despite those stinging fingers. He did take a catch late on in the innings, but all in vain. This one was sailed over him. This one was wide of him, but he was able to get one. This is a good catch, actually. No catches out there are easy because it's very cold, but a good technique. He wraps his fingers around that grizzly and takes the catch. And I like the way that Karanbir goes over to him and congratulates him, even though he knows what the state and the play of the match was. And then Waqar Zalmai just coming out there and scoring the winning runs. And of course, Waqar Zalmai, of course, he'll be remembered for the very good catch he took of Karanbir Singh to remove the big hitter and the captain of the Eagles for a golden duck. Let's have a look at the scorecard, dominated by the two openers. Bilal Zalmai, I think he batted really well. We haven't seen the best of him. And in the very first match of the series, we saw him and he scored a half century, and he almost scores another one here. But just got a little bit too cocky, I think, towards the end when he knew that perhaps the game was in the bag, being bowled by Karanbir. Masalin, 35 of 16 from him. He got lucky, he was dropped on 15 and 18, but he made it count and steering his team to a victory. The bowling figures there, Naveed Hussain, a little bit expensive, 29 he goes for, and Karanbir Singh was expensive as well, particularly I think in his first over, which went for 15, but they came back well with 2 wickets. Also a wicket there from Nandip Sogi. He picked up 1 for 18, and Yawa Abbas didn't bowl badly, but did go for 19 in that one overseas. And we saw Kumar Jha, he spin, he almost picked up a wicket. That was a reasonable over, only 7 runs coming from it. But it is victory in match number 52 for the Cricketers CC, so they will secure third spot in the standings. We will see them tomorrow as we look at the match summary, and we will also see the home side Vienna CC once again, the likes of Mark Simpson-Parker, who made a very good start to today in a player match performance in the win over the Eagles. So the Eagles have been brought down to earth. The Eagles have landed, and we're not going to see them anymore. But they were a joy to watch in this series, and certainly did like what they brought to it. The likes of their captain was very good. And remember, the only man to have scored a century so far in this series, Karambir Singh, and he scored 2, 100 not out and 119. We also saw a fine knock from Kumar Jha as well early on, and we saw some excitement from the Hussains as well. And I'm liking the young players, the like of Abbas as well. He's been shining through. So we're going to see more of them, I'm sure, in the future. It was great to see them here, great to see them perform, and we wish them well for the rest of the season. But it is Cricketer CC who will be seen tomorrow. Congratulations to them and good luck to them in finals day as well. So we get ready for the next match, and that one coming up in around about half an hour's time is when Vienna CC will take on the Graz Cricket Academy. So join me, Rika Full, Mr. Maximo, and the rest of the European Cricket Network crew and everybody else here at the Seabound Cricket Ground in about half an hour's time for the start of match number 53.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fancode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, welcome back to Austria. Time for the 53rd match of the series. Just 3 matches remain before the end of the round robin stage. Of course, finals day is tomorrow. Vienna CC won in a close one first up today. They're taking on Graz Cricket Academy. Well, they've travelled up the road about 200 kilometres from Graz to Vienna, and they'll hope that it's worth the trip because they'll want to certainly put on a good showing here on day 11. Time for the coin toss. Tyrone Peters has the 2 captains. Let's see who wins the coin toss here in match number 53.
Graz to call.
Yes.
Head is the call. Chill. Tells it is.
We'll have a bat first.
So Vienna CC win the toss and they've elected to bat first. I like that. I think that their openers look pretty good before with Big D, Dan Eckstein getting them off to a decent start. But Maxim Zapaka, 56, he was quite good. I like the way he hit the ball through the V. I think that he's a very, very important player. Of course, remember, we'll see him for the Austrian national team this weekend as well. Ali Rahimi, though, he was kind of the hero in a way. The winning runs coming up off the second last ball of the game. That was against the Eagles, sunk their finals hopes. Interestingly, Graz Cricket Academy, they come into this with a 4-4 record, so not bad at all for a team that's playing its first European Cricket Series, and they'll want to really show what they can do. But they are going to have to do it chasing. Let's see if they can do it. Rico Full is in the commentary position as we get ready for the first ball of match 53. I can tell you, Vienna Cricket Club, the hosts, they've won the toss. They're going to bat. Over to you, Rico. Let's get it started.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo Vinisandu. And let's see if the home side, Vienna CC, can make it another win. They've got 3 matches today, or had 3 in the day. They were victorious in the first against Vienna Eagles. Thanks to Mark Simpson-Parker, their captain, made a fine 56 and 21. He had got good support from Ali Rahimi, who ended up playing a very important role, that 14 of 15, getting his side to victory. But Taf Omari came in and hit quick runs when he had to as well. And that 6 and a 4 that he hit in the 10 and 3 deliveries certainly made a big impact in the way that match went as well. Graz Cricket Academy, there's some key players in their side. Yogesh Malage will be the captain this time round, but still expect Bharat Gowda and also Shokat Durrani to play a key part in it as well. And I've liked the work from their keeper as well, Hamid Hamidi. There's been some good keeping here in Austria, and Hamidi has been one of the good keepers as well. And with the ball, I think Pandya is going to be pretty useful as well as Hamid Safi. He's going to be quite key. So the umpires are making their way out into the middle, expecting it to be a good contest between these two teams. Have a little look at the top performers, Graz Cricket Academy. You haven't seen them today, so let's have a look at them in a bit of detail. Durrani, 188 runs he scored. Safi has been right up there, 159. And then Gowda, and who's been captaining for most of the time. Not in this match, though. He's got 100 to his name as well in the series. And with the ball, the likes of Safi and Durrani are going to be key, and Pandya, as I mentioned, is always there or thereabout. But in the matches where they played well, Durrani has always played a big part in them, and I think he will be key. Over to the other side. This was up until match number 51, so you can see that MSP is right up there along with Akbarjan as the top run scorers. But Akbarjan has yet to hit, I think, his mark in this series with bat and with ball. I mean, normally he's a very deadly all-rounder, and he just hasn't quite produced his best. And maybe with this match, and then after this, one more to go later in on the day when they take on the Pack Riders. We're going to see more from him. But at the moment, we're going to stick with the normal openers that have performed well. So Daniel Hickenstein will open up, and he's captain. Mark Simpson-Parker is the non-striker. And the first ball will be from Durrani, a little bit short, gets pulled away. Ooh, go over the boundary as well. It's going to be 4 runs, a long chase for the fielder. Kafi courses, Gitti, but Chocalagia, 4 carreras. You see the fielder coming along, but almost buries the ball into the ground, actually. It just shows just how soft that the ground is, puts a foot on it, and it almost disappears. So boundary off the first from the big D. And this is in a similar zone, and it's a similar result. 4 more. So back-to-back boundaries, just too short. So it needs to really be a little bit fuller and getting that ball outside the off stump as well. Daniel Eckstein. Can he make it 3 out of 3? So he'll be trying. Better delivery this time. It does get it a bit fuller and the accuracy is better. A good response from Durrani after going for 2 boundaries, first 2 deliveries. This is pulled, swivels on it. This one will hold up. Fielders get to it, and the big D having to rush. Oh, well, I tell you what, rush is the word. I mean, if this is hitting the stumps, he's a goner. And Hamid Hamidi sees it go through his legs. Just watch this. I mean, not the fastest is Big D. But, you can see MSP checking that he's going to come and make it, and when he realizes he is coming, but look, if that hits, he's gone. So you almost see a run out. Stein played out in the off, just wide off the fielder, gets the dive in, and they're making him run again. He's going to, oh, well, I tell you what, the big D is going to be huffing and puffing. They're not talking about the big D as the big dragon, but Daniel Eckstein, once again here, I think if it's a better throw, if this is in the gloves of the keeper, he's gone. As he run out of puff, as he run out of steam. He says, you see this? He said it's not meant for running 2s. It's meant for hitting big shots. He takes a big breath there. The big D is end of the over. 12 come from it. And this is what Bat versus Ball War Computer is telling us. He's saying that Vienna CC 111 to 101 favourites of this one. They've got a better in terms of runs for and against, the 119 opposed to 112 against them, whereas across to the other side 112 for, but 114 against. So Grass, they've been conceding more than that they've been scoring. So 12 the first, a good start. Seeing teams batting first struggle to get the 100s today. Vienna Eagles considered themselves a strong batting side, probably more stronger batting than bowling. Got to 103 and 99. This one will be a wide from Safi. So Hamid Safi. A lot of noise out there, a lot of support from Grass, supporting each other. It's short, up in the air, and I think this probably will go to the boundary with it, or does it plug? It does just get there. There's a chase there from the fielder, chases hard. And, could have plugged, I suppose. Goes the aerial route, knows where the field is. The big chase there from Bharat Gowda. But the ball beats him to the boundary. Cautious the Kitty fielder there, but Joka Lagia. Safi just been a little bit short. And this one also is wide outside the off. And no doubts about with this one's going 4 more. He gives himself some room, puts it away. Cuatro carreras más. Monk Simpson Parker was in good form earlier. Already have scored 1/2 century Tuesday, 56 he made. And now he's made a good start in this one as well. Taking some nice shots. Change in the field, just tightening They're making a slight change to that offside, so sweeper comes out. And MSP now wants to get a bit funky. Good response from the bowler. I think he shows his hand pretty early, the MSP, so goes for a full pitch delivery, misses hard on it. Asking the question. Oh, gets called a wide. Tight call. Let's see this. Have a look here. He does make a little step across, and it does get called. I think it's a tight one. It's one of those, the ones you debate. You know, it's the movement from the batter more than that of the ball touching that line. Umpire's call. Short. Hits it straight. Hits it hard. Fielder does well. That Miwand Momand out there. So X9 gets to face a couple. Field doesn't stay the same. You'd expect mid-wicket to go out to the big D, and he does. And this one will be a wide. You get just a little bit too much movement away, too much away swing. Edge gone, very good catch, well bowled. And he's been toying with that offside line, hasn't he? Okay, the ball before, he went too wide, but he stuck to his task. He knew where he wanted to be bowling. And it's a good shot of the catch there, captured by Spring Productions. You see it from the bowler's end. So he does go chasing it. I like the way the keeper here now, he could have spoiled this, couldn't he? Could have dived across, got something on it and deflected away from the catcher. But the slip's there for a purpose, and that's to take the catch. So he keeps himself out of the way of it, and the catch nicely held. So that's the end of the big D. And, he's got into double figures twice today, but it hasn't been able to go all the way. And Pandya holding on to a really good catch. 12 of 7 balls, and it's Safi who got the breakthrough, and he's got a ball here to bowl to Arslan Arif. Arif goes up in the air, could be gone first ball. And he will go first ball as Gowda makes no mistakes. So Arslan Arif departs. It's not been a good start to him in the day. He wasn't so good behind the stumps in the first match, made a few errors. Only got one with the bat, and this time around he's going to go for a golden. So it's a chance to see golden Derek. And Arslan Arif, he knows that duck is following him. He knows what's behind him as he takes a walk back. So disappointing day for him so far. So you've got 2 out of 2. Just remember that when Safi will come back on to bowl. And for now, it's 24 for 2. 2 wickets there from Safi. And he will be on a hat-trick when he comes back. And he walks back to his mark. Will make his mark. Will be Pandya, the man who took the very smart catch to give or bring about the opportunity for the hat-trick when Savi comes back. Good catch, taking a slip. And that wasn't an easy one either from Gowda. Here comes Pandya. We'll once again want to just keep targeting the off stump. MSP sees this, or tries to seize on the short ball. It's onto him a little bit quicker than he thinks. So dot. plenty of noise being created by Graz Cricket Academy. They'd love to get a victory here against Vienna CC at their home ground. Firmly hit, and that's going to stay hit. It's 4 runs. Screams will catch it, but nobody's catching this. Delightful stroke. This hits through the ball, hits it powerfully, hits it on the up. No mistakes. Getting that one away. Be hoping the captain to get good support from Abdullah Akbarjan. This one is a wide that gets spoilt. They will, because of the misfield from the fielder not stopping it first time, get the single. But I think this one would have been a big wide. So Akbarjan now on strike. We haven't seen the best of the left-hander. I said earlier that he's a terrific player, and we're bound to see the best of him at some point today, with 3 matches being played by Vienna CC. Will it be here? Just see how the field changes to him, moving around. Nobody out, plenty of bodies out on the offside, nobody out deep. And this gets played out to one of those bodies on the offside. Down the leg side, good work from the keeper, nicely dealt with by Hamid Hamidi. I like his movement, moves early, anticipates and gets there and takes it cleanly. Nicely done. Hello to everybody in the chat. Hello to Maya Patel, who's joining us. Dave is there as well. Hello, Dave. Keeping everyone entertained with the chat. And how's Maya? Maya, I hope you're well. And I hope everybody's looking forward to the conclusion of today. Tomorrow, of course, finals day for the European Cricket Series. And then, of course, we've got the ECIs at the weekend. And maybe today we'll start to have a look once again at the teams and the players that we expect to see playing. And one of them's out there, MSP, at the non-strikers end at the moment. It's a big opportunity, isn't it, for the Austrian camp and their players to get into good form going into those matches. Starting on Saturday, of course, they will be the host. Austria and teams from Hungary and the Czech Republic will be coming to join them. If you have a look at the standings here, so Vienna CC, unfortunately for them, even if they win the remaining games, they can't get their grass as well. The best they can get to is 12. So really, Pack Riders, if they have a outstanding afternoon and everything goes their way, they could still pip Indian CC Vienna to 4th spot. Indian CC Vienna, their captain Kunal Joshi and Mehan Chima, and their players will be watching with intent and maybe with some concern perhaps. And maybe if you are watching, or get on the chat and send us a few messages. What are you thinking? Be good to hear from Chima and Kunal and the boys. Afzal to start, starts with a wide. This one is high up in the air. It's an opportunity if somebody can get there, but they can't. It almost goes into what we call the Bermuda Triangle there, the 3 fielders, as they congregate around this delivery, but it ends up dropping right in the middle of them. So Akbarjan, you'd have to say here, probably just get a little bit lucky. It's Gowda actually, who's out there, moving him around all over the place in the key areas. Afzal is going down the leg side. It's a quick shake of the head from the umpire. Interesting that they held back on Safi. This is hit wide and high off the fielder. It's going to be 6 runs. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna sona. Shaka lagya. Lovely shot. Sweet out the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of gulab jambu. What a nice shot that is. or out here in Austria, sweeter than an apple strudel. I like the strudel in Austria. Don't mind it, the strudel as well. And then this one is straight down the ground. 6 and 4, hungry for more. Well, we know that he is hungry for more. What a lovely shot. Beautifully played. And Maximson Parker now into the 20s. 24 of 10. Looking dangerous. He's the man you've got to try and remove. The gamble to go with Afzal not quite paying off. Short, hit, hard, adios pelota, 6 more, Shaba, manos arriba arbitro, because this is 6 more. What a lovely shot. Que forza tiene este hombre, Maximson Parker. Está genial. Y otra golpe grande. As long as he's there, you can't see Vienna scoring less than sort of a 130 score. They've got off to a flying start. So, wickets that have fallen, being that of Daniel Eckstein. He went caught brilliantly by Pandya at slip. And then the very next ball, once again, Hamid Safi took the wicket of Arslan Arif, who went for the big shot straight away and was caught by Gowda without scoring. The chart there at the moment, sort of 12 off the first over, so it hasn't really gone off the rails. So keeping it pretty steady. That wasn't a bad over for Vienna CC. 18 came off it. 49 for 2. Akbarjan now to face Momand. Angles this into the pads. Abdullah happy to take the single. Giving the strike back to MSP. So 50 on the board. Coming at the beginning, right at the beginning of the 5th over. Short, hit firmly, and fielder keeping an eye on it, but he can't do anything about it. It just keeps going, and going, goes all the way. So that Durrani just watches it sail over him. So it's another 6 for MSB now. So 2 sixes and 4 fours in this inning so far. Good delivery, good comeback from Maman, Yorker length. And MSP respecting the good delivery. He's quite happy to block this one out. Well watched. Probably would have had many a batter in trouble. Seeing it well, but can he go on and put a big score on the board for himself and his team? Whips this away. He'll want 2 here. He's gone quickly, and he'll get the 2 as well. Very well run. It's very quick between the wickets. That gets good support there for Akbarjan as well. Akbarjan, I think, knew he would be the one running to the safer end. Good running, good cricket. See how quickly he gets in, even though it's a good pick up and throw. Omand once more. And this will go. Is a lovely pick up, a little bit too short. He's onto it straight away. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna sona. Shaka lagya. And that one is going to go in the field, and the field is going to go after it as well. Good luck. And Kidirgay bowler. Aja. And he's found it. Kushal Madne. Well, he's found one. Whether it's the ball or not, we'll never know, because there's quite a few in there. But well done to him. Gets there, finds it. So Madane finds the ball. Mamand has gone for 15. The ball to go in this, the 5th. And they're going well, aren't they? They're on that 120 to 130 score. And while that man there is there, they should get it, maybe even more. Now there's that pitched up delivery, not quite the Yorker length delivery. MSP gets the drive in, takes the single. End of the over will stay on strike. 65 for 2. And the fine signs are welcome back into the commentary box. Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, thanks. Enjoying watching this one. I was having a little bit of spot of lunch there. Let's have a look at where we'll be over the next few weeks. Bulgaria for a couple of weeks. I'm a bit sorry to be sitting that one out because I know that we always have a lot of fun there with some of the things that you don't often see in a cricket ground, such as wild horses coming around in the morning. There's all snow on the pitch as well. And then we'll have Sweden, of course, Stockholm. All right, so let's get on to the second half. And if I'm not mistaken, Hamid Safi on a hat-trick here. And we haven't had one yet in Austria, Rico.
We haven't. You saw the graphic there. You had a quick peek of it. The last one we saw, last hat-tricks we saw were back in that Milan series in Italy. So he picked up 2 wickets at the end of his last over. Hat-trick ball, in he comes. It's hit in the air, but he's going to go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Well, we're not celebrating a hat-trick, but we're celebrating another half-century for Mark Simpson-Parker. Well, he made 56 of 21 in a player of the match performance in the win against the Eagles, and he's into the 50s again. This time, he brings it up in just 18 deliveries. What a day he's having.
Yeah, well, it's a little bit of a disappointing hat-trick ball when somebody else steals all your thunder and brings up their 50 of it with a big 6-over cover, though. What a shot.
And this time he turns down the single, and, well, fielder doesn't pick it up first time cleanly, but still, no run.
Back-to-back 50s, though. Mark Simpson-Parker. It's not quite the back-to-back hundreds, isn't it? But I don't know. It's still early. We're halfway through the innings here, and he's 50, and he hasn't had a lot of the strike at all, so who knows what's possible in the second half of this innings.
Oh, he gets one, short one, which will be called a wide. So does that? Well, I tell you what, this is bounced some if it's going over his head.
Yeah, I had it as a wide.
Yeah,
fair enough, I think. And, he is a tall man, like you say. Safi's a bit of an enigma, isn't he? I love the way he plays attacking cricket no matter what. He's going after MSP. I don't mind that.
Well, slightly slower delivery, but he picks on it, swivels on it. We'll get to. He'll back himself to get there.
Good running.
He's pretty quick.
Good running.
You can see a nice shot of the umpire there. Just gives you an idea just how cold it is there. There we go.
You don't often get 6 to 7 layers on the head, but it's one of those days, isn't it?
It is, isn't it? He's got the beanie on and the hat on top. It's almost like he's wearing a turban, and then also the ECN trilby on top. But you've got to stay warm.
Tough day to get caught behind, though. So I'm not sure he's hearing as well as he would be otherwise. That's
we know we've been to some places and we've seen beanies, haven't we, before?
Oh,
we
yeah.
know that. But here, I think here's the first time I've seen the hoodies underneath the playing shirts.
Yeah. I still think when we were to the Czech Republic, remember, we had the earmuffs. Fielding in earmuffs. Pretty gang up over the Barbarians.
And don't forget, in Gibraltar, that night series, we had all sorts of people there.
Yeah, do what you can. We'll have the duck fat next.
Up in the air. Is he going to get lucky again? He does. Abdullah Bujan, there's more luck for him. Hasn't really clicked there. You just get the feeling that he'll get one out in the middle and everything will change. But at the moment, he's a couple of times he's put the ball up in the air. A couple of times he's dropped safely. He's hanging around, though.
A question for Dave, and he would like an answer about why is a non-score called a Derek. Well, it's just because we have our cartoon duck, which is a fairly recent addition to the coverage. We had a bit of a poll to name the duck. In the end, Derek won out, so that's why we call it Derek. So we'll sometimes call it a Derek. This one isn't anything to do with the Derek, and take it straight over the fielder's head for 6. Maximo! Safi doesn't have a great finish to this over compared to the first. But yeah, he's hit the ball really well all around the ground, hasn't he? He's been particularly strong on the offside today, MSP.
Yeah, he's batted so well. And moves on to 60 here now, into the over. 82 for 2. And I keep saying, while he's there, anything is possible. And you know what? If he can keep his shape and his composure, maybe we'll see another 100 here in Austria.
Believe it or not, I think that's the first time he's ever made 60 on ECN. And he's got a few scores in the 50s. I don't think he's ever made 60. So I think now we're in top score territory for MSP. So sky's the limit here. And yeah, you want to be going at 10 runs per over personally if you're going to kind of endanger the 3 digits. He's in a good position. Akbarjan's got a little bit of FOMO, so he's signalling like he scored 100, but what he's really saying is, I need a new bat.
Yeah.
So what were the other names that we looked at? Maybe Daphne. I know that Daddles is the original Channel 9 duck from Australia, the first ever cartoon duck to follow a batter off. But yeah, I think we had Daphne, we had a few other ones. I like Derek, though, because it starts with D and ends in K. So it's like duck. So you got to, it's a perfect duck name, I think. 60%, I think, it won in the poll. Anyway, here's Jorkat Girani, who's going to bowl over number 7. MSP against Gratz, just better make sure he doesn't back up before the bowler bowls it. Just telling you, that's one way to spoil the party.
Well, Akbarjan gets another bat, but this one doesn't seem to be going any better than the last one. It said Nama Jai there, any chalda, and he gets another one, but it's just more tiki-taka from him. But if he's always passing on the strike to somebody like MSP the way he's going at the moment, that's not a bad thing.
Yeah, it's a good thing. Very good thing. So, okay, follow-up question from Dave. Come back to that in a second. This is Girani.
Hits it hard, but he slices it in the air. Just fortunate, doesn't he?
That's a good miss hit.
Yeah, he's looking to go over the square leg area, but maybe he places it too early.
Yeah, I think it was a bit of a slow about, so whether it was by design or not sure. So he wants to know, why is it called a duck? Yeah, it's because it's based on a duck's egg. It's just a very old expression to be out for a duck's egg, because it looks a bit like the number 0. There you go. Oh. And he's missed. Well, I told you. I called it. I called this. And you got to know the way, I'm not saying he's a criminal, but you got to be able to think like a criminal, and he goes.
Misses it twice.
Yeah.
He misses it twice.
Not a great attempt, to be honest. Anyway, let's see if he learns from that, because that wasn't going to be a warning.
And then Abdullah Akbarjan then decides, well, look, if you're going to do that to my captain, well, that is enough to fire me up. So he hits his first boundary. It's a full toss. He'll be okay for height. I don't think he's done himself any favours here, the bowler. So got Durrani, because I reckon they're going to be after him now. But he missed twice.
Yeah.
And this one, it's up in the air. And will Durrani get some luck? He does. He'll get the wicket. So Abdul Akbarjan, he finally finds the boundary. Then he gives his wicket away. So Durrani will have something to celebrate, but not the attempted run out of the non-striker MSP. Well, this is the wicket that he does get.
Yeah, I mean, Akbarjan's made batting look really hard today, and he's the kind of guy that normally does the exact opposite, doesn't he?
Yeah.
And he doesn't get any luck. He toes it straight up in the air. All right, Ali Rahimi comes to the crease. He was the hero, and once again we get the tall and the short of it, don't we, with these two batting together?
They are complete opposite. And have a look at this. This is when MSP could have gone once, could have gone twice. How'd you miss from there? I still can't believe
it's a tactical error from MSP, though. He turned his head and he walked before he made sure that the arm went over. Anyway, luckily the cricket gods were on his side. Rahimi faces up.
He gets a good ball, plays it away quite nicely. I'll give you that though. You did call it. You did.
100%.
Look out for it.
Tell you gotta think like a criminal if you're gonna. I mean, I'm not saying it is criminal. Maybe it's criminal to be run out backing up that way, but it's just, MSP's a perfect candidate. He's cruised to 60. He's probably, mentally he's getting a little bit tired. Didn't watch the arm go over, and he deserved to be out, to be honest, because he did leave early. Not by anything, no sinister reason, but he did go before the arm went over.
Short, pulled, gone. Adios for Durrani. He says, you try to do that to me, I'll teach you, as he wallops this away. Durrani goes short to him.
I mean, you got to start calling it a missed chance now. He had the chance to run him out. And I know that's definitely above the shoulder, but I don't think we'd seen a bouncer before that ball. I'm pretty sure, at least. Anyway, that takes us to the end of 7 and the score 95 for 3. Having a look at the ECI squads for this weekend. So we talked about Czech Republic a little bit earlier. Let's talk about Hungary. And yeah, it looks like Vinos Ravindran will be in the leadership position there. Also, you've got Abhitesh Prashar, who's a really stylish left-hander with the bat. His batting's come so far. Zishan, okay, a lot of eyes will be on him. Some other younger players have come on really well, like Mark Desfontaine as well. I mean, watch out for him as well. Also, some players that have qualified now for the first time. So you've got guys like Ali Farasat, Ali Yilmaz, some experience in there as well. Sandeep Mohandas, I think he's always swung the ball around, and when we've seen him at the Carter Oval. Sankaweli Gamaga, he took one of the catches of forever, actually, at the ECC, playing for Hungary against Romania as well. So stay tuned. ECI action coming this weekend. Panja comes back in the 8th.
Played a miss by Rahimi, and Pandya just says, give it back to me, give it right back to me. Pandya, of course, took that great catch and slip.
Yeah, no, I've taken a couple of days off, as you know, but I'm sure you're not taking for granted the fact that things are pretty dry out there, even though it's cold.
Yeah.
At least the players aren't having to deal with the rain that's plagued us for the last few days, really.
That's the right thing here. Rahimi gets a single.
And Rahimi earlier today, looked like we're going to have a really close finish. I think they needed, was it 5 off the last over, and then kind of missed the cut a couple of times, put himself under some pressure. He did manage to bring up the winning runs.
Yeah, he held his nerves, didn't he? And he had the faith in himself to take the 2 when Amari was out there, who blasted 2 boundaries of his first 2 balls and finish it off. Hits this on the up. There's 2 fielders out there in the sort of mid off and deep extra cover area. Just a single.
Going back to the Mancad miss.
Yeah.
I mean, this is what I'm kind of talking about the more you see it, the more you're prepared for it.
Yeah.
So I think the biggest thing with the Mancad is it's always a surprise. It's a big surprise. I'm not saying it's a huge mental error for the non-striker, but it's enough to cost you a wicket. So that's one case. I suppose because I've seen well, he tries to eat this one. He's probably going to have to go back to the non-strikers end. But you see how, especially someone like Gowda that you know does it, he can be out and saying, look, yeah, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I know that people get a reputation for it. Then it's a matter of just making sure you're paying attention. Anyway, Ali G pays attention to that as it crashes into his sternum.
Bit of Grizzly action there. Ali G gets knocked down by the Grizzly. Is this close to that wide line? The umpire thinks long and hard, says it's okay, but a good bit of bowling here from Pandya.
Look at 21. See now, look, MSP, they're actually watching to make sure the arm goes over. So now he is paying attention. So that's all it is.
Yeah.
So we won't talk about it for too long. Probably, I think for the neutrals, I'll be happy. Oh, we've got a hat ejection from the square leg umpire. So he's down to 5 or 6 layers. There we go.
There it goes.
Spring Productions all over that.
He's got to wedge that onto the beanie a bit more, hasn't he? Pandya. This gets played away. They'll take the single. Oh, he's...
they're thinking about trying to get 2 to get MSP back on strike, but the thing is, he could have easily got run out if that had happened. So I think you just got to take the single and be done with it. 8 overs down. It's 98 for 3.
Yeah, what a good over that was. Only 3 runs from it, you know. So it's a pretty decent over, and it just means that, I mean, I was talking about 130, and they were on for that, but not before, not since that over. A good one from Pandya. Just those runs from it. And yeah, I think when they took that single, me thinking there was like, you don't take the 1. That's probably why then Ali G really realises that and wants to come back for a second. But I don't think they would have made it.
Yeah, you're probably right. But I mean, I've got to say, given the situation, I'm a little bit surprised with Ali Rahimi coming out in this situation when you've got Omari there, who's just there to boundary hit. I suppose maybe the idea being, push the 1, get MSP on strike, but Rahimi 3 off 6. Just struggled to do that. Afsal back for the 9th.
And this gets played out. Bit of a chain. Maman got the ball. Looked like he was going to bowl it. Then right at the last moment, thought, no, Afsal, you bowled it. So they obviously want to keep Maman to bowl the last.
All right, here we go. It's going to be all out attack now, I think.
Yeah.
There you go. And keeper back, interestingly, for Afzal, who I would class as a spinner, but probably worried about the edge that flies. Keeper not wearing a lid either.
This one is up in the air, doesn't quite get it right. Here, look.
That's one I'd be running hard on.
We mentioned about some of the players wearing those hoodies. Now, the keeper there, you can see that Hamidi is. What if this is a sneak? He goes diving and the ball gets caught in the beanie.
Then that's fine, I think, if he's wearing it. Yeah.
Honestly?
I think, yeah.
Do you?
Yeah. It's like the same as if the ball gets caught in your shirt. It doesn't say how big your shirt's allowed to be.
So if
Are we going to see...
So if we go driving catch,
And then-
misses it and he gets caught in his the hoodie or in his hoodie, that's out.
That's
is it?
out. As long as it doesn't hit the ground. You've just given me $1 million idea as well. Next one, which is really good from Afzal. They've done well to curb things here, haven't they, Gratz? Yeah, what about just a new cricket shirt, which is all pockets? All extra pockets everywhere.
Well,
that
pockets that just open up slightly.
Yeah, just like, just baggy pockets all over your shirt.
Oh, this... just catch it. Well, the best place to have a pocket would be on the chest.
Yeah.
The
but
amount
then
of
you might-
players that drop it, hits the chest, and falls out.
Yeah.
Just a little, like a kangaroo sort of sack thing
So
there.
instead
You know?
of catching with your hands, it'd be chesty. It still seems pretty painful. Anyway, it's the end of the over at 101 for 3. Got to say, they've just been able to peg things back. 3 off the 8th, 3 off the 9th. And you didn't see that coming because, 6 in those last 2 overs have just brought Gratz Cricket Academy back into this contest.
Yeah, I mean, at one point, after around about over number 6, we were thinking of MSP when he got to 60, maybe going on getting 100.
Yeah.
But you can see he's not been able to get out of the 60s.
Yeah, it's been traumatised. Anyway, here is our last over.
It's pretty high, this one. I'd like to see this because he's not a tall batter, is
I mean,
he?
yeah, true. My feeling was it was all right, but let's have a look.
Don't look where it goes.
Yeah. I think it's just okay. It's
Yeah.
about top of the pad. What else have we got here? More questions coming on. Trying to keep up. It's a busy day as usual. Dave's got a kind of silly one, but I like it. Coming to that in a minute. Well bowled. Geez, the length has been really good the last 2.5 overs. Asking if the umpire's hat falls on the wicket as the non-striker out. I don't think so. I was just thinking about times that the umpires assisted in a catch. I know we had one where the non-striker's bat knocked it up in the air. I remember the non-striker assisted in a run-out in Khartoum. Do you remember that one last year?
I remember that one. Yeah, I think there was a lot of debate about that between you and Corey.
I just said umpire's part of the field. Bad luck. All right, they'll probably go for 2 here as well,
Might go for
in fact,
4,
goes all the way. Got a hand, so I thought he slowed it down enough. But Rahimi, he's the one that cashes in the boundary in the end. Low full toss from Oman. Flicked away, and the fielder couldn't get down to it.
Yeah. And fair play, Raheem. He gets a boundary, but I think you are right. I think you need to take the. You need to have Omari up. There were a little bit of action there. Well, the Eagles, they weren't flying so well today. They had 2 defeats, but those birds are flying very well.
Apparently, Andrus is telling us that means there'll be rain. We'll hope you're wrong.
This is nice. But look, hang on. Andrus is talking a bit wearily today, isn't he? Should we tell the viewers why he's not so chirpy
Yeah,
today?
I mean, we can. I'm no doctor or dentist, but let's just say he had a bit of a toothache, and he's fixed it by having his tooth removed overnight.
Yeah.
So he looks a bit like Popeye, doesn't he?
Yeah.
And he's still at work. Andrew's pushing them up.
He's sort of talking a bit. I
was going to buy him a family-sized pack of chewing gum as a welcome back as well. Anyway, this is in the air, and I think that might have gone all the way. Wait for it. Yeah, it's out of here. Maximo, MSP. Again, it's not a bad ball. It turns into a low full toss, but he does get enough Bennett to bang it out of here. 6 runs.
Yeah, it sounds like we got the other end of our headphones, the Godfather, he's talking to us. But lovely shot.
The thing
right
is, though,
he holds the post
he had
there.
his tooth pulled out on one side. He should have had it the other one on the other side pulled out for symmetry, because now he looks very one-sided. I think that would have been fairer. Maybe a 2-for-1 deal. All right, last ball of the innings.
Goes for it, and it's up there hovering. Catch taken. Ice cream cone, I think. So MSP will fall on the last ball of the innings for 76. And 114. It's the highest score that we've seen in the day with team batting first. But at one point, you definitely thought the 120 was going to come up when they were 65 for 2 at the halfway point, 82 for 2 after 6 overs. So you've got to say that Grass Cricket Academy has been a little bit of a good comeback for them, especially while MSP was still out there as well. Sometimes you see the slowdown come when the set batter is removed, but he was out there, and they still did slow him down.
They did. I mean, Raheem, he'll be frustrated, I think, with his start. I think that's also something he just kind of had something to do with the drop in momentum. Big D, though, he was out there early with MSP. MSP, though, shout out to him as he put together his highest score on the European Cricket Network. That beats his 58. He actually scored 58 a couple of times. But yeah, I like the way he's typically gone with the line of the ball today. He hasn't been afraid to go offside. That was perfectly judged, I suppose. And yeah, fast hand, snapping through the ball, just hitting the ball where it should go. He's only going off leg side if it's really on the leg stump. Big D, he was caught at kind of floating slip, wasn't he? So that was a nice bit of field placement and plan coming together. Safi, then he had 2 and 2, didn't he? So, look, they had their highlights, and look, they did come back into it. For me, it's around about a par total. Let's see if Grants can stick them well enough to pull off a win against the hosts.
Yeah, I mean, you say around about a par total. For me, you know what I'm going to say? I'm going to say it's around about a golden ball total, because it's that sort of score, 113, 114. And on a day like today, when the ball's not racing along so much, it certainly could be. MSP, while he was out there, you knew they were going to get to a good score. I mean, I was saying that while he's there, you're going to get to a 125, 130. It doesn't quite happen. He does stay out there. Maybe he doesn't get too much of the strike. I also think that Ali Rahimi, when he came out there, he chewed up too many balls, didn't really get going. And I think there is something that Vienna CC needs to look at. Maybe they're thinking that they can't make it into tomorrow's finals day anyway, so they're going to give a few more other batters the opportunity. Well, this was a bad look for the bowler as he tries to get a little cheeky run out. Even the umpire's having hysterical laughs about that, because he doesn't miss once, he misses twice, and you knew then he was going to get punished for it. Well, Durrani did actually pick up a wicket, not before he was hit by Abdullah for 1 boundary. But once again, Akbarjan just really couldn't get going. He did get that 1 boundary, then he got out straight away. Rahimi then came out. This one he did whip away to a boundary. That was at a period where both he and MSP really couldn't find a boundary, but they did get their hitting going again in the last over. They got that slight acceleration in to get them past the 110 and to a 114 score. So 115 required for victory. Another good knock it was for Mark Simpson-Parker. Well done to the captain of Vienna CC. Back-to-back 50s for him. That takes some doing, so credit to him on that. But I think when he looks at his scorecard, he'll be a little bit disappointed with the run and ball 9 for 9 from Akbar Jan. And then also with Ali Rahimi, a run and ball 11 from him as well. And especially when you know you have got big hitters in the side like Omari, for example. And I think also perhaps somebody like a Kazak can come out there and swing the bat as well. I think maybe we'll see going into the last match when they're back, there might be some more changes with that batting lineup. Maybe just give 1 or 2 others an opportunity to hit some big shots. With the bowling, I think though we saw Hamid Safi was a little bit expensive, he did pick up 2 wickets, was more expensive in that second over when he was just a little bit too short to Mark Simpson-Parker. Durrani himself, he picked up 1 wicket, but again expensive, as was Momand. He went for 1 for 29. But good bowling, I think. I like the bowling of Pandya. He always does impress me, though he doesn't necessarily get the wickets that he deserves, but his economy is good. Only 10 runs of his 2 overs. And then Afzal as well. I think his spin was used well and intelligently. He only goes for 21. So I think we're going to have a close match here. Simple as that. I think we are in a sort of golden ball sort of score, 114. And Vienna CC, we know they've got some good bowlers. But Grass Cricket Academy, well, they'll be hoping that if their batters, maybe the captain, Yogos Malage, can get going. Gowda will always offer you something. So it's going to be an interesting one. But for me, I think the man who could hold the key is Durrani. But they're going to be after him, especially after he tried that cheeky run out on the captain of Vienna CC, Mark Simpson-Parker. Mid-match summary, in match number 53. Vienna CC 114 for 4, so 115 required for victory for Graz Cricket Academy. And that match will resume in about 10 minutes' time. Join me, Rigaful and Mr. Maximo, when we return.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fancode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back as the umpires lead the players back out onto the field of play. Vienna CC will be in the field. And, well, they've got a score on the board. It's a little bit lower than it looked like it was going to be at the halfway point. And 114 it was. And once again, thanks to Mark Simpson-Parker, their captain. Another half century for him. So he scored 56 in the match earlier against the Eagles. And now in this one, he's got 76 on the board as well. Not out. And he's batted very well. So his runs on the board. It will be Daniel Eckstein, who's going to bowl the first over. A man who always finds a way to get that ball to swing and swing pretty big. So he normally gets the ball to start off around about sort of outside the off, and it really does then swing in quite viciously. They know they want to get a couple of early wickets here. Shazad Hafsal is opening up with Bharat Gowda as the non-striker. Just a quick look at the field. Looks like long on is back and quite a wide mid-wicket. So here we go. Here's the reply. In comes Eckstein with the first ball. Oh, just doesn't feel right and stops. Just turns back a big smile and says, "What happened there?" Lovely character, lovely guy. It's always a pleasure to be in his company. One man who's hoping to do better behind the stumps is Arslan Arif. It's not had the best of days so far. Had a few issues behind the stumps in the first match, and with the bat, just one and a 0 to his name. So the first ball blocked out, dug out by the batter. And what happens here? Oh, good delivery. This one does nip back sharpishly. So throw comes in for the man with the dashing locks, Lenin Duroy Raj. And the big D. Also, a big shout out to little D, his son, who no doubt is tuning in and watching his dad perform. And this one probably would have been a wide, and oh my word, how many attempts are there here to take this one? That's unfortunate. Suraj Mohammed, and well, we love Suraj. He's on the chat a lot of times. Uno, now that hits him on the head. This one goes out of his hands. I think it hits him on the cap of the. Watch this. It goes on the head. Cap comes off, and he still can't take it. The reactions around everyone are amazing. Oh well, Suraj almost has it. And goes across here, but too much movement, so it won't be LBW. So into his hands, knocks it onto the peak of his cap. I wonder if it caught any of the head on there or not. If it did, maybe that's what made him dizzy. Easy, easy, let's get dizzy, and he couldn't take the catch, so it was straightforward, but it would have been a wide. Sliced up in the air this time. The chase is on. Andre, Iba, but it will be for Cuatro Carreras. And, so another edge. The chase is on for Lenin. But the ball gets to the rope before he does. So Afzal. Bit of luck for him. And there's that big in swing from Eckstein. Will be the end of the over. Should have been a wicket in it, and there wasn't. 89 without a golden ball. You heard me say pretty early on, this is golden ball territory, you know, this sort of score. So let's see if we do get one. This is that catch. Watch the cap. See that? The ball goes from the hands onto the cap, knocks the cap off, and there we go. And he has it, down it goes. And look at the reaction of the players around him, especially Ali Rahimi there, Ali G, he can't believe it. And the way it goes sometimes. And Junaid Saeed to bowl over number 2. Bowling to Gowda. And, well, Junaid goes down. He looks around him and he's wondering what happened there. It's called a wide as well. He thought he got away with it. Maybe he was trying to take the umpire's focus away from the delivery. And it looked like it worked for a moment. And then, just like that, the umpire turns around and spreads his arms. Calls the wide. Hello to everybody in the chat. Chat is buzzing at the moment as this one has been hit high up in the air. Fielder comes across. It's another catch that goes down. And this time is Katab Omari that puts the catch down. Gowda gets dropped on 1. Hello to Dave Shrug as well. Well, both the Daves in the chat now. And everybody else that's piping in. Lovely to have you all tuning in on this very important day for some of the teams. Played away, just a sort of one-handed shot. Little nurdle around the corner. Take the single. You can see that Vienna CC, I mean, of course they want to win, but they're playing with smiles, enjoying themselves. They know that, you know, win or lose, it won't make any difference in terms of this series. Even if they got 3 wins out of 3 today, which would be quite remarkable in playing their final matches in this series, it won't be enough to get them in the top 4. So, always means there's an opportunity for somebody to have a really good day playing with no pressure. Maybe that's why MSB, the captain, has had 2 good knocks so far in the day. This one, maybe another wide. They think about it as it escapes the reef. They'll go for 1. No signal from the umpire as yet. And it will be byes. Yeah, what are your thoughts? And I know Mr. Maxwell, Vinny Sanders started talking about some of the things that the ICC want to implement some changes. What about this one about the pre-signal? No need to pre-signal. What are your thoughts on that, folks? I know we've got some good cricketers there. Dave S is saying hi to me. Hello back to you, Dave S. And Shrug, what do you think about that pre-signal? I must admit, I mean, it might be interesting just to look to the left of me here. We've got our own scorers here, what their thoughts about that. Because I think as a scorer, and of course done me scoring as well as a lot of umpiring, when you're not sure, you're waiting for that pre-signal from the umpires. If you don't get it, your head goes down in the book and you start writing things down and you miss things. So I think I don't like that at all. I don't know what the thinking is on that one. In the air, this should be a chance. 2 men getting in the action. And Ali G almost putting off the man that does take the catch. And Aziz Kartik makes no mistakes. And Ali G makes a habit of being right there in your face. He was there with Suraj. So the first wicket does go. And Aziz is looking for the big shot. Doesn't quite get it. And a comfortable catch taken there. And no mistakes. So that is the end of Aziz. He gave a chance earlier as well, didn't he? But he'll go for a runnable 6. And no mistakes there from Qatar. So Saeed picks up the wicket. And just have a look where the tables are here. Now all eyes will be on Pack Riders now. There, remember, you see there, they're on 10 at the moment. They've got 2 matches today. They can finish on 14. And that means that they'll be 11 on the likes of the Indian CC Vienna. So net run rate. Now we said this right at the beginning of day 1 of this series, how important net run rate could be. And that's exactly what it will come down to in terms of who will and who won't make it into tomorrow's finals day. Eckstein back in to bowl. He has one of those bowlers, and there's not too many bowlers that I know that can do this. He has the knack to pace off the ball, but get it to swing pretty big. And a lot of the scalps that he takes is because of that. And the other thing is, you're expecting that's what he's going to try and do. Then every so often he bangs that shorter ball in. See what he does here. Well, again, going for the swing. This one doesn't swing as much, but it's a bit of a miscue. as Durrani gets off the mark. Several important days today, of course. We know that Vinny Sandhu has informed us about Mental Health Awareness Day in the UK, and that's why he's wearing green. This one gets worked away onto the onside. They'll take a single. Also, it's a Global Accessibility Awareness Day. And we know it's a Ascension Day as well, or Holy Thursday. It's a lot of Christians around the world are celebrating. It's actually a holiday here in Austria and a lot of other parts of the world because of that day. So we're going to miss on the Big D. And other days, it's also a day which is quite important. So look, if you're guilty of this, you're going to be in trouble. It's a National No Dirty Dishes Day. So whether you're a mother, father, sister, brother, or roommate, nobody likes to see dirty dishes. So no dirty dishes today. So hopefully when you left home this morning, or if you're returning home now, you're not going to see any dirty dishes. And, yeah, that's a big no-no. And also a day that's been celebrated around the globe is International Museum Day. So plenty of important days today around the globe. And one that the man who's going to join us now is going to enjoy is Mr. Vinny Sandhu, who welcomed him back as this just gets, once again, just nerdled away. A bit of tiki-taka, or I'd say a lot of tiki-taka happening at the moment. Vinny, welcome back. Well, I'm talking about some of the big days today.
Yeah.
And National Cheese Souffle Day.
Oh, okay.
That's a biggie.
I must admit, I don't have a huge sweet tooth, so yeah, the cheese souffle,
Yeah.
a bit more savoury. I don't mind that. End of the power play, by the way. Not too much power coming in yet. 16 for 1 for GCA after 3.
Yeah.
All right, okay, I can get behind that.
Yeah, French delight that, isn't it?
I'd
cheese
like
souffle.
you to go back to, was it last week? It was International Eat Whatever You Like Day. I think that still might be one of my favourites.
Well, you took it to heart as well.
Oh, yeah.
You did go big. When you go to the Greek
platter
restaurant,
for 4.
right?
Yeah, platter for 4 for 1 at the at the Greek restaurant. Yeah, I mean, thanks for keeping us informed with that. Like you said, we're in green today for Mental Health Awareness Week in the UK. Anyway, back to the action, and this will be a wide. First up, Junaid Saeed, or Johnny, as I like to call him. Just sprays that one a little bit wide. Has been good movement here so far. I think a combination of cloud cover, but not so much the dampness that's plagued us over the last couple of days. Except makes for pretty good swinging conditions.
Yeah, quite a low power play there. They need something to happen. Score now. Power play was 16, 17 for 1. So somebody's got to start playing some shots. And that'll help. And the fielder comes across. And a bit of fancy footwork there from Ali G. Keeps it to... Well, does he? This could be out. I think
gone.
he's out. This is out, you know.
I'm calling this. He's out.
Yep.
I don't know what happened. He's already walking. Again, we won't get a good look at the boundary because you can't see the boundary anymore. And I think you just got to give it on the fielder's word that they keep it in. So, yeah, Ali, he's always put his shoulder out because that's like you or me throwing 200 metres, Rico.
Yeah,
and he gets that all the way back in.
I wonder if we'll see what happened with the batters because you'd think there was a straightforward 2 here. Why? What goes? I know whether they think it's definitely a boundary and decide.
Can't tell.
You can't tell.
You can't tell. You got to give it to the fielder. And look, bang, he is out. He's out fairly comfortably.
Yeah, he's gone here. But I don't know what happens with the batters because there must have been.
They must have thought it might have been 4.
Yeah,
That's my
got
guess.
to be something. Well, oh, they were going for the 3rd.
Yeah, they were going for the 3rd. Oh, well, there was 2.95 in it. They find out the hard way. It wasn't as if it was the fastest throw ever. It was kind of dribbling towards the keeper's end. So, yeah, disappointment, Durrani. Not for the first time he's run out. In fact, if you take all the way back to GCA's first game, I think he ran himself out very first ball. And so it's a kind of symmetry that he didn't want to be involved in. And how about that? The old fancy footwork. And then recovers his own ball, Ali Rahimi. Throws it in, just the 7 or 8 bounces to the keeper. And it was still quick enough. It runs out Durrani.
Gets the wicket. And yeah, I'm surprised that that's what I was thinking. I was saying that it was surely a comfortable 2. So what went wrong? Well, nothing went wrong. The only thing went wrong, maybe they got a bit greedy and wanted the 3rd and don't get that. Durrani, well, he's not the type of batter that do you want out the equation when you've got a bit of a run chase?
I thought originally there might have been some hesitation that caused it. Really, it was an aggressive decision. You know, I applaud them in a way for taking on the third run, but it's just not so many threes, even with the ball getting kind of kicked back inside the line. So I suppose they're trying to get runs from somewhere. I want to say hello to Dave S as well, has joined us. Hello to Shrug as well. We'll be excited to hear we plan to have some more cricket involving Jersey for too long. Anyway, throws the kitchen sink at this one. Speaking of the sink, who was it that says, might have been Dave S, saying his dishes are waiting for a miracle sitting in his sink. Might be no dirty dishes, but I think I can relate to that. But, you know, sometimes just buy new dishes rather than attack some days old dirty ones. It's one of the nice things about living in a hotel. Don't have to worry about it.
Well, I know that when my daughter was moving to university, I thought, well, I know what's going to happen. So, you know, whereas a lot of parents, to take them out shopping and buy them lots of nice cups, sauces and things, I just went and bought a load of paper cups, paper plate, and thought, you know, this is the best way. Use
Times
them,
have changed.
chuck them away. Use them and chuck them away.
When I was first had my own place, that was exactly my strategy. But, you know, these days, environmentally friendly and all that. As Garda tries to go across the line, misses out. I think these days, although, I mean, does use water to wash them. I'm just saying, what's the...
And detergent, which is not very environmental or healthy. So
what is...
recyclable, you know, using
maybe
recyclable
a very
materials.
Like bio-friendly, disposable. I don't know, it still feels like...
No, but you have them. That's the cups and things that you have these days. Of course, straws are no longer made of plastic. This is high up in the air. It should be another... And Arif, he's not had the best of days, but things are changing pretty quickly. He's being involved in the run-out, and now he takes a catch. A big smile on his face, and not a smile on the face of Garda, though, because he's the next batter to go. He'll go for 7 on ball number 14.
Always like to see smiles, and, yeah, I mean, he catches it. Everyone around him saying, look, those gloves do work. There's no holes in them after all. And he gives it the big what's up, doesn't he? Hassan Arif. So... really nothing working for GCA in this chase, and you can see it coming apart at the seams the way things are going, to be honest. Anyway, that will be the third wicket to fall, and the score 20 for 3.
Yeah, it's not going as planned, is it? Thing is, though, you got Safi still there. Now, we know all about Safi. He can be a bit of an animal if he gets crazy. He can smash the ball all over the place. So, Safi's still there. Somebody's got to stay there with him. And one man that I think we know can perform on the day is Yogesh Balagir. Now, he comes out there now. He's the captain. So maybe we're going to see a bit of a fight back here between Balagir and Safi.
Yeah, I mean, let's not write him off when you see who's at the crease. Let me get a read on this quiet rate. 15.5. No time to wait, really. All right, end of the over. Johnny comes good, doesn't he? 2 for 7, plus the run out in the over. And after 4, it's 20 for 3.
Yeah, it comes good indeed. So the acceleration doesn't come at all. You can see the two batters there now, Yogesh and Hamid, having a real sort of serious chat in the middle. Probably saying we can do this, but when you have a look at that, they've got some work to do.
Yeah. See how they just brought it back, though? We thought they'd be chasing more than the 115 they are chasing. Just brought it back in those kind of last 3 overs. Yeah, Dave S. just saying, if you do have more cricket involving Jersey, you'll have to support Jersey. Seeing, if you remember, Rico, all of us that commentated it in Kartama, we signed a Farmers shirt, Farmers Cricket Club of Jersey, for Dave, and sent it off. And that was because he was the first ever man, or person for that matter, to get an ECN tattoo.
Yeah.
As Akbarjan comes in. I think it's doing too much. I think the umpire's going to give him out, though. Yep. Read that body language a mile away. He's wide of the crease. I don't know. I want another look, to be honest. My feeling is it was sliding, but you be the judge.
Well, let's have a look. So,
does catch him on the crease, to be fair.
That's where it's going, and
oh, yeah. Look at that impact. The impact's a bit more middle and leg than I thought. The question there. The question there is it hitting some of that leg stump or not? I mean, just my instinct was I can see middle stump, but it's kind of his legs bent at a funny angle. For me, it could be kind of umpire's call there.
I like to see it side on because I think looking at it that way, you could say, well, maybe it's going to go into miss because of the angle, but how far back is he? I think he's umpire's call. I'll go with umpire's call on it. So let's just have a look. He goes down the line. Yeah, I mean, his foot is inside the crease, so that could go into hit. Yeah, umpire's call for me. Umpire standing, wicket to wicket. So he will go. And, so where we are now, so Momand is the new batter. So Mirwan Momand is joining Yogesh Balage out there. So Akbarjan starts with a wicket straight away. This one gets tossed up and back to the bowler. Now, I was saying all along that Akbarjan, he's a player that hasn't quite performed to his ability. We know what he can do. Look at the field now set. And, well, I think this is a bump. Well, Big Daddy getting excited here down at Eckstein. And I think he knows it as well. This is played into the deck. Here it goes. The bump ball, genuine bump. How is that? They're all going up. And you can see Arslan saying, hey, forget the fake appeal. If you threw the ball back to me, we could have had him run out. It's up in the air. And, oh, it's dropped straight in, straight out. And Aziz Khatak puts the catch down. Well, this meant more time in the hands, Vinny, than coming out.
Well, I'll tell you what. Derek had actually just warmed up and limbered up when he saw that one get hit, but he'll survive. And tell you what, next one won't be survived by Balagi. So, Derek, up you get, because he's a second baller. And like I said, I was a bit worried that things might be going apart at the seams. Yeah, it seems that way at the moment. That'll be 21 for 5. Akbarjan gets it right on target. And for me, there's no doubt that is smashing into them.
Yeah, well, the NCC, the home side, are up and about. And Yogesh Balage, the captain, he's better than that, really. He lets himself down. But he gives Derek another opportunity to get out of his pond and quack him off.
I don't know who's going slower there, to be honest, Derek or Yogesh. But anyway, it's a long way back now for Graz, isn't it?
Yeah, well, we're going to have to find a speedy Derek because batters are getting cotton on to the fact that Derek is going to be after them. So they're running off the field of play now, but not Yogesh. And Derek catches up with him. So it's going to be a 2-ball duck for El Capitan. He's not going to be too happy. He'll go for 0 of 2.
Okay, here's Rohid Hamidi, who's coming out at number 7. Always a tough situation to come out. You've seen the top 5 fail. You wonder what you're meant to do about it. Akbarjan has 2 in the over, and he almost has 3 as we get to the 5 over mark. And it's all quiet at the moment. 21 for 5 after 5.
Yeah, it's Akbarjan showing what he can do when he's at his best. He got the wicket of Hamid Safi. LBW. I think it's one of the ones that umpire went for. And umpire was happy he was going to go into hit, gives it away, but there was no doubt about the one from Yogesh, the captain, cleaned up, going right across the line. And of course, we were talking a lot about the European Cricket Championship coming up, and this will be here before you know it. And Carter Mania taking the world by storm once again. A lot of big teams getting involved with that. Bigger and better. It's going to be phenomenal.
Here's Rahimi, bowled really well earlier. He kept it in that offside zone. This time he does, but gets something he doesn't count on. Gets cracked away to the boundary. What a shot by Momand.
It's a good shot, isn't it? Because there's no pace in this. He's got to create it, and he does. Times it well, hits it well, gets 4 runs.
I want to say hello to Venki. I think I saw Venki in the squad for the Czech Republic this weekend. So yeah, he's curious how the outfield is. Oh, that's such good bowling if you can pull this off. Probably goes for 4 anyway. But have a look at this from Rahimi. He's perfected this one. This is at Lovepreet's ball from Milan last week. It's coming down and almost bounces the second time. It doesn't. But credit to Momand, he deals with it.
Oh, and
I'm telling you what, that's not as easy to put away as you think. It almost actually takes off Leonard's head off as well. It's like the old double Yorker. Oh, once again, he's saying, what's going on with this guy? And the thing is, I mean, Ali, who He's knee-high to a grasshopper, really. He's getting 0 bounce, or close to 0 bounce out of this pitch.
Well, he tried it again a second time. Now he floats one up out in the off, and he's going to get the punishment. This one gets walloped away. 4 more. He played that shot really well. There's Momand. So it's finally, despite the fact that 5 wickets have gone down, we're finally starting to see a bit of a fight back from Grass.
Yeah, we are. I like the fact they're attacking the game. Why wouldn't they? Yeah, Venky, so let me tell you the news here. It's been a lot of rain over the last few days. I don't know what the weather's been like in Prague. Probably not quite as rainy as it has been here. Whether he tries it again, this time it does go very wrong.
And the umpire.
I think I just checked. It's definitely a wide. Did it bounce twice before the crease? I'm going to say maybe not.
No ball is called.
Yeah, so there's the... This is... Yeah. I think it second bounces just before the crease, you see. So that's why it's a no ball there.
Yep.
So, yeah, good umpiring. They sort that out. And now there's a free hit coming up.
And, well, missed out on the free hit. And a lot of times you see this from batters. They still are worried about staying in the crease. They forget they can't be stumped.
Yeah.
And if he was able to go out, he would have got hold of it. And now he plays it onto his stumps. And Ali G takes a wicket. Well, it's been a real Bombay mix bit of bowling, isn't it? Like a packet of Bombay mix. You don't know what's coming out next. But there's been some good ones, there's been some gundies, and there's been a wicket-taking one as well.
I mean, if you did a pitch map on this over, you'd have to zoom out to get all the dots in view. And even some of the balls have more than one time it bounced on the pitch. But this is spot on. This is about as good as it gets. Kind of pitching on the crease. Just Yorks Momand. And Ali gets the last laugh, and he gets the wicket. It's the end of the over, 34 for 6.
Yeah, it's a good wicket. Momand, I suppose, while he was there, played some nice shots. You see there, 13. Unlucky for some, 10 deliveries. So now Rohit Hamidi is still there, yet to get off the mark himself. It just hasn't happened, has it?
No.
Momand was the highest scorer there, but look, you saw Gowda chew up 13 deliveries for 7, run a ball, 6 from Afzal Durrani. You normally expect more from him. He goes for 2 or 3. Yeah, just not happened.
Yeah, so question about the no ball for 2 bounces. Yeah, so as the laws stand at the moment, if the ball bounces a second time before the pop increase, it's called a no ball. And the call of no ball overrides a wide. This is a wide. Siraj, nice to see him getting a bowl. Bowled a really good over the other day, Siraj Mohammed. And is that an eagle up there? Is that an eagle? So the Eagles are still watching despite the fact they won't make the 4.
Yeah, it's beautiful, isn't it? Lovely.
I mean, Ali Rahimi better watch out because that eagle looks like he could probably pick him up.
I tell you, better watch out. It's a little few mice around the ground. They better go into hiding because that's why that eagle's up there.
This one's edge away. It's going to be 4. So, yeah, frustration with Siraj. Doesn't have a third man. He might want one now. Clever here by Big D. He's the guy that should chase this. Did not take a step. Just crossed the arms, glanced to his left. He made it someone else's problem.
He's saying, I did my running when I did my batting. You made me run 2. That's my quota dump for the day. So he's not moving. And it's 4 runs there. A bit fortunate for Hamidi. But he gets off the mark.
Let's see if we can get Siraj a wicket here.
Oh, so close.
I was going to say, the chat community will be very excited to see Siraj getting another bowl. He's certainly going to have batters that are just going at him. As this has kind of gotten out of control. It's kind of one of those times when we were talking about the idea maybe we'll have a bonus point system potentially over the summer. This one's going nowhere as well. Chops onto himself. So in this sense, Gratz would have to get to 80 to get a point out of the game. So to have something to play for at least. That's looking a little bit more realistic than getting a 76 off 21.
Siraj bowled well so far. Very close to getting a wicket. Floats this one up there, and well, if the keeper had been standing up, Arslan, it would have been a straightforward one.
The thing for Arslan, it's not even the worst miss we've seen this game, is it? Because if you remember that Rani missed a Mankad twice in one ball.
And this one's up in the air, and the fielder will take the catch. So Siraj, he does get a wicket. Well done, Siraj Mohammed. Picks one up, a good catch there taken by Abdul Akbar Jan. You know he's a class player, and he's starting to show just why with his bowling, and now he's fielding in this one.
Yeah, and he just makes it look way more simple than it was. He was going around. He had the other fielder in his eye line. Kind of catches it on the hop, doesn't he? And Siraj, well, he's pretty happy about it, isn't he? He says, yeah, thank you. There's 3 blown kisses. And with the win, they'll get there extra fast as the 7th wicket falls, and it's 39 for 7.
Yeah, it's so well done to Siraj. Good moment for him. And well, we were speaking to him earlier. Of course, you know that one of our partners, HCL Software, and of course a proud partner of European Cricket Network. Well, Siraj does work in the technology field, so we had a chance to catch up with him earlier, and an interview that we may be seeing a bit later on the European Cricket Network. It's a lovely guy to speak to. It's good to see him out there playing cricket, very passionate about the game, and getting a good highlight there, picking up a wicket. As we take a look forward to match number 54, where the Pack Riders, they will be taking on Grass Cricket Academy, who will be bolstered, well, not so bolstered after this performance, but we'll be hoping to finish things on a high.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. It's ride or die for the Riders because they need to win twice and win big twice. They've won the toss and elected to bat in match 54. They're going to want to put some huge runs on the board because they would have to win twice and improve their net run rate significantly. So the only way to do that is get kind of 160 plus, I'd say, and ideally do that a couple of times. Anyway, time for the start of a new over. Here's Sai Karanam getting a ball that I thought might have snuck in, but the umpire said it just might have caught a little bit of line. Let's have a look here. I won't get the best look. I'm going to say good call by the umpire. Anyway, Karanam will get that one back. We're hoping to clean up the tail here.
Oh, it's high in the air. It's catchable. And, well, I say catchable, but it depends what side of the rope you're on, because this quite amazingly goes all the way. I didn't think he gets enough off this, but this is a good hit from Pandya.
Yeah, I also thought that this was going to be a fairly simple catch for MSP, but he did everything right, didn't he? Took off from just inside the line, threw himself over, tried to matrix it back, couldn't quite manage. Great effort, though, from the skipper.
Gandhi ball, it's going to be a wide, and I think they think about taking this to a second run to make it 3 wide.
They're checking this for height. Definitely is a wide. That is probably high for me. Yeah, you can see. I don't mind that because the square leg umpire is behind the batter, right? So probably doesn't get a great look of where the ball passes the waist the way that you do on the other side where the camera was. So I think that was done pretty well. So they'll get no ball plus a bye. And a free hit coming up.
Yeah, free hit. This one gets played away. Have a look at the positioning of Arslan Arif. And what do you think? I mean, you're a specialist in that department. Is he standing too wide? I mean, why would you be standing so wide to a bowler's bowling this pace as
sometimes it's to give them a target. So it's, okay, we want you to try and sneak it inside the tram line. But yeah, you don't want to get wrong-footed. That's the risk, I suppose.
This one's high up in the air, and he's going to get lucky once more. MSP, once again, is the closest man to it. One was too far for him. On this one, a little bit too short, can't get there.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're just looking at Arslan setting up there. I don't think there's too much wrong with it. You're taught to kind of start as a base position to have your left foot in line with your off stump. I think it's just maybe a stump or two wide of that at the moment. And so he skips the left and he grabs this. Yeah, so sometimes you will make adjustments though, but that's often a good starting point. What you don't want is kind of what he does there, to skip to your left and then have to deal with an edge which takes you the other way because it wrong foots you and it's a bit difficult to change direction.
Current arms. Not the bad over so far. It was the 1-6 that was hit from it. And Hamidi plays and misses again.
Yes, that's where he wants to be. That's, I think, why Arslan's setting up a little bit wider, saying, look, come on, bowl it straight at my gloves. Pretty much. That was perfect, wasn't it? The question as well about the wide that was also a no ball. If a ball can't be both. So if it qualifies as a wide and a no ball, the call's no ball takes precedence. 50's come up during the over, and here's the last ball, the 8th.
It's played away. That should come back for 2, and they will. It gets chased down. In comes the throw. So Hamidi gets a couple. They do get into the 50 in this over, but it's it's going to be well short. It's just a run chase that never really got started.
You're right. It's like when you've pulled the car out of the station, you hear a little clunking noise straight away, and you just know, hey, it's not happening. As they've spent the entirety of this inning submerged well below that required rate. But it's all about taking your chances. That's what Vienna CC did very well. Just the 1 wicket in the power play, but yeah, since the 4th over, it's been raining wickets and no partnerships allowed to develop. Siraj gets the 2nd over. Well, here we go. I know his best figures are just a 1 for. Let's see if he can grab a cheeky little 2 for.
I think he will,
over here.
I think he will. Starts well. And just dropping short of the fielder.
Great effort. And then picks it up anyway. But he wants the catcher up, Pajan. He knows how much it would mean to Siraj to get a 2 for.
Yeah.
And yeah, smothers it. Does get it in the hands on the bounce, though.
Siraj now to Hamidi, who's played and missed quite a few outside the off. Gets bat onto this and hands the strike back to Pandya, who's been the more aggressive. He's still looking to hit the boundaries, even though he knows the lost course, really. Siraj eyeing up another wicket. And it's high up in the air, and this time it ends up in the vacant area. How many will they run here? Well, there's 2.
Well, Big D, he was a proper statue job here. He thought that everyone else was like those animals where if you're not moving, they can't see you. Because this goes straight over his head, but he doesn't chase. Look, he just stands there and then looks around. Eventually, he has to go get the ball, and they get 2.
Hardly would he realise is that they're all this time saying, nah, you go for it. We're not moving either.
We need to tell Big D that's the easiest way to keep warm is to run around. He doesn't seem that interested. Probably feels, you know, we've got this game well in hand. And I just hope that he doesn't get any frostbite or anything out there.
I think he's just suggesting to Kanam, he says, if it goes there, it's yours. You got it?
I think that was exactly what he just said to him.
Full of delivery. Well, this one ends up being a good take there from Arif. It sort of
kind of rears up off it.
Yeah, it really does shoot off, doesn't it? Shoots off the deck.
Bounces between the crease and the stump line.
Couple left in the spell for Siraj then. And this one was on the money, but the batter's got a good eye there. Pandya gets bat onto it. So he's not going to be the victim for Siraj. So will it be Hamidi, last ball of Siraj's Spurs? Bowled very well, 1 for 12.
Enjoying his cricket, isn't he, Siraj? That's what we like. He's a smart cookie as well, Siraj, like you say, in that technology sector. Here's the last ball of the over. Ooh, he always had a broken foot for his trouble. I'm glad that missed him, actually. So he'll finish with figures of 1 for 13, and over remaining in this one. Graz Cricket Academy, 60 for 7.
Yeah, 60 for 7, so Vienna CC, the home side, looking to make it 2 out of 2 in a day, which is going to see them play in 3 matches. They will play the last match of the day, match number 55, which comes after the next match. Pack Riders are going to take on Graz Cricket Academy. So not going to get any easier for Graz, but Vienna CC will take on Pack Riders the last match of the day. What an important match that could be.
Yeah, it could be. We'll have to see. Just looking at the bowlers they've used, I like, again, that Mark Simsbugger hasn't bowled himself, hasn't felt like he's needed to here. Akbarjan took 2 for 1, but he won't get a second over. So he's really trying to share it, make everyone feel a part of it. Anyway, Big D, this time he is off to the races. It's going to be a useless chase, though. That was always going to be 4. That might have been one to just sit and be a statue and make it someone else's problem, Daniel. Anyway, a boundary to start the 10th over. Nicely hit by Hamidi.
Yeah, I think Big D probably is cotton on to what you're saying. The key to staying warm is to move. So he does have a bit of a sprint after this one. It was always going to the boundary, though. So 4 valuable runs for Hamidi.
Raj with the ball in the 10th.
This one goes sprayed down the leg side. Good take from Arif. Does get there. So it's another extra, another one to go on the board. It really has been a real sort of tiki-taka type of innings. Very few boundaries. No batter really has got going. What a good delivery that is from Raj. Nice one.
Yeah, that's well bowled. Raj probably like to burgle a wicket late in the piece here as well. He doesn't actually have a wicket as yet on ECN. See if he can do it here. He still doesn't with 3 balls to go.
Swinging hard, but making no contact.
He's certainly got the fast bowler kind of mannerisms, and I'm liking the long flowing hair. Here we go.
Run out
Oh, what are you
opportunity.
doing? Come on, now. Why would you take the conservative option there? It's the 10th over. You got all the cameras on, and he decides not to load the gun. I would have been hurling it, going for broke, even if it cost me an overthrow. Anyway, let's see if he can grab a wicket here, Lennon.
It's a chance, but I think he's got too much of it. It will go all the way. There was a bit of excitement there for a moment from the Vienna CC boys, but well, this was a good sound off the ball onto the willow of that bat, and Pandya gets another 6. He's got a smile on his face. 6 more to him.
And the thing is, if you'd given away an overthrow, you wouldn't have had to dew with that.
That is
anyway,
true.
look, come on, let's get behind him. Come on, Lennon. Last ball of the game coming up.
Swing and a miss.
Nothing but fresh air. So a pretty comprehensive win for Vienna CC. They're 2 for 2 on day 11. We'll see them later on, like you said, in a bit of a blockbuster against the Pack Riders. Graz, we'll see them again against the Riders in the very next match. But the final score here in match 53, Vienna CC 114, Graz Cricket Academy 72.
Yeah, it's a bit of a cushy victory there for Vienna CC. We haven't seen too many very one-sided matches in this series, but you have to say that one was a little surprise. I expected to see a bit more of a fight back there from Graz Cricket Academy, but they just never got going with the bat after really coming back well with the ball against Vienna CC. This match is coming up next, Pack Riders. I mean, we're talking about the last match of the day, how important it could be, but only if they get the victory in this one.
Yeah, and they need to win well both times. Not just enough to win. They got to have to win well. They win the toss, they bat. I think they're going to have to go for broke. I've got to say it. They need to be looking kind of 150, 160 plus.
Yeah.
And then really do a number on Graz Cricket Academy. So that'll be the approach. Join us for that game. It's starting in around about 20 minutes, just a touch over 20 minutes, right here on the European Cricket Network. Still 2 matches to go, and they both feature the Pack Riders. Well, Vienna CC, they kind of stumbled towards the end of their innings, didn't they? But they certainly came out of the blocks pretty well. This was Siraj, who actually literally had his hat knocked off by the ball as he fumbled 4 to 5 times. Don't worry, things would improve for him. In fact, after a fairly quiet power play, the wicket started to tumble. Then really, it was pretty one-sided in the end. Big D getting edged away. But this has been the issue so far, I think, Graz during this innings. Even though they tried to be aggressive, you'd see them trying to make the play. Vienna CC stumbling a couple of times early. There's just a couple of moments. One of them was the run out, which was going for the 3rd. This is the first wicket that fell. It was a bit of a form and orderly cue, wasn't it? Katak was the man that took the catch. But there's a few key players. One of them is Durrani, and he was run out going for the 3rd. And this really was the beginning of the end, wasn't it, for GCA?
Yeah, it's a little bit crazy, this really. I mean, I suppose what they were thinking there, well, we're not getting any boundaries. Let's try and do the acceleration with the running. And Ali G, though he doesn't take the ball cleaning in his hands, he makes a good little stop, good fancy footwork, gets the throw in, and the man that you see there taking the catch, Arslan Arif, made no mistakes when he was doing the running out duty as well. So smiles, nice to see smiles on the face of Arslan Arif, and he'll have one more opportunity later on to finally get maybe some runs on the ball with the bat as well. As will that man, Abdullah Akwajan, who was a bit more like him when he was out there with the ball. I think he bowled really well. That was a nice moment where Big T was appealing for what he knew was a bump ball, and Arslan was saying, stop appealing, give me the ball, I can run him out. It was not to be, but it didn't matter because Akwajan got him clean bowled anyway.
Rahimi had the proper licorice all sorts, to be honest. Some of them didn't come out very well, but some of them did. This is an example of the former, which was definitely coming down to maybe hit the bottom of the stumps. Pretty good adjustment. He's saying, hey, I like the batter saying, hey, can he do that? He's like, well, he can. He just did, but luckily he hit it for 4. That one was lifted away. But then Ali came back with a pretty good Yorker, did the job. And so, yeah, that little mini resurgence was snuffed out. And in the end, I think the fact that they only scored 72 in his 10 overs tells you all you need to know. Big D, he had a novel approach to just kind of ignoring the ball going around him in these quite cold conditions. Suraj came on, he got a wicket thanks to a very smart catch from Akbarjan out there at deep mid-wicket. You can see that he had the 3 kisses. 1, 2, 3. And like I said, they got out there pretty quickly. You had Karanam late in the piece. He got hit high. This was almost pulled back from the on by Mark Simpson-Parker. By then, it was all academic. Like I said, you look at the fact that Akbarjan doesn't get a second over, even though he took 2 for 1. Mark Simpson-Parker not required to bowl. Big D finally warmed up the hamstrings, didn't he? And that one was in vain. And we were seeing if Raj could get his first ever wicket on ECN. It wasn't to be, but still a pretty smart performance by Vienna CC, the ECL representatives. They run out winners by a fairly comfortable 42 runs. Just a shame, like I said, that the weather cost them any chance of playing their way into the semis. As we look at the scorecard, Pandya actually top scores for number 9, 18 off 10. Apart from that, Momad did reach double figures before he was bowled by a decent Yorker from Hamid Hamidi, that is, with 10 as well. I just think Vienna CC, they're here to play. They've gone 2 for 2. They want to go 3 for 3. Graz Cricket Academy, though, they do have the ability to turn things around against Pack Riders. And, Pack Riders are going to be very attacking. I think there's no doubt about that. Maybe opens the door a bit for GCA to pull off an upset. 2 for 7 for Johnny Said. 2 for 1. Johnny wasn't brought back like a 7 wickets for Rahimi. Siraj Muhammad with a wicket as well. Big D, pretty good first up as well. He set the table for his teammates, only conceding 11 off his 2 overs.
Yeah, and Lennon Duraj as well. I liked the fact that he gets another opportunity, got a bowl. And maybe he was a little bit unlucky, could have picked up a wicket as well. He hasn't picked up a wicket so far in European Cricket Series. So let's keep eyes on him going into the last match later on to see if he can get a personal highlight, as the same way that we saw Suraj Mohammed get one there as well. So congrats to the home side, Vienna CC. Make it 2 out of 2 on the day, and we will see them later to conclude the group matches when they take on the Pack Riders on what could prove out to be the all-important match of the group.
Yeah, so join us. We'll be back in around about 15 minutes to take you into match number 54. Pack Riders, like I said, it's ride or die for that team. Can they set the records tumbling once again in match 54 against GCA? Their last chance to get out there in this series. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. Hope you're enjoying day 11. Back soon with more. You're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series. The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fancode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to Austria. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, back with you for day 11. Still 2 matches to go today, and we're going to roll into match number 54 now. This should be a pretty interesting clash as well. Pack Riders are here. They're taking on GCA Graz Cricket Academy. Now, Pack Riders, if they play outstanding cricket, and I mean outstanding, they possibly could still snatch a place in the 4. But I think the coin toss is going to be important in this one. Let's see what happens. Tyrone Peters has the 2 captains.
Graz to call. Heads a call. It's tail.
We will bat first.
Okay.
So the news from the toss is Pack Riders have won the toss. They've elected to bat. I don't mind that because I think that if they are to qualify, they have to win both remaining games tonight, plus they have to move their net run rate a lot. And one way they can do that is by batting the 10 overs and making a big score. It'll have to be a big score though. Abdurrahimzai's been really great for Pack Riders, hasn't he? And also you look at Zishan Ari, someone like him, he could easily open. You've got plenty of options there, I think, and scoring plenty of runs hasn't been a problem so far. Remember, they did pull off the highest ever chase seen on ECN. They did that just 6 days ago. For GCA though, and it's been an interesting time, I think I've really enjoyed watching their development as well. Gives them one more opportunity, I suppose, to get out there and show what they can do. And they can kind of play the role of spoiler here. Again, they just need to go out there, they need to attack. Again, cloudy but not wet, so I suppose fielding a little bit easier, and that's going to be important as well. They might just sense an opportunity here, because if Pack Riders go over aggressive, trying to score a big score, kind of 160s to 180s, then it could backfire, and maybe that brings GCA into the game a little bit. Let's get ready for the first ball then. Rico Full will be the next voice that you hear. News from the toss in match number 54 is that Pack Riders, they're back, they've won the toss, they're living on a prayer, they're going to bat first. Let's see what happens. Should be really exciting to watch. Over to you, Rico.
Yes, it will be an exciting one, an important one. The Pack Riders, not only do they want to win, but they're looking to win in style. I think Rahula Abdurrahimzai will be key again for them. Of course, remember, he was a hero in that match that you heard Vinny Sandu refer to, the highest run chase that we've seen on a European Cricket Network, when they chased down the 163 that was posted by the Eagles. The Eagles, who we saw earlier today, they were unsuccessful in their 2 matches, but Pack Riders will be hoping that they are successful and that they can have a good day here. I mentioned Abdurrahimzai. I think the likes of Zishan Arif is going to be pretty key as well, and they'd be pleased to have Amir Naeem back in their side. He was missing the last time that we saw them, and he gives them that extra firepower at the top of the order. Graz Cricket Academy, well, they need to bounce back strong, don't they? I think it was a lacklustre performance from them. Durrani, Gowda, Malage, even Safi himself. Nobody really got going. I suppose the only highlight in that last match came from Pandya, who was good with the ball, and well, he was the highest run scorer for them as well. They need to be better in this one. The Riders, they need to be good, and they need to win. And Abdurrahimzai, he is right at the top of the order in terms of runs scored. Top of the order in this one as well. 168 he has scored. Zishan Arif, look out for him. He's an exciting player with bat and ball. He'll be used for. And of course, don't forget Kyle Kailash. He's another man that on his day can really perform. So they've got the firepower, and they're going to need it here today, because they've got to win their remaining 2 matches and win them with style, and see if they can pip the Indian CC Vienna boys to 4th place in the standings and make it through to tomorrow's finals day. So let's get ready for the action. We join umpires, umpire Damindra and Avindan out there in the middle, with umpire Praveen. There's the 3rd umpire. All the umpires have been very well led by the tournament referee as well, as you saw out there for the coin toss, Tyrone Peters. Here's the first delivery, and it will be Hamid Safi to bowl it. And it starts with the wide. It's Hamidi takes the ball. And, need to tidy up on these, really. They've been out there already once before, so there shouldn't be too many extras. Bowlers haven't got the wind to contend with. That sometimes can be the issue here at the Seabarn Cricket Ground. In the air, but gets enough of it. Chases on, but in vain. 4 runs. So Naeem, he's up and running. dangerous hitter of the ball. And just opens the face of the bat, doesn't he? He knows where the fielders are, knows he wants to go over them, and he does. So gets 4 straight away. Just have a look at the field set. See that long on is back on the boundary. And so is mid-wicket to Naeem. Oh, and he absolutely clobbers this. This is a big hit. Manos arriba, Mitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Que guay, que grande. Ese golpe es muy dulce. Más dulce de tarta de chocolate. 6 carreras. And he's got a very interesting stance, isn't he? He stands right in front of his stumps. He's basically challenging the bowler to go for the stumps, to go for the pads. Just look where he stands. He can't see those stumps at all. And, a good comeback from the bowler. Banks this one short. And, well, wide being signalled for over the batter's head. Let's see this again. Ooh, I think that's definitely one for the over. I don't think it's quite over his head. I don't think it's a wide. But it has been called. Tough call that for the bowler. You can see he wasn't happy about it, Safi. This one gets played away. So, of course, with that call, it also constitutes as one for the over in terms of height. So, can't bowl another short delivery. Abdurrimzai now gets set to face his first. Well, if Grass Cricket Academy thought they were up with it against the Vienna batting, it doesn't get any easier with that of the Pack Riders. Not a bad delivery. It's one of those where the batter, if he pleases to, can step inside it and look to take the wide, because it was always going to miss the leg stick. But, sort of follows it as it follows him. Gets bat onto it, takes a single. Slow ball is whacked, it's high, it's mighty, it goes all the way. Balle, 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 ginna sona, gear, shaka, lagya. Así me gusta. And we saw a bit of tiki-taka in the last innings from Grass Cricket Academy. This is more like it. Wallops it away. Naeem. Now he gets a Gandhi ball on the leg side, which he just whips away. 4 more, 6 and 4. Hungry for more is Naeem. Well, welcome back to Amir Naeem, the opener. That gives him so much value at the top of the order. Just helps to settle down the way that the order looks and shapes it up. 116 to 109. The Pack Riders are strong favourites to win this one. And, even though they've had a good run, you can see still they're 129 to 140 in terms of runs for and against. So they've been conceding a lot more than they've been scoring, and that's why they're another team maybe like the Eagles that do, when they get the opportunity to bat, have to bat big. 24 came off the first, and well, the assault hasn't stopped. This one will be one bounce 4 as Abdurrimzai goes over the offside. 4 runs. Safi's first over went for 24. And well, that's 4 from the first ball from Shaukat Durrani. So, Durrani. This has been hit. Is it going to be catchable? Yes, it is, and is well held as well. Miwanda Momand takes the catch. So Abdurrimzai doesn't quite have the same amount of power that Naeem has in the shots. So he's going to be the first to go. So Rahula will depart. And a very good catch there taken as well by Momand. So it's 5 and out for Abdurrimzai. Nice catch taken by Momand, and a fine time to welcome back into the commentary position as Zishan Arif goes out to meet his partner Naeem.
Yeah, it's nice to be back, and I think you can clearly see Pack Riders are going for broke. I did a few quick calculations in the break. Okay, if they win both of their games from here, Pack Riders, then they will draw level with Indian CC Vienna, but they need to improve their net run rate about 2.4 points, right? Because then it will go down to net run rate. Give you the what I got in a second. Here's Zishan first up though. I'm going to flick the pad, you know, so it won't get a wide. Okay, assuming they bat first in both of these games, again, it's a little bit hazy because it depends on the exact numbers, but they'd have to win by a combined margin of about 153 runs or more. So they'd have to win by, so say that they continue this and they win by 100.
Yeah.
You know, they'd still have to beat Vienna CC by 53 or more last game.
Yeah,
but you don't know if you don't try. I think you can see that they're going for broke so far. I mean, Naeem's off to the races with a magical first over. So it's a funny little kind of, what's the word? An interesting matchup because GCA, again, they're playing for pride. They're playing their last game. Obviously, they want to do well.
Yeah.
But Pack Riders can really get something out of this contest. They're looking not just to win, but to win big.
Yeah, they've got to win big, and they've got to basically do it on 2 occasions. Zishan, he's missed out on the first few deliveries, and he misses out on this one as well. Just trying to hit too hard. Frustration you can see there from Naeem.
I think it's almost overdoing it from Zishan, isn't it, really? Naeem at the other end's gone cold a bit, 21 off 5. You can see he's frustrated now. He probably doesn't want Zishan to get a single here because he'd love a crack at the third over with the field restrictions still in play.
It's going to come over the wicket. I don't think the bowler really had to make any change. And, well, he says, I'm going to make a change because of this wicket, because I reckon if I come over the wicket, I'm going to knock him over. So Zishan Arif will go for a 4-ball duck.
Yeah, just a sign of over-aggression, I think. I mean, if Durrani knew he was going to come around and bowl the ball straight through his legs, then he's some sort of genius. I mean, you see Zishan's annoyed at himself because he just kind of didn't play his natural game, which is really attacking anyway. You know, so it's going to be a 4-ball duck for him as Pack Riders lose the momentum in the second over.
Well, I tell you what, Derek has taken a liking to the Arif brothers. Not only was he was golden for his brother Arslan, and now he's ducking off, if you like, the other Arif, and his Zishan, who's very frustrated. He's played and missed, and then the straight one right up in the block hole. Yorker length delivery. We haven't seen too many of those. Knocks him over. So really, that's another good batter that he parts.
So here's what I'm talking about. Pack Riders, they're 10 points. With 2 wins, they go up to 14. It'd be nice to have seen that for a little bit longer. But then you've got 2 teams on 14 as it is. You've got ICCV up at about plus 1.4. And then from memory, you've got cricketers above that at like plus 2.1. So you're just trying to get to 4th place. You need to not just get the 4 points, you Pack Riders. You need to improve that net run rate by it's quite a lot. Like I said, an average margin of victory of over 75 runs per match required. So anyway, Naeem was on. Now he's got Panjab coming to him in the 3rd over.
Pandya bowled a very good spell.
I love this
last match.
Panjab trying to point where the batter is. But yeah, okay, yeah, he sneaks across a bit. But it's so wide outside the tram line that I think it's still wide.
Yeah, what a good over that was from Durrani, by the way. Picking up those 2 wickets and only conceding just 4 runs.
Bit of a momentum killer, wasn't it?
Just the hand speed and power, Vinny. It's exceptional from Naeem. I love watching him bat. Some of the shots he plays are just, they're out of no book, aren't they?
It's just all hand speed. Look at this. He's no real footwork. Okay, yeah, I know he's making a position slightly outside off, but it's all just arms and hands.
Yeah.
Bang. And it's like, I don't even know how to describe it.
Yeah, he's powerful. And that's why I think, it doesn't really matter to me like Zishan Arif, for example, very good batter. But I think when you've got Naeem out there, just change your way slightly, take a single, and while he's out there, keep him going. Because he plays the ball so well. Be a wide.
Ooh, yeah. This one, I think Panja's got a bit more of a case, right? Because, okay, he's 2 stumps outside. But then again, look, if you move the line over 2 stumps, it might be going straight over that line. Over the line's still a wide, you know? But anyway, I think he's got the wrong plan here. I'd go at the stumps and challenge him outside his front pad and see if you can slide one past his pad and bowl him. You know, because when you keep bowling at him, you know, you're giving him what he wants. I think we've seen that already. So why not try and sneak one back behind him and get him out?
And this is exactly what you're saying that he does in the end. He says, well, okay, if you're going to do that, I am going to go full right up. And he does get the ball pitched right up there. And we saw a good bit of fielding there. So, yeah, good comeback from Pandya.
Nasiri, yeah, I mean, Nasiri, new batter at number 4. It's a funny one. Take Zishan in recent innings, for example. It's one thing, like, you don't even have to look for a single. Just play the correct shot.
Yeah.
You know, like, I think if you play the correct shot, if you get 1, fine. If you get 4, fine. If you get 6, fine. But he just was probably trying to do a little bit too much too quickly, wasn't he? Trying to get funky. Been a good comeback from Grants.
Full toss. I think this is going to be called, you know, and the catch is taken. And
he better tell you what, he better get back.
I tell you what, if they knock the bails off here, the bails have come off now. So I reckon it's going to be a no ball run out.
I reckon you're right.
No ball run out.
This to me looked high, just eyeballing it. Let's have a look at it on the replay. Yeah.
Well, the batter's fall asleep. You got to be predicting this or anticipating. It's a high one.
That's a no-y. That's a no-y.
Oh, dear. And one is I want to see, if we see the whole thing, see what the batters do. Do they cross? Don't they cross?
Yeah.
Who's out? There's a lot of things to look out here for. Let's just see here. So,
yeah, all right.
Yeah, now you can see.
I reckon it could be Naeem that's gone here.
Now they're saying that's got to be out. We run them out. And the umpires are, they're going to the umpires say, well, look, but there is a wicket. I know it's a no ball, but we ran them out. Yeah. And here we go. Look.
He's trying to get back, but he's too late.
Yeah, I don't know if Naeem, if they cross at any point.
I think they cross and they never cross back. Naeem's hoping he gets back.
Well, we're going to have a look at this. This is important now. I don't know how much of this we have, but...
So he's out. The original batter's out of shot, right? Nasiri's out of shot, but he's already walking off. And again, it's up to the umpires to determine who was closer to that keeper's end.
Yeah, I think the umpires, because the umpire in his head probably knows, look, he's looking to call it. Now he's keeping an eye on the batters. But I think you're right. I think you'll see that the batter who strikes it, he thinks he's out and he keeps going. And what we see is he goes past the line here while he's walking off.
Whether he does it, whether he doesn't, I think there's no doubt Naeem hasn't caught him.
Yeah.
So whether he's, you can't see the other batter, Nasiri. He thinks he's gone, right?
Yeah. Oh, this is beautiful. But this is, well, this goes to say, well, you always got to be alert. I mean, the batters, I mean, you've got to want the no ball anyway. So you know it's high, you got to want it. Then you got to be saying to yourself, right, I know it's a no ball, but I can be run out. Let me get myself in my crease.
Yeah, it just wasn't.
So it is. Look, they get it right. The umpires, it's a correct call. That is huge. That really is huge because Naeem is the one that's going to have to go.
And now you got Nasiri saying, "No, it's fine. I'm out." He's saying to all the guys out there, like, you're not out." You know, it's. I mean, to be honest, Naeem knows that he's made a bit of a mistake here when he's caught in the middle of the pitch. I mean, Nasiri probably makes the mistake as well of just kind of giving it up. Naeem realizes about here, and he says, "Oh, hold on." So then instead of going to that end because he knows he can't, he tries to overtake the departing batter.
Yeah.
But now he's the departing batter. That's such a sad way to end his innings for 28. But he's the third man to go, 38 for 3.
Yeah, and what that means is that Nasiri, who hasn't even got started, you see here, if he just kept on going as well, if he just kept on going, he would have got in. And because he then starts to go, oh dear. And I think, you know what that is? I'll tell you what that is. That is all to do with the new laws that came in as well, where if the batter's cross or not, it doesn't matter.
Exactly, 100%.
If that law wasn't in place, he's going to get to that end because he wants to be on strike.
Of course he does.
Oh,
yeah, you're exactly right. I mean, he just would have gone through and said, oh, well, I'm facing up.
Yeah.
Anyway, we've trained the players too well, sometimes to their detriment. Nazir, the new batter, 38 for 3 after such a great start. Pack Riders just hit the wall here, haven't they? Pandya. Oh, he's some kind of genius. Anyway, next one's a dot ball.
Yeah, Pandya. He gets his man in the end one way or another, doesn't he? And just like that, well, the man who's been doing the major contribution in the innings goes after a tremendous mix-up. And I know that the chat have gone a bit crazy about that as well.
Yeah. Oh, it's a shame because Naeem was batting so well. It's a cruel game, cricket, sometimes.
Well, this one could be a wide, you know. I think it will be.
Really took off. Again, Panja can't believe it. Let's have a look on the replays. For me, did just bounce way more than he thought.
Yeah, over his head.
Yeah, I reckon that's a wide. I mean, you could argue if he's standing at the crease, it might have just grazed the top of his helmet. But I think it's a fair enough call.
Yeah, good call for me, I think. It's Panja. He likes to show his emotions, the bowler, doesn't he? When things don't go his way. Clipped away, and this should go to the boundary, and it will. 4 runs, so quite the good air. Yeah, somebody's got to get going here now and keep the momentum going with Pack Riders. That's not a bad shot at all.
So, obviously, the wicket of Naeem, it hurts, it feels cruel, but I mean, there's probably other teams that feel like they've had a cruel hand dealt to them. ICCV would probably be one of them. Yesterday, the kind of on-again, off-again day it was. Vienna Dan, you mentioned already, they had 4 washouts out of 10 matches, and some of the 6 matches they were able to get on. They weren't exactly the 10 over affair.
Yeah. Clever.
Yeah.
From Nazir, he's quite happy to take the wide, so let's have a Pandya.
So the closest, I'm trying to think of, have I ever seen that before? I don't think I've quite seen that exactly, but we had one in Stockholm, I think it was last year, where it was, or the year before potentially, where this one's crazy, you'll love it. I'll wait for this ball though, this last ball, the power play coming up from Panja. Well, skied. There's miles in the air. Fielder goes back zombie style. Almost gets there. And it rolls into the rope. We didn't have a play on it in the end, so that'll be 4. And Nasir gets another boundary. A bit of everything, including some stuff that is hard to classify in the first 3 overs. It's 48 for 3.
Well, what that was, it seemed to be a huge over. It goes magical. So 20 runs come off it, and well, it is 48 for 2. And
yeah,
in terms of score, great, but they have lost the wicket of Naeem. That will hurt them.
2 magical overs. Yeah, let's have a look one more time. This is I suppose the controversial moment. There's no question the ball is alive the whole time, because it's not like they've left and they're not attempting a run. Yeah. When he leaves his crease there, they're attempting a run. Once you start that way, you can't then kind of takesy backsies. And Naeem is then just walking off, but you're out of their ground. The ball's live, so that's what it comes down to. Now we see a very tight single. Yeah, so the closest thing I've seen to that, I think we're in Stockholm, and there was a free hit, right?
Yeah.
And it was hit, and everyone forgot it was a free hit. I think including the umpires, but it was caught.
Yeah.
And the ball was even rolled back, and the batters had walked off, and the fielders had thrown the ball back to the umpire. Oh, I reckon he gets a little something on this, you know. It'll go for 4, but let's wait on the signal from the umpire, because I feel this is off the glove.
Yeah,
anyway.
It goes quickly, doesn't it?
Let's see if there is a signal. I mean, did it go for 4? I thought it did go for 4.
Yeah.
It is 4. It's just 4 runs given, so maybe a tough chance down the leg side there for the keeper, Hamid Hamidi.
Yeah, 4 runs, so...
in the long grass. So, yeah, I think you can tell that was 4 from the reaction. Yeah, so in the end, it was a dot. It wasn't even a 1, because even though they went to run, they never completed the run. No one ran them out.
It happened.
And it was just a dot. So, yeah, it's just one of those things. You got to be careful. And it just comes down to the awareness of the situation. Neither batter was aware. If even one batter was aware, and see, Naeem was aware, but it was too late.
Yeah.
You know, then you can say, hold on. Anyway, this is up. It's in the air. Fielder has a long way to go. Drops it. And, that's Hamid Safi out there. It made pretty good position. But this is the thing, catching the cricket ball. If you're even a little bit out in the middle of the hands, typically they'll spring out, especially when they're that high.
Yeah, Nazir gets lucky. I mean, that does everything right, doesn't he? The fielder gets it straight into his hands, but out it pops. Opportunity goes. A bit of a big swing here.
Yeah, so this is why, I mean, they both could have been more aware. The striker, Nasiri, could have run and yelled at Naeem to run, but instead he just stopped running, thinking he was out. Naeem should have been aware of that possibility, because he saw how high the ball was, and he should have run through the other end. So it was avoidable. It was just, I suppose, it's a high cricket IQ thing, but in the end it's cost them a key wicket in a game that they need to win by a lot.
Yeah, one thing you'll see is that good teams, good players, they'll always make sure. So the good batters would always say, right, it should be, but I'm going to make sure I'm back in. Fielding sides would say, well, it may be a no ball, but we're going to try and get the run out if it's not.
Was he going to be out then?
Oh, this is close.
What is going on here?
I think he's stranded outside his crease here,
I think
Nazir.
so. Let's have a look. Oh, that's the end of the over. He's almost... Oh, he just gets back in. But then what happens here? So actually, he's clever because he wouldn't have been out either time. End of the over. Time to take a breath. 55 for 3 off 4. Well, Dave B thinks he's once seen 2 run-outs in 1 ball. Well, I'd love to hear how that was possible because on the first wicket, the ball becomes dead. So, I mean, there are some ideas to maybe have double plays in cricket and have some kind of out of the box thinking. But, I mean, in that case, as soon as the wicket's broken and there's nobody in that ground, whoever is closest to that ground, the keeper's ground there, was going to be out, and that was Naeem on that occasion. I'd like to hear about the time that you thought two batters run out in 1 ball. I suppose it could be if there was like a Mancat and run out the next ball. He kind of got 2 run outs in 1 ball. That's probably the closest I've got. Anyway, all hands here. Nasiri, he survives. He was trying to throw himself on the grenade, wasn't he, for his team, but he's still out there.
Yeah.
He's an unwilling survivor. Although, let's see if he can move things along. Still a pretty healthy run rate here on 130's pace.
Yeah, they're going well. I mean, Nazir as well, showing that he can hit the ball pretty well. So they're still in a good place. Grass, though, you know, pick a few more wickets here. They could really put a halt on the Riders.
Loads up, tries to smash it leg side. That's good bowling from Oman. He's had a pretty good series, I think, especially with the ball. I like the way he's got reasonable control. He's got nice, strong action. They're a mid-pitch conference. It's a tough one because, yeah, they went out there wanting to score big runs and they had a great start, didn't they? That magical first. Okay, things went a bit south in the second, but the third, although they lose Naeem, they did get a lot of runs. But when you want to win by 75, I mean, they're not even to 75 yet, then they can start counting. Anyway, this is going to be a boundary nicely hit by Nazir. Whatever Nasiri said, well, it worked. Good coaching. He has a little bit of length, and he actually just watched this one a little bit closer. Even though he takes the risk, he gets away with it, and he gets 4.
Yeah, that's the key to that one, isn't it? He actually waits, so he gets the bat up, ready to swing, but just pauses for a second before he gets into the swing. Makes good contact.
Yeah, so essentially, 75 average margin in the next 2 games. This is the one you'd think there's the potential it could be a lot more if they can really do a number on Gratz, who essentially, a little bit low on confidence, particularly with the bat. We saw their batting kind of fall away in the last game against Vienna CC.
That's a better delivery. Yorker length from Mamand. So now he's bowling to Nasiri, who hasn't quite got one out of the middle yet.
Well, this one goes high. Not sure it's carrying, though. Your bowler goes after it, and he actually gets hands to it. He got 2 coming the other way, and we always have a run out. And now we've got overthrows.
Still going.
Count them.
Oh, the error's here. I'm the wicket keeper. If he had stayed put, Vinny, that's a run out.
He knew, but there was no one there. So the keeper says, you know what, I'll have a go. It wasn't going to carry to the outfield. So the keeper actually goes after this as well, saying, all right, let's go. You'll probably see him coming out there. And then he gives up. And then he finds himself, he goes, I've got to get back. And then he does the right thing. He leaves it in case it hits the stumps. And then in the end, they get 3.
Oh,
just your classic ECN 3. Oh, I love it.
Yeah, the throw gun to the end with the keeper. I like the way the keeper, when he's once past the stumps, he realises he's not going to get there. Thinks, nobody home. Tries to get back.
But he did the right thing to leave it, just in case it did hit the stumps. Anyway, no one's getting that because that's absolutely smashed. Nasir gets the strike back on a rare triple, and he puts this one out of the park. 70 for 3 after 5.
Yeah, and in goes the fielder to retrieve it. And he's pretty confident. He knows where it is. And which way to get the diamond, does someone know? Left or right? Well, Pandya is in there. I reckon he's going the wrong way. I reckon he needs to go the other way. Looks like they're going to say, Aja Bapa's going up. You can look at. And Curious say, tell me where it is. Tell me which way to go. Curious is trying to help. Say, that way. He's going the wrong way. Oh, well. In the end, he gets told to come back. And he does come back. And, well, there's a couple in there that haven't been retrieved yet. So you know when they find one, it may not necessarily be the right one.
Yeah, exactly.
That was the end of the over, by the way. So halfway point, 70 for 3. 15 came off that one as well.
Meyer said, bit surprised no one went to cover the keeper's end stumps when the keeper went for the catch, but I think they might have had their head blown off. Anyway, the next one is just going to be 1. Oh, they're pushing for 2. They won't get there. Yeah, Dave's talking about, the South Africa versus Australia 99 semi-final run out, Alan Donald and Lance Klusner. That's the blooper he's talking about. But that wasn't too bad as run out off the one ball. It was just the one run out, right?
Out.
Yeah,
Plum.
Go on. I like the 3 seconds the umpire takes to think, but he probably didn't have to use the full 3 seconds because that was back pad in front of middle and a very simple decision. This here, though, does a good job, I think, as he smashes a quick fire 25, but change of pace gets him here. Yeah, that's pretty comprehensive. And, yeah, look who it is. It's Shahad Afzal chipping in with the wicket. Productive partnership, though. They're going to have to keep going for it. Riders, they lose the 4th. It's 71 for 4.
Yeah, Nazir. Well, we all know his least favourite fruit. It's plum, because that was plum for the moment it hit. There was no way he was going to get away from that. But, yeah, you're right. It's been a good contribution. I mean, he came out there when the likes of Amir Naeem had lost his wicket, and he needed to keep the acceleration going. And, well, I haven't seen an LBW plumber than that in a long time, I have to say. But, yeah, good contribution. Makes it quick fire 25, as you said. And that means that Sikandar Hyatt now comes out. Now, this guy has given us a highlight or 2 before, including destroying our banner.
Yeah, that's
but he
true.
can hit the ball pretty well. So he's not a bad
runs.
he goes down. So Nasser will have to go back to his mark. Sikandar Hyatt, I told you he gives us a highlight. He gets a run, runs past the stumps, ends up on his jacksie, then he can't get up to complete what should have been 2.
Again, he runs off the pitch, and then when you're trying to turn, he finds himself in trouble. Anyway, the next ball is up and it's out of the ground. Maximo! Well, things work out for Nasiri. He's been involved in a bit of a trilogy of very interesting moments out there in the running, but this one, no running required, 6 runs.
Yeah, well, I suppose that slip works out well because he stays at the non-strikers end, and Nasiri smashes a big 6, and he'll go for another.
This will take some stopping as well. Fielder does well to keep it to 1.
Yeah, so Sikandar Hyatt now on strike. Yeah, this guy, he has, well, if I remember correctly, very little bat lift, but he hit some amazing shots.
Yeah, he's powerful forearms. There you go. I think there's not enough, or is it? No, he's picked out the field and he's gone. And it's spiked in there by Hamid Safi. He's still not too happy he dropped one earlier, but this time he's able to gather it. So how about this little contribution from Shahzad Afzal? And here's the thing. Graz, they don't just want to be some sort of statistics padders here. They want to win this game. They want to finish with a win.
Yeah.
So don't forget that. And they're in a pretty good position at the moment, taking those 5 wickets, even though the run rate probably a bit more than they would have been comfortable with, but it's 79 for 5 after 6. Afzal with 2 for 9 in that over.
Yeah, Afzal, he did get pumped for 1 big 6, but he still takes 2 wickets. And like in Safi there, taking the catch and then spiking the ball into the ground. And I think you're right. I think he's still wants to remember that rather than the catch he put down. But still, it's an interesting match here. 79 on the board, 5 wickets down, 6 overs have been completed. Still a pretty good score. And if they keep going, which I suspect they will, I think they still probably end up with a 110, 115 score, you know, here. Maybe more if one guy can get going.
Well, there's a no-eat. Oh, pardon me. That's fine. I was going to say there's a full toss. I don't think it's a no-eat. We'll have a look at it. Slip of the tongue there because it's knee high. You ever had to guess? Yep. Roundabout. So, yeah, no problems there.
Yeah,
maybe we should just start calling all full tosses no balls, and that would be a lot simpler for everyone.
The guy's out now, Kailash. He's been opening the batting.
No. They're not running out of batting here.
No.
Might as well keep going for it.
Clear Kailash can hit the ball pretty well, and that's what he's aiming to do, where this one probably hits him more than he hitting the ball.
I like this bowler, though, Maiwan Momand. I think he's got a bit about him. He gets that through and actually beats Clay for pace. All right, shouldn't be late on one again. This would actually be a good time to bowl a slow ball if you had one. Maybe you stick with the pace. It's working so far. I think that Kailash is technically he's a pretty good batter. He should be able to adjust to that. Kind of. Another dot ball. So this is good over so far.
Yeah, he's bowled well, isn't it? Because once again, I mean, I know it's not rain today, but it's still, still a little bit slippery in places. So Mohammad is still, he's got his full run up. He's running in, controlling it pretty well. And this over is going very well indeed so far for him. And it was.
Yeah, that's a great shot by Kailash. Third time lucky. Maximo. Well, little by little, he gets where he needs to be, and this is actually one of the shots of the day, Rico.
Yeah, it's a great shot, and it sounded epic, didn't it, once he hits the bat. What a beautiful shot this is, and look at the elevation. And, well, a little pose there for the cameras as well. Delightful shot.
They want to raise the rate from here. They don't want to come back. They're on 129 pace. I think, 140 is a minimum. Then they'll be hoping they can rock and roll at Graz for maybe 60 or less. If they get a good start. That's their ideal anyway, riders. Goes for it again. This time doesn't get as much. Fielder comes around, drops it, and he drops it for 4. So, Kailash has a bit of luck, and Pack Riders survive.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, he has time, and that's Rohit Hamidi. Gets himself into the position, and we'll talk about heavy hands. With that ball, it hits his hands and goes to the boundary. 4 runs, a bit of luck. And Kailash, you don't want to give him too much luck.
He does take the catch on, which, good for him for doing that. He could have let it bounce and probably would have kept it inside the field of play, but he got in a reasonable position. But then, it's a bit like Safi's earlier, just not in the middle of the hands. That was pushed out of bounds. Slower ball. It's clever bowling. And, they'll just get 1 this time. So Kailash has an interesting time there in the 7th. Moman goes wicketless, probably scratching his head as to how. But after 7 overs, the score is 91 for 5. And I know we've had a little bit of discussion about the ECIs, of course. We had Venki in the chat, Venkatesh Magashayam from the Czech Republic. He was asking what's the outfield like. It's been pretty average, I'd say. It's above average for a ground that's taken so much water. But yeah, I'd say about 7 fours per innings we're getting, which is about average. So Austria, we haven't talked too much about their team today. Mark Simpson-Parker hitting form at the right time.
Yeah.
You got Razmal Shigawal leading the side. We know how classy he is. Yeah, anyway, let's get on with the last 3 overs now. 8th over coming on, and Afzal, he took 2 for 9 in his first over. He's being brought on again in the 8th.
Yeah, you're talking about men in form. Don't forget, of course, you got Sahil Sadran there as well, who's been in great form. I mean,
Javid Zadran with the bat
his
as well?
last 2 knocks being 50s as well. Wants to run and get sent back.
Probably would have got 1 there. But meanwhile, we've got Nasiri still there. Survivor from that kind of 3rd over incident. Just nothing on this one. And yeah, I think I like Nasiri, don't get me wrong. I think Naeem is back in the shed here going, that should be me out there. And how many would I be on right now if I batted another 4 or 5 overs?
Yeah, you can see Afzal, he's really pumped, isn't he? He's bowling so well. It's another one to get through. What a good little period this has been with him bowling, just keeping it nice and tidy.
Yeah,
they got off to an absolute flyer, don't forget. 24 came on the first over, then it was a superb 2nd over from Durrani.
Good zone. Right off the toe of the bat. What an over this is. Yeah, like I say, Graz, they're not too worried about calculations. They're trying to win this cricket match, and right now they're putting themselves in a pretty good position to be able to do that. The bats will have to fire, though. Last ball, the over. This is hit onto the foot. I don't know if it was on the full or not. Doesn't really matter now. But a brilliant over from Afzal. Let's count them up, shall we? I only remember 1 run that over.
I think that's all there was, Vinny.
Yeah, just 1 off the first ball, then 5 consecutive dots. And the score at the end of 8, 92 for 5. I'm just going to wrap this conversation thread up. Dave B is sure that he's seen 2 wickets fall on 1 ball before. He thinks maybe it was in the 70s. Well, I don't know what you're on in the 70s, Dave B. It's maybe I'll give you some scenarios that it could happen, but they're not really 2 wickets in 1 ball. But give me a second.
So let's have a look at this. Like I say, it was a magical start. Great 2nd over for Durrani. Then Pandya, he went magical as well.
So
Afzal, superb from him.
told from the scorers that could be your land speed record for the quickest over ever. And I don't mean quickest bowling, I meant quickest completed. Anyway, this is going to be smashed. And I mean, Kailash has been sitting at the other end just waiting for a chance. And when he gets it, he bangs it. Maximal, 6 runs.
Yeah, well, I think that over that we're talking about from Afzal, it's, well, while we watch this ball and this ball come back and the replay of it, that over probably was more or less completed. It was very quick, you have to say.
They reckon about under 2 minutes even.
Oh, easy.
That over.
I reckon it was easy under 2 minutes.
Yeah.
So.
Someone go back and time it. Anyway, it all happens in the 9th. Pandya gets brought back. Man, that's not afraid to show his emotions. Yeah, that's right, the zone to smash, and that's exactly what Kailash does. Maximo! Giving him a fighting chance at the moment as the Riders go past 100.
Yeah, look, we know that this guy, Kailash, he's no number 7. No way. In fact, I'm very surprised that the likes of Nasiri and Nazir came in before him. I didn't mind Nazir's contribution, but Kailash is a top-order batter. There's no doubt about it. 24 of 8.
Remember what he's most famous for? Knocking our camera off the tower 2 years ago. Can't reach this for a wide. Okay, here's ways you could get 2 wickets in one ball. But let me just say, these aren't 2 wickets while the ball's in play for that ball, because that's impossible, because once someone's out, the ball's dead.
Yeah.
The ball's dead.
Yeah.
Okay? Or even if there are 2 modes of dismissal on one ball, typically whichever happens first, that's considered out, and the second one, the ball's not live, so you can't do it. But I've got a few scenarios. Swore gets through everyone. They might have flicked his back pad. You know, it's going to go for 4. I got this as leg. It's been given runs, so maybe a little inside edge. I don't know if he hits this or not. Let's have a look at what we can pick up. Don't pick up anything there. Yeah, I suppose it's got to go down as a chance then, you know.
Yeah.
It doesn't really look like it's near the pad. Camera 1 might give us the best look at this one, all things considered. But anyway, just seemed like a funny little noise.
Yeah, Pandya was not too sure.
Yeah, it must have been a little inside edge. No, I'm satisfied with that. And I think Kailash is, because he'll get 4 runs for it. 28 off 9 now.
Yeah, the score keeps going up. Pandya has been expensive, hasn't he?
Goes straight. And this is where other batters might have hit across this. But Kailash is strong straight down the ground. He'll just get the one on this occasion. So, okay, I'll give you an example. Someone gets man-catted and there's a run out the next ball. Or then there's a wicket of anything the next ball. That's kind of 2 wickets in one ball, because only one ball's been bowled, kind of. You could have someone get out and then someone else be timed out, and it's kind of like getting 2 wickets in one ball. You could have someone retired out after a ball where someone gets out. That's kind of like 2 wickets in one ball. That's as close as we're getting. We're not going to get 2 wickets kind of while the ball's in play wide.
Do you think? I think it's a tight call, this one. I mean, the umpire's been very consistent, so it probably is, but it's a tight one.
I'd say it's not tight on review. I'm using my review. But Pandya, he's sold you now, Rico.
He's sold everyone. This guy, I reckon he's in sales.
Pandya, he's working Rico like an umpire. The third dirty look, you feel like you're going to get the call going your way.
He's
anyway. That one's not a wide, though.
There you go.
And look, he doesn't bother turning around to look. He said, I'm not going to waste one of my dirty looks on you that time.
He does, though, when he does when he gets the ball back. He does when he gets...
Does he? It was delayed.
He waits for it, and he says, he's like, as soon as he gets the ball back, he gives that dirty look to the umpire. He does. Okay, can he finish the over well?
Nasiri.
We're on the Nelson. Stand on one leg. We're on the Nelson.
Nasiri's been grieving for 6 overs. Yeah, got to say. No, Nasiri, there's no chance you're getting a run there. Oh, he chucks it. Yeah, why not? I'd walk him. You know what I mean? If I could have given away a run, I would have. I would have booted it away and said, hey,
there's
have
a tractor in the background there. Look, we are in farming.
9 overs down, 111 for 5. Nasiri, I think I'm dragging him, if I'm honest. Like, I just look at some of the batting.
He should have been dragged for the moment he ran out. I mean, that's when he should have gone.
Like I say, I love the guy, but you got Naveed Sadiq to come in next. You got Cameron Naeem, the captain, still to bat.
What I mean, you got to say, what a play that was from the bowler to actually bowl the no ball to deliberately get him to hit it into the fielder and then get the run out of it. I mean, that's got to be the play of the day, hasn't it? A play of the day.
IQ 400 cricket. All right, here we go. 10th overtime. And Kailash hits across this one from Safi. That's not really where Kailash has been scoring his runs. Safi, good to see he's in a bit of a better mood after simbling one earlier in the innings down a deep backward
I'll
square.
tell you who'll be in a good mood at the moment. All the guys from Indian CC Vienna, wherever they're tuning in from, the likes of their captain, Kunal Joshi and Hichima, I think they'll be pretty happy with the way things are going so far. Oh, it's
here we
another
go.
bat break.
That's the 6
It's
and a
another
broken bat.
break. It goes for 6. Well, I don't know the ball or the broken bat goes for 6, but how does this happen? Is it even possible? The bat gets broken in half, yet the ball still managed to go all the way for 6.
The bat's gone 30 metres. No, the bat's gone 30 metres, 20 for the stumps and about another 10.
Oh, my
But
goodness.
the ball's gone twice as far. The ball's gone about 65.
Never seen that.
Broken bat homer from
Never
Kailash.
seen that. Well, I tell you what, take it home and put it on the fire, because on a day like today, the fire's got to be going.
I mean, to be
look at
honest,
that.
it's like he's made his own mongoose. I'd like to see him continue to use it. That's absolutely shattered the bat.
These balls are grisly. And I tell you what, a little bit of grisly action there as we go back to the live action. Will they go for 2? I get the feeling you got to go for it. And, oh, well, this is going to be pretty close. Does he have the ball? Have to look at this first. I think if he has the ball, it's pretty close, Vinny.
Yeah, he doesn't have the ball for me. I don't think he ever has it. But, I mean, it's worth a look.
Let's see. Well, it's worth having a look at this back. I think Tyrone Peters getting it. Does he have the ball? Nah.
Ball goes past the stumps, punches the stumps over,
Yeah,
not out.
He just had to wait a split second longer for the ball, and he would have had him. Okay, so not out. Kailash gets back on strike. I think that's important.
Yeah. I wonder, he might be angry. That might have been one of his favourites. Anyway, 3 to come here.
Good
bowling.
delivery, yeah. It's well bowled.
Spent it now, though, the bouncer. Can't bowl it again. So I suppose he gets away with that, but now he's got a new problem with Kailash knowing that this can't be another bouncer. Well, it can't be above the shoulder. You can still dig it in. I'd say you just go straight back to the Yorker. So he knows it's going to be full, but try and give him something you can't get under. 2 to come then. Tries. Got to run 2 here again, I think, the way things are going. Well, they're not trying to manufacture something. They won't be able to. So Nasiri is going to face the last ball. Pack Rider's up to 120.
Yeah, the last ball come up. Nasiri, well, maybe he can do something special. And
still don't know. We've got the bat with us here in the commentary position. And I still don't understand it.
That's an impossible break, isn't it?
How can that also go for 6? Anyway, Nasiri tries to hit a vertical 2. Keeper comes around and takes the catch. So this time he is out. Nice bit of work there from Hamid Hamidi. He just has to go back and down to his left. So an even 120. I think Pack Riders wanted more. They got 120. They'll have to really come out and throw everything at Grants Cricket Academy and try and win big. Not just enough to win. You've got to win big if you want to keep your chances alive for the semi-finals. But as it is, I think Grants Cricket Academy, they fought back at times when they just needed to, and they've got a very chaseable target if they bat well. They'll be hoping to finish their campaign with a win. Kailash, well, he's got some interesting figures. 38 not out of 15 with 1 snapped bat.
Yeah.
And it's got to say, it's the first time I've seen a bat snap in half that way. And the ball go for 6. Ball went for 60. Bat went for 30. And in the end, it's Grants Cricket Academy going for 120 early on. Naeem was in a hurry, wasn't he? I like him at the top of the order. He's got such magic hands, doesn't he? The way he snaps through the ball. Things were disappearing. And we thought, on the back of this first over, Pack Riders, they were looking to go big. Kind of 160, 170, 180. That's what they were hoping for. But then there were just a couple of moments where things went off script. And, this one was sliced away for 4. You saw that Abdurrahim Zai, he holed out early for 5. Zisha Narif had a bit of an awkward time there, didn't he? Probably a bit too aggressive, trying to do too much too soon. Ended up getting nutmegged out, which is pretty rare. And then this is a really interesting part of the game because Naeem, he was still on, wasn't he? But then we saw Nasiri caught off what would be a no ball. The batters ran. We're not expecting the call. We were. Naeem tried to scurry back to safety, but by then it was too late. So Naeem was the one run out, and really that had the potential to change, and it did change, I think, the whole complexion of this innings.
I certainly do believe that. I mean, he was at 28 of just 7 deliveries when that happened, and the way he was hitting the ball, he was looking for a big score, looking to take, I think, the Pack Riders to a 150 plus score. That one just kisses the ropes, so went for 4. And well, I think just having a look at the extras as well, I think there was quite a few extras there. Not as many as I thought, only 8 wide, which isn't that bad. And there's quite a few that went behind the keeper, little edges that went down. This catch from Safi went down. He wasn't happy about it. It shows displeasure there, but he showed some more a bit later as well. This one could have nearly been a little bit of in, out, shake it all about. Well, this one did go to the boundary. And I think some good bowling as well. I think Maman bowled pretty well. Almost takes what would have been a superb catch, and then when the throw comes back in, the wicket keeper is not in the right area. If he was, it could have been a run out. Yeah, it ends up being 3 runs, 3 valuable runs as well. Nazir, he played his part. He scored a quick fire 25 or 14. Played some really good shots and sent a few in the wheat field before. That one was absolutely plumb. LBW Nazir. And Afzal, though he did go for this big 6, he picked up 2 wickets in that over. And that was the over that just helped to slow things down. This was a catch, and then the spike from Safi, as he knows that he makes amends for the one that he put down earlier. This was a great shot. Kailash is a sensational batter, hits the ball so well, and he hits it hard as well. In fact, so hard that even the players, when it hits their hands, it goes to the boundary. Well, that was Rohid Hamidi, and so hard that even the bats break sometimes. But not this one. This was just a classy shot, and he had people moving up out the way. And this is another one that sails over the boundary. And this gets a bit of this as well. It was given us 4. And, well, wait for it. This is the bat break that goes for 6. I think this is the one. Well, look at this. Never seen that before. Absolutely crunches it. The bat flies off. And the way that bat has broken, I mean, I've had to look at it now. I can't believe how it's broken. Normally you see like an edge or something of bat break. This is broken, like split right in half. It's like it's been, somebody's taken a shaving off it. There you go. You see it there a little bit. It's quite an incredible break. Well, they say bats are meant to fly. Well, that one flew, didn't it? And this flew in the air as well. That's a really good catch from the keeper, Hamidi. That does well, takes the catch. And, well, Sam Williams, our project manager, just take the bat together, and he's going to give it back to Kailash and says, here you go, it's as good as new. I don't think Kailash will quite fall for it. But let's have a look at the scorecard. The Pack Riders, we expected them to try and go big. They had a great start. Amir Naeem was fantastic, 28 of 7. Rahula Madurumzai, he was 5 of 3. Didn't quite get going, and Zishan Arif didn't get going at all. 4 balled up for him. Nasiri was there a long time, 14 of 17. I mean, Kailash, you've got to be coming at number 4, buddy. That's all I'm going to say about it. Remember, you need to win big. And Nazir, I think he played his part pretty well, 25 of 13. And then right towards the end there, as I said, Clay Kailash, 38 of 15. Good knock from him. They get to the 120, and they'll be believing that, especially after seeing the way the grass, Cricket Academy just couldn't get going in match number 53. Got to 72 of their 10 overs, lost 7 wickets in doing so. So you think the Pack Riders will bat themselves to be victorious here. But remember, winning alone is not enough. It's big wins. So really, to put it in some sort of, put it in words, they're looking to skittle Grass Academy here for something like 65 or something, and then try and do the same thing again against Vienna CC, a team who have won both their matches so far this morning. That's what they've got to try and do. It's going to take some doing. That's why I think they really did need a big score on the board and batting first. There's a mid-match summary. Pack Riders, they got to the 120. They'll back themselves to go on and win the match. Remember, they are a very good, talented side. They've got some good players. But Grass Cricket Academy, though, these guys, they're not just turned up just to make up the numbers here today. They're a good team as well. We've seen them when they're at their best. They've produced some good run chases themselves. They're not here to go down 2 matches. They want to win themselves. So I think we're going to have an exciting run chase. So join us when we come back in around about 8 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 54.
European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fancode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back. We weren't expecting to see quite a good run chase. Pack Riders, they've got 120 on the board. Graz Cricket Academy, well, they're looking to overcome what was a bit of a hiding that they got from Vienna CC when they were beaten by 42 runs, 114 to 72. And they get the perfect start, a full toss down the leg side. This one gets put away. I want to see the height on this as well. It's a loose delivery. How high is it? Ooh. Let's have a look. And he is arched over, but I still suspect that's a little bit high. I don't think it should be bowling there. 4 runs has been signalled. And just probably gets away with that because he's arching down and the ball is dipping, but not the best of starts from Sardar. Oh, that's an absolute peach of a ball. They're all going up, and I don't know. I don't see anything on it myself. I reckon it's too good to get bat on it, to be honest. Let's see this. It's a great delivery. Yeah, I don't see anything on that. It's a fantastic ball. It was too good. It was too good from Sardar. They're happy to have him back in the side and missed him in the last one. The last time that we saw them, it's a good bowler, isn't he, Sardar? Gets it right on the money to Gowda. Oh, out. I think out. Oh, the umpire is not moved, and he does in the end give it. It takes a long time. Well, he waits for the batter to get right in his face and says, you know what, you're out. Get out of here. Well, he takes a long time. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. Looks long and hard. I mean, where's it pitching? Pitches, it comes back in, it hits him low down. Yeah, that's plumb for me. And that's what I called it straight away. And then look, he doesn't give it. He waits for the batter to be eyeball to eyeball and says, you know what? Hey, buddy, you're out. Off you go. And I don't know what the batter had to say about it. Well, Gowda, he will go. There was no doubt about the one caught behind. And he has to go. Well, so that's unfortunate. But Bharat Gowda, he hits 4 off the very first delivery he gets. And then he gets done. LBW. And probably not quite as plumb as the one that we saw Afzal get in the first innings. But still, Sardar gets the breakthrough. And Gowda going. New batter, Safi. Safi gone, it's 2 in 2. Sardar gets another. And Hamid Safi goes Jagdeep Bhatte style, and just like that, Sardar is on a hat-trick. We still have not seen one here in Austria in this Fancode European Cricket Series at the Seabarn Cricket Ground. Are we going to see one here? The perfect delivery from the left arm around the wicket. Look at the loop on it. Look at the swing back in, and it totally does. The batter, Hamid Safi, goes. He's been cleaned up by an absolute beaut. And just like that, Sardar is on a hat-trick. And it's going to be a golden duck as well, as the golden Derrick quacks him off. Let's get the hat-tricks graphicked up there. Let's see the Hall of Fame. And a fine time to welcome back into the commentary position to Mr. Maximo Vinisandu.
Yeah, well, I spotted golden Derrick just popping his head out a little bit prematurely. But he was just getting ahead of himself, wasn't he? Because Safi gets rock and roll first ball. I mean, if he delivers another one of those, that's so tough to do with first ball, even if you know it's coming. You know, it's such good movement. I think it was a good LBW decision. It's difficult to get an LBW, but that's how you can get one. The impact in front of off stump, literally in front of off, it wasn't going to move past leg. So this is my one, Momand, who's coming in. And Sardar has gone 1-2, and now he's on a hat-trick. Oh, it's a pretty good one as well. And no, there's no run there. So here's the thing, with such a good start, Pack Riders, I mentioned that they need to win by a kind of combined margin, about over 150 runs, if you combine their 2 wins this afternoon, assuming they win both. This is where they are going to really try and do a number on GCA. If they can get these early wickets, bowl them out for 30, 40, anything really. This one's thrown a little bit fuller. And a bit of a wide throw. I think it'll be a long dot. It's high-ish, but I don't think it's going to be too high.
No, I think he comes out to it, to be honest. If you see it again, I'm sure he does go forward.
A little bit close, but probably thigh. You get a good look there at the impact, just below the waist. But, well, are we still on the ball to go? I don't think so. That's over. And so at the end of one, it's 4 for 2. 2 early wickets for Sada, as we've hit 90 matches since the Golden Ball. We're going to hit the triple digits in the ECIs this weekend if we don't get a Golden Ball. Would you, Rico? We've had some close calls here in Austria as well, haven't we?
We've had some close ones. We certainly have. And, well, maybe we'll have the Golden Ball at perhaps one of the international matches that we're going to have at the weekend. We never know. But there's still room to get one in or squeeze one in this series as well.
All right, here we go. This is skied as well. Got to take this one. 2 fielders converge, and it's caught. Eventually, it's Adnan Nasiri. Well, he was involved in an interesting sky ball in the first innings, and he decided, look, I want that one. And had plenty of time to talk about it, didn't they? And that's 3 out in the first 7 balls, Rico.
I can't believe it. And you said it. They need to win by big margins. And now they've got key batters, the top 3 gone. It's another golden duck, and it's Durrani that'll go golden this time. So, well, Derek has a bit of day. Look at it, golden Derek does speed up. Oh, under the Eba, Derek. Steady on, Derek. Steady on. Well, I can't do the quack that quick. I'm just going to pass on him. But it's another one. And, well, Pack Riders, they needed big runs. They didn't quite go as big as what they wanted, but now they need quick wickets. They need to really skittle out Gladys Cricket Academy as quick as they can, and they have now got 3 of those wickets, only 4 on the board.
I mean, Indian CC Vienna will be watching this, and they'll be nervous that this is going to be a fold like a house of cards kind of job. And with the 3 wickets on the board already, remember Grants are just kind of playing for pride at this stage. And if they start to feel this game's unwinnable, they're just going to throw the bat. They could easily kind of collapse for, I mean, even let's say they were all out for 40 or something. That's 80-run victory. That's keeping the Pack Riders' hopes alive. Anyway, Sadiq with the wicket first up. Now, this one I think just sneaks inside. We won't get a right look because slightly lower camera angle for safety. We are hopefully looking at either tomorrow or definitely by the weekend getting that camera up a little bit higher again. But this is Rohid Hamidi that's come out at number 5.
And you can see that staying there defensively is not what they've got in mind. They're still playing pretty aggressively.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they're trying to win the game, aren't they? They're trying to hit their way out of trouble, which is what you need to do. They don't have any net run rate or anything to play for, GCA. So you're just kind of hoping someone can come off big. Still got 2 recognised batters there. Anyway, I want to say hello to James Stewart, who's watching from Estonia. Tada, James, and say hello to Jacob for me as well. Hopefully he's knocking about up there as well. Hopefully going to get an ECS in Estonia at some point, you know. This is nicely stroked away. This will be 4. It's the first boundary of the innings. It's Momand, who's having a pretty good game. Gets a bit of width from Sadiq, and he puts it away. Yeah,
gets his first runs. Gets himself off the mark, and it's a nice shot. We've seen a number of batters go for this option. And the ball gets given a bit of width and gets put away. Nice shot, hitting it over the top of the infielders.
So, James, you're in Tallinn, right? So would you come and visit us if we had an ECS up in Estonia? Let us know. We can bring Jacob along. All right, this one is kind of drifting on a leg, and that's going to disappear as well. It's going to crash into the banner. I think this is 4. Yeah, 4 is signalled. So it's Grants Cricket Academy fighting back. And look, who could forget? And I suppose a few people wrote them off after a first performance in the ECS. It probably wasn't that impressive, but they did come up with a very good win in their second and third games, in fact. And they showed they can swing it. They showed they can chase.
Yeah, and you're right. They weren't easy victories. They were chasing 100-plus scores. So they can do it. Momand is being pretty positive.
Now he goes up again. Fielder's out there. Goes right back to the wall, and he can't get it. Maximo! Uma Tariq, who's on the field, and Kailash suffering a slight strain when he was batting. So that's why you've got Uma Tariq, the 12th man out there. But he can't do anything about that. Just going back to GCA, they started with a 9-run loss to ICCV. And then the previously undefeated cricketers set them 98 for victory. They finished with 100 with a ball to spare. And then they chased down 100 against Vienna Danube as well. So certainly providing a few surprises for us early on. 2 overs down, 19 for 3. You can see Pack Riders need to win both games and improve that run rate a lot. So basically, they're trying to improve about 2.5 points in a day, which is very, very tough. Anyway, look who's back, swinging around corners. It's Sada, who starts with a dot.
Yeah, Sada's great first over. 2 wickets, only 4 runs, and bowled really well. Hamidi, you can see he's still swinging. He's just trying to, like you said, Vinny, hit himself out of trouble.
Yeah.
Hasn't made contact as yet.
Oh, this one gets everyone in trouble, including the keeper. Does well to stop it. So James, he isn't in Talon, he's in Tartu. But I think Tartu have a team in the ECS. I think the Tartu Vikings from memory. So maybe when they play, we can get you down, James. We'll make you a special VIP box if and when that happens. Anyway, Sada just needs to find a way to hit the stumps here because he's moving it enough. Oh, almost. It goes straight over the top of them.
Yeah, so close. Just needs to go a bit fuller, doesn't he? A little bit fuller.
It's great movement, though. It's great, consistent movement. This is where I think you'd rather go across rather than back away because the ball's just going to follow you. It's not going to be easy no matter what you do. But you might as well go with the movement rather than fight it. They've got a pretty good field set. Deep backward square leg in place. All right, it's one way to deal with it. Yeah, he does go with the movement. This time he gets the hands through. Hamidi with his first boundary.
Yeah, well, so it's a similar one that goes through him. But this time the batter, you see, he gives himself some room. He sort of leaps into a better position and makes good contact. So gets 4 runs.
The thing is there, it was fuller. I mean, that's why he was able to do that. I think the other ones were an awkward length. He even seamed in a lot after it bounced and made it tough for Hamidi. Sada needs to try and keep this rolling on. And again, he challenges him outside the off stump. I don't think he meant to bowl it that short. Puts his hand up. That works out okay. Yes, probably over the shoulder. The standing position. Touch and go. But anyway, Sada's been brilliant. Again, they need to be almost better than perfect, don't they, riders? So they can't let this partnership get out of hand. Last ball, the power play.
Well, good delivery, good finish. Gets a Yorker in there. Armani, very good spell of bowling from him. And bowls his quota of 12 deliveries. Only 9 come from it, and he picked up those 2 wickets as well. 3 overs, the power play complete. 24 for 3.
Let's have a look at these 2 innings. It was a crazy power play, really, the first half. Went 24, 4 and 20, and then they had that big run out of Naeem in the 3rd over. Then you saw that 1 over from Afzal only going for the single 5 consecutive dots, but then just when you think they're getting ahead, the next over goes for 19, and Kailash broke out in a hurry. So, yeah, right now, the margin in this game, assuming that Pack Riders hold on, is, 96? So they're really trying to make sure they win by as many as possible to keep their finals hopes alive. We'll have exact figures going to the last game. But against Vienna CC, I mean, they're no bunnies, are they? They're 2 for 2 today. They're some very good players.
Yeah, they're not out to do anybody any favours. They want to make it 3 wins out of 3, Vienna CC. And it's going to be a very tough match, whatever happens, that's for sure.
Yeah, good start by Nasiri. Hamidi wanted it wide, but it wasn't a wide. Good call by the umpire. He goes short. I think this one's probably over the shoulder for me. Hamidi's trying to get going. Check it out.
Yes.
Yeah, it's probably, it's close to being too high because he's jumping and stuff, but I think that's fair. I think goes next to the helmet. There's your one for the over. This one's hit and it's wide of the field. This will be 4. So the field up still. The long off was up. I don't mind this field because if they've got the 3rd man back, they've got the fine leg back. They seem like more likely balls for the ball, places the ball would fly. But he does get a bit on this. It's not like an off forehand there from Hamidi, but he gets a boundary.
Yeah, he gets enough on that. Good chunk of the wood on it. It goes to the boundary.
This time it's just out the grasp of that fielder, and if he's lucky, that'll go for 4, because otherwise I don't know how many they would have run. It was a good effort for the catch, but the result, back-to-back boundaries for Grants.
Yeah, I mean, he likes to do that little hop, and that's what it is, isn't it? A hop towards the leg side, and he hits it pretty cleanly, manages to keep his shape pretty well. So he's living dangerously. is Rohit Hamidi, but he's played some nice shots.
All right, this is a slight miss hit. Hang in the air. Fielder won't get there in the end. He actually spent too long there, Sikandar Hayat, just setting himself, pulling up his sleeves, getting the hands ready, but he forgot. He has to get there first, and in the end, he's 2 steps short.
Yeah, he is. And then he has to decide, okay, I've got to pull out and try and stop it. And, stopping it's not a problem. It's more difficult stopping himself, but to get 2.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the game, 14 and over required. Won't be easy, but these guys are going to be swinging. And Exhibit A, that shot, because I think that one's in the wheat. Up, up, and away. Maximo! As the 4th over finishes with a bang. Adnan Nasiri goes for 16 in the over, and it's 40 for 3 after 4.
Well, Rohit Hamidi, he was swinging and missing early on, wasn't he? Couldn't get anything going. Couldn't fire the middle of that bat. Well, he found it now, hasn't he? That's gone a long way. Boom, shakalagya, and just like that, well, you've got to say, it's quite a remarkable recovery. They're now 40 for 3 after 4.
They've got nothing to lose, though, in this situation, Grants Cricket Academy. They want to win or bust. They would actually rather lose by a lot, but give themselves a chance of winning than kind of just eke to kind of a safe 80 or 90. They want to go out with a win, and they're gonna try and bat that way. As Sadiq comes back to bowl out in the 5th. Went for 15 in his first over, but did pick up a wicket. Outswinger cracked at cover. He gets a slight Tortuga. Kailash back on the field. Good to see. Does allow a single, though.
Yeah, Momand. Being kept off the strike for a bit. But, gets a single. And hands the strike back to Hamidi. Oh, wow. I tell you what, he's trying to send it to the moon, isn't he? He's trying to send this to the moon. Look how much effort he puts into this. Everything. He winds himself up and misses out on it. If he made contact with that, that would have been big.
Another outswinger. Because the breeze isn't kind of exclusively left to right, we've seen some of those outswing bowlers actually getting it to bend a bit now. You can see it's kind of going both ways for different kinds of bowlers. So I think it's more the cloud cover and the swing-friendly conditions more than just the wind, which is causing the ball to go sideways. And now this is in the air. Someone's got to catch it. Kailash has made position. He'll take it. Takes it easily as well. So Sadiq gets a second wicket. They do break the partnership. They'll be hoping they can still get the collapse on here, Riders, as they stay alive and they fight to survive. Moman goes for 15. It's 42 for 4.
Yeah, I think this is good captaincy as well. He went back to Sadiq for this over number 5 and basically thinking, okay, I know what I need to do. I need to get wickets. Who's my wicket taker? Who can break this partnership for me? And he goes back to Sadiq, and Sadiq does oblige. So Yogesh Balagia now comes out. Now this guy can bat. We know he can. He's just having a bit of a blip in form at the moment. But I think he should be basically saying to himself, like you're saying, Vinny, look, there's no pressure here now. This really, it doesn't matter. Win or lose doesn't matter. It's all about putting a good performance in. And I want to put a good performance in here. Hamidi, well, he's a little bit of hit and miss at the moment. So he could put a good partnership together with him.
He swings a little bit too much, and so it's called a wide. Yeah, Balagi, the new batter, and he's another guy that can whack it around. It's Sadiq. There's a play we've seen a fair bit of on the European Cricket Network, and I always like the way he goes about his cricket. Couple to come in this over. Cut shot, cut off. Now we've got 2 batters at one end, but he doesn't really have enough power to get to the bowler quickly. And so, yeah, it was a good stop. They won't get a run.
Yeah, you see Sadiq applauding the fielder because he does ever so well. Hesitation, you see. I mean, in the end, they don't even get the run. He goes all the way up to the striker's end, then comes all the way back. Quite crazy.
Last ball of the over. So they will get a run. That last ball is not the one you just saw, but the one before. It's an example of it being behind square, but it's the striker basically making the call because he can see it's gone straight at the fielder. Non-striker doesn't quite have the same perspective. So they do survive the run out. They survive to 5. It's 44 for 4 after 5 overs. And yeah, we're talking about the ECC a little bit as we are at the moment because we're around about 19 weeks away from a start there. So still waiting to see who will get that last spot in Group C. Yeah, but we're really excited about some of the matchups. I mean, obviously Jersey, Guernsey, bit of a Channel Islands battle in Group B will be super interesting. You throw Belgium in there as well. I think that'll be a very interesting battle. Group C with Italy, Denmark and Sweden. And we were just talking about Estonia a second ago, where James is as well. How about Group F? I mean, I don't see any weak teams there either. So, yeah, stay tuned. September 25 for 4 weeks. The Euros of cricket will be right here on ECN. Here's Ziraman Shinwari coming on. Gets it fairly online first up. They don't get a run.
Shinwari, good cricketer. We've seen him bowl very well in this series. All we'll be looking to do is just wicket to wicket and hope the batters give their wicket away. Certainly we'll be looking to, when he's bowling to Rohit Hamidi, getting the ball right up there. But Yogesh Balage on strike at the moment.
Nice looking cut shot again. This is into the gap. It'll test the outfielder. And just a lazy little nudge with the left toe. Keeps it in play. Balagi will get 2.
Yeah, nice looking shot. And you see here the outfield. It's pretty slow. Still a bit slippery, as demonstrated there by the fielder. But getting drier all the time. Sadar was the fielder there. And of course, every opportunity will be taken to give it a bit of a trim as well. In preparation for, well, maybe finals day and also for the ECIs coming up at the weekend.
This one bites back as well. Put the fielder back now. He's in perfect position. Keeps it to 1. Nice hustle by Amin Naeem as well to make sure it doesn't get past him. Yeah, he was run out in bizarre circumstances, really, where there was a catch taken off the ball. It was determined to be a no ball, so Naeem was the one that was in jeopardy. They've got a couple of good keepers. Captain Cameron, Naeem, his brother, also very good gloveman. This is a good over by Zia Shinwari at the moment. Oh, yeah, that comes in and he's forced to shut up shop. There's, again, another ball swinging a long way. Just watch this one come back.
Back to his mind. Yeah, Shinwari's got the knack of doing it, hasn't he? So, Namidi, he likes room. He likes to hop towards leg and then hit. And I think that's where you need to try and get the full length delivery into him.
This is cut away and, you know, they're going to go for 2. Slightly disorganised fielding, wasn't it? There were too many cooks out there. So they will pinch 2 there, GCA.
Yeah, I think that might have been Kailash that gets the boot on it. And, yeah, the fielder had to do the repair work, if you like. But they do get 2.
Kailash had a slight injury. So maybe not want to bend down, but he kind of spoilt things there. Well, that's close, you know. And he's gone. Yeah, the only question for me, does it hit him in line? My initial reaction was definitely. But, I mean, he almost gets outside the line. I think the key being almost. Let's have a look on the replay. Yeah, I'm going to say there's nothing. Well, it's behind the umpire's hat, and most of the umpire's hat is in line. So I'm going to say that's a very good decision. Yep. Slight change of pace there, I think, 49 for 5.
Yeah, the umpire's hat, that's on top of a beanie. And, yeah, I mean, that's umpire's call, isn't it? I mean, we can't see the ball, but just from what we're seeing there, I mean, it looks like this. That's probably pretty clear cut. So another one we will go. And as what I was saying, that Rohit Hamidi, it was going to be a full-length delivery on off peg, middle off. That's going to get him, and that's exactly what it was in the end. So he will go. It was an exciting little knock from him, but it comes to an end. 49 for 5 at the end of 6.
Yeah, it's not often you see the old hat before leg before wicket, but I think that's the way he goes, and one Hamidi replaces another. So Pack Riders, they would have done anything maybe to get the 20, 30 more runs here, because they are doing a bit of a number on the batting of Grants, despite Grants, you know, fighting hard to stay competitive. This is going to be Zishan Arif with his leg spin coming on in over number 7. Dave's asking about the weather forecast for tomorrow. Give me a second, Dave. Here we go. Well, this is hit pretty well, and that's out of here. Maximo! Balagi wastes no time in taking on Zishan Arif and comes up with 6.
Boom. Shaka Lagya. It's easy as that. Good footwork. He's not deterred about the keeper. Amin is right behind him. Amir Naeem, that is. And says, yeah, it's there. It's in my slot. I'm going to put it away. And Amir Naeem now just making some changes in the field. But if he's hitting it that well, you can put him anywhere. It's going well over you.
There's a comeback ball from Zishan. Really tosses it up. I think that's dropping. Was it dropping in time? I'm thinking of two. Zishan's bowled pretty well, I think, with his leggies. Yeah, let's have a look at this one. Yeah, I think it comes out to meet it, so I don't think there's any issues there. You can probably see it here. Just look at the trajectory. So it's going from high to low, dropping a lot. So
Yeah, that's fine.
yeah, no worries there. That's well bowled though. That's where he wants to be. They'll scramble through for one. So just about the weather. So to give you an idea, today the maximum temperature is 13 and it feels about 3. Tomorrow though the maximum temperature is 18 and then Saturday 23, Sunday 25 and less cloudy every day. So that's a good sign for what's ahead. And we know that meteorologists are perfect. Well, this is great follow through and he's in a perfect position to field the ball.
Yeah.
Have a look at this. Down he goes, but they say you got to get down. He's already down.
He's doing some sort of break dancing there, isn't it? This is pretty wide. We'll get called and about to think about taking another. Decide not to. And you can see that Balagi wasn't even looking. He was showing immediately the back of his head.
Dave S is off for a while. Goodbye, Dave S. Hopefully enjoy the rest of your day. Anyway, this is a little bit short and it's cracked over leg side for 6. Maximo! Balagi's enjoying his time out there, isn't he? And he swings him into the 60s again. Length error, and unfortunately plays the full price there. Zishan Arif, and we got more time in the wheat.
Where did he go? We lost him. He disappeared. He was there 1 minute, next minute he was gone. I thought somebody had him. I thought the snakes were there. Okay, well, he's getting rid of whatever that is on there. Is it the right ball, though? We'll have to wait and see. But what a shot that is from Yogesh. He swivels back, does a bit of the MJ. Oh, and he goes all the way over. Lovely hit. Good shot.
Last ball, the over coming up. Push through, and it's skied. Zishan wants to do it himself, and he will. So, a little bit of an expensive over, I think, but does finish with the win. Balagi with a nice quick-fire 17, but he doesn't survive the 7th as he becomes the 6th wicket to fall. GCA are 64 for 6.
Yeah, well, Zishan Arif, there's no way he's leaving this to anybody else. He's after it. He's a talented young player. He's got good, safe hands. And once he locked eyes on that, there was no way that was going to escape his grasp. So another one goes down, 64 for 6.
Let's have a look at what's coming up. Last game of the day, so we're about 40 minutes away from the first ball. The NSCC taking on the Pack Riders. And yeah, Pack Riders, we'll see what the equation is for them. It's hard to see it happening, but it would be possible heading into match 55. If they were to thrash VNSCC, they could make the finals. We know VNSCC can't, but they would like to have a perfect finish at least, winning all 3 of the games on day 11. So stay tuned. That match isn't too far away. And from there, it's all systems go. Finals day tomorrow, and then international cricket on Saturday and Sunday. See Shinwari ready to come back and over number 8. Well, Dave B saying summer is coming. He says in France it's improving bit by bit. Well, hopefully we get good weather for wherever we are on ECN. Oh, this is a very late pull. And it's a very late decision to go with the knee from Shinwari, and I think it's a decision he regrets.
I think this is fingers and knee watch. Fingers and watch his fingers. He's saying, well, it hurts more with the fingers than knee, but the knee will start to hurt pretty soon. His wrist, actually. He's holding his wrist.
Well, we've seen heads and shoulders, knees and toes, haven't we, all at different times during this Austrian series. Afzal, the new batter, he's on strike for the first time. Nice looking shot, beats the fielder. And he might have got a finger on this, which slows it down, but not enough. That'll be 4. So a nice start to his innings. He picks the slower ball and just kind of straight sweeps it down the ground like a street sweeper. But enough power to get it past that fielder and get it to the rope.
Yeah, it's a nice shot. He got down, got low, made good clean contact. And despite the efforts of the fielder, he gets 4.
Well, Julian's in the chat, reminding everyone that breakdancing is now an Olympic sport. Yeah, did you know that, Rico?
It's not.
Anyway, more about that in a second.
Is it really?
It is. And I had to tell you, when I was in Milan, we got chatting, there was a really enthusiastic young boy from the table next door, and he was, I think, a bit bored with all the adults talking, came over and he was singing some Queen songs, so we started singing along, and then he told us, he didn't speak a lot of English, but he told us he was into football and breakdancing, and he started breaking out some moves for us. So maybe a future gold medalist. Anyway, this is One. I think a two. Late decision to go. Big trouble.
Adios.
He's run out, going for the second. The hesitation kills here. Whether they would have made it or not, I'm not sure. But it's a pretty good throw back to the keeper. Hamidi is going to be run out for 3. And that'll make the score 71 for 7.
Yeah, it's not a good decision, is it? I mean, first of all, they and ah'd. They don't go straight away. It's a good, strong throw from Abdul Rimzai. And an easy take for the keeper. So another one goes. So you're telling me that something like tiddlywinks and chess and things like breakdancing is in the Olympics and we still can't get cricket in there? Come on, world, sort this out. What is going on?
I don't know about tiddlywinks or chess, but yeah, for sure, breakdancing's in there. But it's got to be T10 cricket when it comes in. I'd rather it take longer.
To be.
Bring in the T10. This is the format that will take the world by storm. If they're not cricket, kind of not brought up on cricket, I think this is the most entertainment you can jam into an hour and 45 minutes. I think you play multiple games. You don't need to have a turf pitch. You can have it on an artificial surface and then play it in any country in the world.
Pandya in, he was the highest run scorer in the last one. Can he continue in that sort of form?
He hits it pretty well. Should just get 1 for it though. Yeah, so have a look at the margin here already. Yeah, they're up to 48 runs behind. So it means you got to make those up. Now you're talking about beating Vienna CC by 100 plus in the last game.
Yeah.
It just seems too far-fetched. Having said that, Pack Riders, they didn't think a target of 164 was too far-fetched to chase down in the last game of the day. Just comes back and it's a little edge away. Afsar will get 4 more. He'll feel like he's owed a bit of luck. He's having a pretty good game out there. Shibwari.
I think he plays for this, you know. Watch this.
Maybe not that fine. I do get he's trying to hit the ball on purpose. I just don't think he was aiming for that fine. But anyway, it's the end of the over. And it's 76 for 7 after 8. Let's have a look at the run rate worm. And you can see, yeah, they've spent a bit more time subterranean. Grants Cricket Academy. Anyway, we're back to the action already.
That looks like the Olympic torch, doesn't it?
Yeah, actually.
Since we're talking the Olympics. Yeah, come on, we've got to have cricket in there. Where are these people to make these decisions? T10 in the Olympics, thank you very much. And, well, then I'll tell you what, there'll be a lot more people around the world watching as well.
Well, okay, we always talk about what should be in the Olympics. What should be out of there? Okay, what are we booting, though? Go on. You want to shame anyone?
There's a lot of things in there. Come on.
I think some of these things that have so many weight divisions, like wrestling and all this, and the different types, they got that 72 kilo, then the 73 kilo, and yeah, I don't know, a lot of medals. This has hit pretty well, you know. Going out of here. Maximo Pandya. Oh, he's just going to load up. He's going to swing for the fences. I mean, it's a pretty unlikely task for Grants, but I suppose a few more sixes could make it even closer.
Yeah, nice hits, isn't it, Pandya? He's was, like I say, a highest run scorer, 18 not out of 10 in the defeat to Vienna CC. And now he takes one on the cooler. Well, I tell you what.
See, this for me is a leg by because he genuinely tries to avoid it. Like he's not happy. Put it this way, he's not happy this ball hits him.
Yeah, this is a bit of grisly action, but he's taking, I think he's taking the defensive.
This is a genuine try to get out the way because it was, yeah.
That's fine.
And they're saying he hasn't played a shot, and he hasn't, but he has tried to avoid. He's made a genuine attempt to avoid the ball.
Yeah.
And the reason he tried to avoid the ball, because he didn't want to take the ball where he took it, which I won't go into where that was. But
no, they're saying it's all right. I tell you what, we've managed to find a lot of balls that have gone into the wheat field. That is one we nearly didn't find.
Need the jaws of life there. Anyway, so that's one that comes out from time to time.
Oh, dear.
I'll explain that one more time in a minute. Anyway, this is pretty well struck by Afsal, so they do change the strike with leg by, and then Afsal gets 1. So, yeah, you're entitled to go for a leg by as long as you're trying to play a shot to the ball, a genuine shot, or you're genuinely trying to avoid being hit by the ball. And I think, to me, it was pretty clear he was trying to avoid being hit then. They got hit anyway. Anyway, this one follows him. They'll just get 1. Yeah, no, but credit to Grants Cricket Academy. Even though I think they're going to go down here. They certainly have turned a few heads in this in this series. Obviously, a lot of effort from them, travelling about the 200 kilometres each way when they've had their 4 playing days here at Saban. This is a nice shot by Afzal. And it'll test the fielder. Oh, more fancy footwork. And they're going to get a long single. They should have got more, but they don't. And now they might, but they won't. And we'll get to the end of the 9th over, 86 for 7.
Yeah, he hits it pretty well. I get the feeling this is all about trying to stay on strike. He said, if it's not a 4, then I'm not interested in coming back until it's done. And it's done, so he will go back and face the last over. And a good bit of footwork there from the fielder. 86 for 7.
People are talking about things that used to be in the Olympics. Yeah, there used to be a whole different kind of discipline. There was like poetry and art and all of this. Did you know this? Like first half of the 20th century.
Yeah.
So you'd have poetry in the Olympics, and it's actually changed a lot even over the modern era. The one I'd like to see come back is the tug of war, because the tug of war was in the Olympics in 1896. Now, imagine your national tug of war team.
Oh, dear.
I mean, they could also double as the security, right?
Yeah.
Anyway,
tug of war.
Bring back the tug of war.
I mean, yeah,
please.
Why not?
All right, Zishan Arif, 12 the last over. They need a lot. 35 off the over. This won't go for 6. It's a Bermuda Pentagon. And now Kailash drops at the last moment. Well, they were coming from everywhere. And Kailash, he ends up grassing it. Arif will feel that he might have been able to get there, you know.
Well, that's why Reef says, this is why I take the catches on me bowling. They all probably said to him, leave it, I'll take it. And, he was like doing musical statues. He stood as still as he could. But Kailash puts it down, and now Reef thinking, I should have gone for it.
This is better bowling from Zishan Arif. It's 2 out of 2, pretty much where he wants it. And Julian says the tug of war should definitely make a comeback, maybe with the heads of state as the captains. Well, you know in rowing how you have the little annoying guy that tells you when to row? Should have that for tug of war. Pull harder. Oh, catch. Almost. That was one of the... you were talking about catching it in the hoodie. This is as close as we've got.
Well, I think he dropped this because the hoodie cuts over his eyes.
If it lodges in the hoodie and he's wearing the hoodie, then it's a clean catch. But it doesn't.
It doesn't. That was like slow motion action, wasn't it?
Quicker one, does the trick. Arif just slips in a Yorker. Panja goes for 9. So a cheeky little 2 for Zishan. And he'll be happy to take the wickets. He wouldn't have planned on getting more wickets than runs, though, here in match 54. This is the one that's pushed out on the front of the hand. And, yeah, I think Panja had a fair idea once he missed that, where that was ending up. So here's the 8th wicket to fall, 89 for 8.
Yeah, good delivery from Zishan Arif. So once again, just showing what he can do, the talented player. The does pick up 2. Could have had at least 1, maybe even 2 more. As we see it again, just really does fire in. Good delivery, well bowled.
Do you know the story of cricket in the Olympics, when it was in the Olympics? I think it was in 1900, and it was just an English touring club against a bunch of expats. And then retrospectively, they said that was an Olympic sport, France versus England. And they weren't like the best players in the world or anything. No. And they didn't even have gold and silver medals back there. I think you got silver for winning, and you got like a tree branch or something for second. It's all like retrospective, you know. Anyway, couple to come.
Oh, he would have been gone. He would have been gone. He could still be gone.
I think he's out anyway.
It's a wicket, I think, here.
Oh, he gets 2/3 of the run out, Zishan.
He misses one, gets it. Watch this, and how do you miss from this close? This definitely would have been out. Let's wait and see.
Yeah, I think he's gone. And my information is Sohail is not fit to bat either. So this could be the end of the game. And so it'll be no run, I think. First, I like this. It's a little bit of like you're playing at home with a brick wall. Okay, that would have been gone. But he says, look, I'll throw it away. But, you know, life's funny. Sometimes when you throw something away, it comes back. And it does. And he is gone. So, Zishan, he starts it. He finishes it. And that will be it. So they will be all out because of the fact that Sohail is not able to bat. And so, I mean, it's a fairly good victory. I think they win by 31 runs. Again, it leaves them a lot to do in the last game. We'll have a look at the equation once we know. But yeah, that will be the end of the game with 1 ball left on the table.
Yeah, it just goes to show, though, isn't it? If it wasn't for, I mean, we see the run out there that ends this innings. Well, maybe it was that run out of Amir Naeem in the first innings that sort of maybe ended a real chance for the Pack Riders, because he was going great guns, and if he was still there, they could have got that 160 sort of score, you know, Vinny, and then the margin of victory there is much bigger. But it's not to be. But I know that you'll be working out some sort of calculations for us. But what we do know is that Vienna CC, I mean, we're working all these calculations out. But remember one thing, Vienna CC and the likes of their captain, Martin Parker, who's in great form, Daniel Ekstan, who's looking to bounce back with some runs. Also, Arsenal and Riff, Akbajani starting to come good as well. And I like to see a little bit more of Omari. I like to see him higher up the order. They're not going to go down without a fight. They've won 2 out of 2 here today. They want to make it 3 out of 3, the home side. And they don't care about the aspirations of the Pack Riders, what the Pack Riders are trying to do. They're going to try and win this match themselves. That one is going to be an exciting one. It's the last match of the group stages. Let's go back and have a look at the highlights of this last match that we've seen so far. Match number 54. One more to come in the day, of course. And this is how it started. It was LBW, this one. Yeah, absolutely plum. I like the way the umpire waited for the last moment to give Gowda out. There was no doubt about this one. That was just an absolute beauty as Safi went for a first ball golden duck. What a lovely ball that is. The difficult one to get first up. And needed something to happen, didn't they? And it didn't happen straight away, because then Durrani, he threw his wicket away as well. They were in all sorts of trouble, as at that point they were like 3 down with just 4 runs on the board. So they needed a bit of a recovery. Momand and Rohit Humadi led the recovery. There were some nice shots. This one was a lovely one from the bat of Momand, and Hamidi, though he swung and missed a few, he did finally get going. Managed to get a couple out in the long off area. But his strength was going in the mid wicket. So that was a brave fight back, and I think the team that had nothing to play for really. And that one was a big hit, wasn't it? And that was when Hamadi really started to get going. This one sliced up high in the air, and it was Kailash who made no mistakes. Comes back onto the field to play after receiving a little bit of treatment on that arm, you see. And Maman, he had to go, and not before that. It was time for another wicket, one right up there. Yogesh Malagi came out, played some nice shots. This one was an absolute beaut as he rocked back and hit the ball big. And well, 1 minute he was there, and next minute he disappeared. I knew he disappeared for a moment, but he did find it. But then Arif, good caught on bowl as Balagi went for him one more time. And Arif, talented player, and he'll be looking to show us what he can do with the bat as well in the next match. This one got past the fielder, goes to the boundary. Nice start from Afzal, plays some nice shots. And what I liked about Glass Cricket Academy is that they kept on battling all the way. This was a real mix-up. They should never have really gone for that one. The batters had already sort of decided they didn't want it and then changed their mind, and finished with a runner as well. But the Glass Cricket Academy, look, fair play to them. I like the way that they played. I like the way that they play the game. They go out and attack no matter what the situation is. And there was an opportunity there. Kailash puts it down. And then another catch goes down by the man diving forward and not able to hold on to it. So Arif being a bit unlucky. That was Nazir. And no doubts about this one though. Darts in the quicker delivery and knocks the stumps over Pandya. Pandya, he's been good today. And then this, well, like you said, you sometimes don't get 2 chances in life. Well, Zishan Arif did, as he misses the stumps from point blank range, only to get another chance. And a run out right at the end, and because of that injury to Atef Sohail, who's not able to take the field of play, that is it. It's all over.
All right, you want to know my calculations? I've done them during the highlights there. Let's have a quick look at the scorecard first. Not too much happening early on, and Pack Riders were hoping they could get the big collapse on, but perhaps and get 3 or 4 more wickets that could have maybe seen GCA skittled for 40. As it was, GCA they fight hard and they end up making 89, and Sahil, like I said, wasn't able to appear towards the end. But Hamidi top scores, Rahid Hamidi, that is, with 25 off 19. 17 for Balagi in quick time. Momad with a quick 15 as well. And Afzal with a couple of nice shots for his 13 not out. But Pack Riders, like I said, it's a shame they couldn't, from their point of view at least, they couldn't go through and go for the kill, because they've set themselves a bit of an impossible task. It would be highly improbable. They'd have to win by 122 runs or more in this game. You can see that 2 for Sado, bowled well early, Sadiq with 2, Sishan Arif with 2, including that interesting run out at the end. Zia Shawari with 1 as well. And Nasiri had a funny game, though. He does come out in the winning team. He finished with none for 25. I want to say to Gratz Cricket Academy, though, great to see them there in the European Cricket Series for the first time. We really appreciate the effort they've put in. Of course, travelling, I think, further than any team to come and play on their 4 playing days, making the 200-kilometre trip here, and, of course, making it back every day. And I've been really impressed with how they've gone about it, how they've taken on the game, and certainly wishing them all the best for a big season here in Austria.
Yeah, look, big shout out to their captain, who captained them for most of the matches, Bharat Gowda, and also to Yogesh Balagi. I think the team performed really well. I like the way they played. I like the energy. I like the passion. And they're a team who will get better. You know, they've got talented players in there like Hamid Safi. It's shown what he's all about. He's an exciting player. He hits the ball really well. Shaukat Durrani, he provided us with loads of highlights with bat and with ball. And I'm certainly looking forward to seeing them again in another European Cricket Series. So well done to them. And thank you for entertaining us. But yeah, it looks like we're going to go into a very important last match. The Pack Riders, well, you heard there from Vinny what they've got to do. They've got to do something quite amazing. That match coming up in around about 20 minutes time. So we're going to see Vienna CC, the home side, quite fittingly playing the last match of the group stages. We won't see them in tomorrow's final either. No matter what happens in this match, they're going to fall just short. So they're playing their last game as well in the series, and they're hoping and looking forward to perform well, make it 3 wins out of 3. And if they're to get a win against the talented Pack Riders, they'll believe that they'll be able to take some positives away from what has been a difficult series for them, especially with some of those defeats earlier and the manner in which they received them. But the other thing here is that they've got some key players in their side that will be performing in the weekend in the ECIs as well, Mark Simpson Parker and 1 or 2 others. So they'll be looking to end well and stay in good form, ready for those internationals where the Czech Republic and Hungary join them in those ECI battles. So looking forward to that as well, but more importantly, looking forward to the final match here today on day 11, when we'll be back in just under 20 minutes when Vienna CC take on the Pack Riders.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fancode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, welcome back to the Seebahn Cricket Ground here in Austria. Time for match 55, last match of the day, last match of the 11 days actually, as this marks the end of the round robin stage. So we've got two teams. They've provided so much cricket entertainment for us so far here in this tournament. We've got Vienna Cricket Club, the hosts, taking on Pack Riders in match 55. I know that Tyrone Peters has the two captains. Let's see who wins the coin toss.
Pack Riders to call.
Nice.
Tails is the call. It's a tail.
You want to bet first.
Bet first. Good luck.
So it's Rahula Abdurrahimzai that stands in at the toss. He wins the toss and elects to bat. So yeah, Pack Riders got off to a bit of a supersonic start, didn't they? With Naeem getting some early runs for he was run out in controversial circumstances in that last game. So I think the Pack Riders, let the chips fall as they may. They're just trying to get a big score on the board, trying to defend it, trying to get a big win here. So have Vienna CC though, who have kind of hit form at the right time, I suppose, because they can only win the games in front of them. We know that the rain kind of ruined their chances of making the 4, but they are 2 for 2. They want to make it a perfect day. Two teams, I'm sure, that want to put on a good show here in match 55. Let's see what happens. I can tell you the news from the toss out here is that's the Riders that have won the toss. They're going to bat first. Seems to be a bit of a trend. Let's see how it goes for them. Rico Full will take you to the first ball. Rico, it's over to you.
Thank you very much, and looking forward to the final match in the group stages where the home side, Vienna CC, take on the Pack Riders. The Pack Riders have decided that they will have a bat first. No surprise there. Naeem will be opening up, and he'll have Abdurrahimzai alongside him. And these two looking to get off to a flyer. And last time round, it was, Naeem who started to really get going. Then we saw him losing out, getting run out in awful fashion, really. And the thing is that he got run out, and Nasiri, who was left out there, never really could get going himself. So they really do want to do the damage there at the top. I think on the bowling front, they've got some good bowlers. Some of that, Sadar's been good. I think he bowled very well indeed. Shinwari also, look out for him. Thing is, though, it's not just winning. Of course, winning the match will be good. They're beating Vienna CC. But if they really are going to go, and we're going to see them again in Finals Day tomorrow, they've got to win big. And you heard that when he was talking about some of those figures, winning over around about 100 plus runs. That's really going to take some doing. I'm not saying it's impossible. Nothing is impossible. It can happen. They can go out there, and we know they're a team that can score a 160. So they can go out there, score 160, and then Vienna CC have a bit of a mare with the bat and be skittled out for under 50 runs. So it can happen. But it's unlikely because you're talking about Vienna CC, who've had a good day themselves. So teams make their way out there. Umpire Praveen and Umpire Daminda will be your umpires of this match. Umpire Aravindan will be the third umpire. And you see that it's likely to be, once again, Daniel Eckstein to open the bowling. They haven't really made any change to that at all the way through this series. So Big D will open up, be looking once again just to get that ball outside the off stump and get it to swing in to try and cause problems for the batters. Arslan Arif will be hoping that he can come good with the bat in this one, as well as continue to be good behind the stumps. Whacked high in the air, doesn't quite get it right, and oh my word! Superman is in the house. We see an incredible catch taken here by Omari. Naeem will go first ball, golden duck, but what a catch this is. 2 hands, and then he's getting away from him, and he plucked it out of the sky with 1. This is incredible, sensational stuff. And then look at the way he has to stop himself from touching the rope. Oh yeah, look at him. I don't know about the biceps, there's probably not a lot there, but in terms of the catch, 10 out of 10. And the way he takes it, well, first of all, Derek's been busy. Naeem, he's been unlucky today, hasn't he? What a catch. It's worth seeing it again and again and again. And the thing is, not only did he have to take it when he takes it one-handedly, then there's a danger of him going over the boundary. And watch the way, even look, a blade of hair, his own hair came very close to going over that rope. Look, just there. Oh, what a catch that was. Oh, absolutely sensational. What a moment. The European Cricket Network making players' dreams come true. And look at Big Daddy. Well, I tell you what, he's out of breath. He's going to have to wait before he bowls the next ball. He's still huffing and puffing. Big D gets the wicket. Gets the wicket of Amir Naeem. Very first ball. Kailash comes in at number 3. What a start. Well, we've seen some catches, haven't we? Let's see it again. We might as well, because Big D's taking some oxygen at the moment after he ran all the way for the celebration. What a catch. And he had to get the brakes on, had to stop himself. Oh, back to the action. And this one gets played away. And, it could have been 2 and 2. This would have been out as well. I'm telling you now, this would have been out. Abdul Rahimzai would have been gone here. He wants to go to get to the other end. He starts to go, then he gets sent back. Where's the throw? And, yeah, he's gone. If that hits, he would have gone. It could have been 2 wickets without anything on the board. It would have been a diamond duck. This one gets a bit of an inside edge. Great work from the keeper, Arslan Arif. What a start, people. What a start. And Julian Dawson's got a question in there, no doubt. Vinny Sandhu's already seen that. He's saying, what's the highest margin of victory that we've seen? I'm sure Vinny will come back with that, but at the moment, everybody is just very excited about the catch. In fact, Vinny Sandhu's been already answered that already. And, of course, it was that match that I witnessed in Malta when the Super Kings put 200 on the board and Gozo were bowled out for 6. And, yes, that did happen. And Golden Derek in the action. Dave is saying, oh, what a start to this. What a catch that is from Omari. What a catch. Big D. Oh, good delivery. This one he just holds. Doesn't get this to come back. He's clever in that way. And, and we are close to a wicket maiden. No runs so far. 1 wicket. Vienna CC. Are they saving the best to last? Eckstein on a wicket maiden. And it will be a 1 wicket maiden. What an over. What a start. And the wicket was an outstanding catch. Look at this. Watch this for a catch. Omari comes across, gets out of his hands, then one-hand jalebi catch. And has to stop himself. And then there he is. He says, I have the power. Look at these laddus, he says. Well, I don't know about the laddus, but the catch was sensational. Let's go to bat versus ball war. 112 to 108. Vienna CC fancy to do this. And both teams have played well and bat well. The only thing is, you see there the Pack Riders, they do seem to leak more runs than they score. End of the first, no runs on the board, 1 wicket down. Goes for it, and this will be runs, 1 bounce 4. And that's why I think Abdul Rahimzai was keen to get to the other end. He's there now, and he gets the first one away as Junaid Saeed concedes the first runs of the match. And they come in form of a 4 from Abdul Rahimzai. If he gets going, he's somebody that can hurt you. There's Saeed. He needs to think about his line as he comes in again. And okay, it's a bit better. Gets this one much fuller. Outside the off. Bit of swing away, but no issues in terms of wides. It comes back well. Edge, and too quick, too fast and too wide for Arslan Arif. Can't do anything about that behind the stumps. That's going to be 4 runs. And gives himself a bit of room as the batter. So Abdurrahmanzai maybe gets a bit of luck there. Hay poquito de suerte por el batedor Rahula. Kailash, the man at the other end who hasn't got off the mark. 5 balls, hasn't done so. Bit of a different innings to the one last time round. This is a cracking shot. Beautifully played, and for a moment there I thought Zishan Arif was going to hit it back in. Too short, too wide, well hit. Zishan, well, he looked to clonk it back and decided against it. He might have got told off for damaging the ball unnecessarily. Abdurrahmanzai has made a good start after that wicket maiden, and now he goes straight down the ground. Work to be done here by the fielder. Comes across, does well, gets a throw in. Junaid Saeed, ball to go in the second over. He's first, he's gone for 15, and he's now will bowl to Kalish. Kalish, he was the pick of the batters really. He was playing the match performance, in fact, 38 of 15 balls last time round. And here, well, he struggled to get off the mark, but he finally does get one out of here. Well, he found the big D too hot to handle, but the first ball he gets from Junaid Saeed, he goes bang, hits it for a big 6, and just like that, after seeing a wicket made in the very first over, the second one goes magical. It is 21 for 1. And, well, they're the things you see on the European Cricket Network. Well, how different one over can be to the next. Vinny Sandhu joins me for the last match. Let's have a look at the standings, Vinny.
Yeah, well, slip sliding away. I think Pack Riders' chances, they need to win by 122 or more. And they had an awful start, maiden first over, right? So, just noticed in the comments, a few people asking, what do you call a duck off the first ball of the innings? And some people do call it a platinum duck. Typically I don't call it anything, but I think I like the term royal duck though. It's platinum, it's very metallic, it looks a lot like silver, it's hard to kind of make it stand out. So I have to get the Spring Productions guys maybe back on this one. Maybe we could make a royal duck. I think with the coronation and everything recently, maybe we can get a crown of jewels on Derek. Anyway, Big D was the man that delivered the maiden first up, and so he's right back on it again. So, yeah, maybe that's a task for Spring Production. I know that Kirill's, he's put in a lot of hard work making the ducks look so nice. So maybe a royal duck is the next one, which is basically still a golden duck, right? It's just a golden duck with a crown of jewels. Anyway, this one could be gone. I heard a big nick, and so did the umpire. So that's a big wicket, isn't it? Ruhula Abdurrahmanzai nicks behind it. You know, Big D's got 2 for none here in match 55. Better late than never for Vienna CC.
Well, he's on fire, isn't he? Daniel Eckstein, he takes it under, no runs off him so far. What a delivery. And well, Abdurrahmanzai, now he goes. So 2 top batters gone early already. Amir Naeem without scoring. And now Abdurrahmanzai also goes. Just good areas. And because he brings the ball back in, you see the batters giving themselves some space, but they're not playing for the ball coming back to them.
Yeah, and the occasional one from Big D just goes straight on. And that's a dangerous ball as well. So Aslan Arif, it's good to see he's got his catching gloves back on, and he takes that one without a fuss. And they do bat all the way down though, Pack Riders, so they'll still be attacking. Again, they've got nothing to really, I mean, obviously they're trying to win by 122 or more, but I mean, apart from that, there's nothing about saving face here. It's just going for your shots all the way through, which is what we see first up from Sikander Hayat. Should get 2 here, I think. Simpson Park up with a powerful throw, but they don't prevent the 2.
Yes, again to Hyatt. I like to see him higher up the order to somebody who can really get the acceleration in when you need it. That's what they're looking to do. They're looking to pull off the impossible. But, I mean, everybody's talked about them pulling off the impossible. They've got to try and win the match first, haven't they?
Yeah. So, doing a bit more research. So, some people call like a golden duck off the first ball innings, they call that a platinum duck. And if you get a diamond duck off the first ball innings, they call it a titanium duck. But now we're getting too far into the periodic table, I think. They're hard to distinguish. So even like silver and bronze duck, I don't really count those. It's like second or third baller. We just call them slow ducks. Yeah. And then longest duck, I'll give you guys a guess. Here's a trivia question for you. What is the longest duck as far as balls faced on the European Cricket Network in our, 3,500 games now. Longest duck. And no, it's not Quinton Norris, which is a good guess. Give us balls guess. And if you know it, that's good. Well, this one is travelling out of the ground pretty quickly. That's in the wheat. Maximo. Well, Hyatt, he's hunting for the banner that took him down because that sails straight over it and Big T comes back to earth with a thud. Maximo time.
What a shot. I mean, first of all, it's getting there. Well, there you go. That's what happens to you. 1 minute, you're the hero. The next minute, you're in the field. Keep bringing the balls back. That's the way it goes. And Omari. Well, look at that. It's not often you see it. And there's not a mistake. There was no runs at all from that first over. And it was a wicket maiden. But the second one, look, it's not a bad spell, is it? You go for 8 of your 2 overs. The second one went for 8, though. And that was one big hit. But you can see he's pretty happy with his work. The Big D, now he will go to his mark, where I don't think we'll see him moving from too much.
Yeah, I think you're right. Luck in the hoodie again from Abdul Akbarjan. So Quinny made, was it a 10 or 11 ball duck that Quinny made here? I think it was 11 balls. So that gives you no, and that's not the longest. That was after he cracked 40 in the game before as well. To be fair to Quinny, he did kick about 4 leg byes away during that innings, but yeah, just had a few issues. Anyway, Akbarjan comes on, up in the block hole, fielded cleanly. Not the greatest throwback. So there we go. I'm going to give you, I suppose, I'll give you a few balls. In the chat, what do you think the longest duck on ECN is? How many balls? And bonus points if you know who and where. Bit of a cult figure, actually.
It's been hit pretty well, but will get fielded, so it will just be a single. So despite, that wicket maiden, it's still not a bad score, is it? They're at around the 10 and over, and that's the way that pack riders will be. They'll be aggressive. So it's nicely hit as well. Kailash, after facing and playing out 5 dot balls, is back to hitting them.
Good backing up by Kailash, who didn't mean to back it up, but it hit him in the back. This innings that this long duck happened with, at the time, it was a record that we didn't think would get broken for a long time, and then it did get broken.
He goes for it, and he gets it. Way over the fielder. So Sagina Hyatt has shown already that when he's hitting, he can hit to all parts of the ground. We'll see him hit a big one over in the square leg area into the field. And this time he goes down the ground. It's all about his footwork and very quick hands. And he's very much bottom-handed, isn't he? Now he goes outside the off, trying to get it in the gap. And, well, good work from Ali Rahim. Keeps it to 1 as well.
I love all these guesses coming in. But no one's got it exactly right yet. You're all close, but no one's actually right. I actually won't give it away until someone guesses it. Because you're all around the mark. It's not 17, it's not 16, it's not 14.
So close.
So close.
That leg side just gets worked away. I think that's the sort of delivery that really you just step inside. If you're only backing yourself to get a single, step inside it, take the wide. Because you basically take yourself out of a delivery because that's the end of the over. When you take a wide, it has to be bowled again, and you still get that 1 run. So 4 overs complete, 40 for 2.
Oh, anyway. Okay, I'm going to start giving it away a little bit. All right. It was a match that I think you did in 2021, and it was in Portugal.
Mm-hmm.
It was Oerash versus Miranda Dragons, and we're talking about the Miranda Dragons innings. And they weren't bowled out, but despite that, they only were able to manage 14 for 8 off their 10 overs. I still think it's the equal lowest total to not actually be bowled out. Sally Rahimi comes in, gets muscled away, flat bat shot and out of here. Maximo Kailash, he deserves his promotion up the order, batted very well earlier. And then he has to kind of generate the pace on this, doesn't he? But he judges it very, very well, and he smacks it out of the ground.
Yeah, we know he's an opener, Kailash. He should be batting up the top of the order. Why he came in so low in the last match, I don't know. But this is what he does, and this is what he does best. Gandhi, and that's an easy hit, isn't it? Gandhi ball, Siggy, and it puts it away. Joka Lagia can't be bowling there, board short, Siggy, and well, it goes for 4.
Yeah, so not a great delivery. It's been a bit of an all sorts today. Ali Rahimi. So Santosh is claiming there's a 14-ball one in Bulgaria. Send me the scorecard in the chat because I don't think so. Or let us know what the date was or what the game was. Everyone keeps guessing around it, so I'm just going to give it away. This is hit pretty hard. Good luck with this one. Fantastic fielding. Assuming he's stayed in, which I think he has, Rico.
Yeah, he has. The legs only go past the rope after he stops it, and that's Mark Simpson-Parker. It's all about standards, and his standards are high. Great stop. Watch this. Pass it forward, and then when he's not touching the ball, he goes over the rope.
Now tries reverse for no reason in particular. Here's the next ball. Not easy keeping to that, actually. Might see Arthur wearing a lid if he's going to feel so close. Oh, and he almost cops one in the nose as well. This will just spin away for 4. So, yes, Kander Hyatt is gonna get 4. Not probably where he meant it. It has a big smile on his face as he runs through. By the way, I'm just talking about T10 cricket. I'm not talking about any T20 cricket, by the way, just to be really clear. I'm just talking about T10 cricket on ECN. So, I'll tell you after this ball.
Floated up, not quite where he wants this to go. Will it go to the boundary? No, I think this will just stop short. The batters should get 2, and they will. So come on, tell us.
All right, end of the 5th over. And the score is 56 for 2. And I'll let everyone just have a look at that's where we're going. But I'll tell you the answer while we're waiting. We're in Portugal already. This is what I've got it as. I don't have a 14-ball duck. Some people talk Varun Prasad. Tell us when that is, because I don't think so. And so, yeah, it's 13. Dave B gets it. Yep, 13. And it was by Paul Stubbs for the Miranda Dragons. And that was in that innings. He was actually the 8th wicket to fall. And so when he got out, it was 9 for 8. And then but credit to the guys. They batted out the rest of the innings. Rob Lewis, the keeper, and Tom Allen, who scored 2 off 7 and 3 off 8. And they were able to nurse the score up to 14. And including, I think, 2 off the last ball, which was the only 2 of the entire innings. Here's some records that also were held. But first, we might see a catch held here. It's a very good catch taken by Aziz Khatak. And so look who it is. It's Suraj Mohammed that comes on. Well, I'm sure he would have guessed it in the chat. When he's in the chat, he's always contributing. And right now he's contributing with the ball. Not really what he planned. It was a big, filthy full toss, really. But the batter goes inside out. And nicely held in difficult conditions by Aziz.
Yeah, very good catch. So well done. And, well, look at Suraj. He's doing a little bit of the old Motown dancing to that one, isn't he? A bit of the DISCO. As he gets a wicket of his very first delivery. Yeah, I mean, it was a bit of a full toss, but not the best of shots, got to say, that was played there. So Kailash, he'll go for 20. Oh, well, unlucky 13th ball for him.
We were just talking about 13 balls. Yeah, 13-ball dart. And I like the little dance or celebration. It's like the floor is lava. He just keeps jumping up. Anyway, it's back to earth with a thud for Siraj as Zishan Arif comes out and he horns him out of the ground. Horns, baby. And 6 runs and what a start for Zishan.
Yeah, well, Zishan Arif, we know what this guy could do. I think we saw in that last inning, you got to bowl right in the block hole to him early on and try to get him before he gets going. Well, 2 men going out into Wheatfield trying to find this, and they can't find. Well, here they come. Well, he's found something, but it may not be the right ball. Let's wait and see, because we know there's a few in there.
I still think the 1-run rebate next time we're in Austria, like when you return your cans, you get 1 run back if you bring the ball back. I think that'll catch on before you know it. Yeah, so, that innings 14 for 8, Miranda Dragons batting second. They were chasing 91 for victory against Uerash. Uh-oh. Well, that's a big, big no-y. And they'll know that this is... Yeah, he wants the free hit, doesn't he? Now he's almost going to run himself out. And then they could have got it. Now they won't get it. Zishan, he was desperate for 2. This is so high, though. Have a look at it.
Well, Siraj, I reckon he's all of the dancing after the wicket. He's put him out. He's put himself out of breath because he'd come out with 2 Gandhi balls. Okay, free hit coming up. You can see why Zishan wanted to stay there.
Fun rule, that doesn't count as the one for the over for over your shoulder because it didn't bounce. We had to look that up once.
Yeah, it didn't bounce.
That was over the shoulder though anyway. Free hit. And he skies it.
Okay,
And
who's going to not know? Well, there's a bit of disappointment. I think Siraj was okay with it.
On a day like this, I'm letting that bounce.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I ain't putting my hands in the way of that without good reason, as long as you're going to save the 2. Okay, so it's the equal worst power play in that game for the Miranda Dragons. They scored 3 off their first 3 overs. They lost 6 wickets in the first 3 overs.
Oh, he goes down on one knee and he creams it. It goes over square leg. What a lovely shot this is. Zishan and Arif. Hey, it's nice to see the 2 Arif brothers out there. Zishan and Arif doing the batting. And, well, on the opposition side behind the stumps is his brother.
Yeah, we had to wait a long time, didn't we? 55 matches before we see the Arif on Arif lineup. And you can see a few little smiles being shot one way then the other.
And don't forget, while you were off, we had one of the classic matches when Austria beat Spain.
Oh, yeah.
And, of course, there was brothers in arms, wasn't it,
Yeah,
when they
of
got that
course.
victory. So when they're on the same side, they're pretty good.
I was watching, and Zishan, he was also commentating with me last weekend, and we showed the footage of him whacking himself in the leg and then having to hobble up the stairs, which I still think is a bit of a blooper. But I enjoy watching
All-time
from
classic,
time to
that
time.
one.
Yeah.
All-time classic.
All right, last ball of the over for Siraj. Never got a 2-for. Will he get one now? Hanging in the air. Fielder comes around, takes the catch.
Yeah, and well done. And watch him. I want to see some time. I want to see something, but he's pretty cool about it. But he has taken 2. And it's been a mixed bag. You can see that Zishan Arif doesn't quite get there this time. Comes a long way out to get under it. Skies it up. And, Abdullah Akbarjan is not going to drop those.
Well, the difference in celebration was kind of fitting with the fact that he got smacked twice into the wheat. So it just knocked a little bit of the kind of exuberance out of him, Siraj, but still nice over. And he has his first 2 for, and maybe he'll get more. Rico's still got an over to go, doesn't he? 72 for 4 after 6 overs. Okay, so that 14 for... Okay, I'm going to ask you a question. There were 60 balls in the innings, right? There were no balls, 60 deliveries in the innings.
Yeah.
How many dots do you think there were out of the 60 in that Miranda Dragons innings? Here's the 7th over, Katak getting a ball.
I'm going to say there was something like, let's go for something like 40-something, 42?
53 dots. 53 dots and 53 dots in the innings.
Yeah.
Okay.
I should know, really. I was there. It was...
yeah, well, I can understand you might have lost count.
It was painful to watch.
So 14 for 8 off the 10 overs. Got more for you. There were, out of those 14 runs, 8 were off the bat and 6 were wides. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This one gets played.
So actually, of the 7 balls that weren't dot balls, there were 6 singles and a 2. And the 2 was off the last ball of the innings. And they missed a run out of Remember that would have made it 9 for 9. I think that would have really opened the game right up.
This is catchable. MSP comes and will take. There's no doubt about it. So it's going to be another... It's been a good day for the Ducks today, hasn't it? There's, they were all home and comfortable in the water yesterday. Well, they're coming out to play today. And MSP, good catch. Never going to drop that. Keeps his eyes on it all the way. Wraps his fingers around it. And that is going to be the end. And it's going to be another golden as well as Derek comes out. And he's ready to quack the batter off.
Nazir comes, Nazir goes. And yes, another attempted kind of hoik from outside the off stump. So, yeah, I mean, Riders obviously they're trying to do something somewhere between improbable and impossible in this game. And just kind of losing wickets at key moments. A few people are bringing up in the chat that Zishan was playing for VCC last year, don't forget. And he smacked 80, probably one of the, if not the innings of the tournament last year.
Good delivery right up there from Katak. And Katak, of course, they send it back up. The backup is there. Took a great catch as well. Did Katak in this one to remove Kailash. And yeah, good throw.
Don't forget, we had Paul Stubbs in that Miranda Dragons team. A few people discussing here the work of another cult hero in that Miranda Dragons team. So this is lifted up and out of here. Maximo! Skander Hyatt, he's after that banner, isn't he, Rico? He targets again and he gets 6 runs.
Yeah, well, he's saying, I've got memories. I've got to set the records straight about that banner. I'm surprised we haven't seen that go viral on the social media.
They're saving it up.
Yeah, we've got to get that out there. That was absolutely fantastic. Where the banner attacks the fielder. And Hyatt only just survived.
Last ball of the over.
Gone. There's a snick on this. I'm sure there's a snick. I heard something. Oh, well.
It was something I'm not sold that it was bat. It's very close to the bat. It didn't sound that woody to me. I don't know.
Oh, I definitely heard something. And
you know,
you can see everybody thinks they've got their man here.
There's a lot of moving parts to that swing. I'm not saying it's not an edge. I think there's a bit more of an element of doubt that you realise. Anyway, at the end of 7, the score is 80 for 5. And let's have a look at what's coming up tomorrow. And looking forward to seeing finals day, of course, day 12 in Austria. And we know now that it's pretty much impossible for pack riders to get there, but we'll be able to fill them in once we can make that final confirmation. Looks like we'll have ACT versus cricketers in the 2 versus 3 matchup. Donnerstadt will take on, almost certain, it'll be the Indian CC Vienna guys who will finish in 4th place. And then, of course, the winners go to the final. Losers do play for bronze in the afternoon. Join us same time starting tomorrow. Day 12 finals day in Austrian ECS as Mark Simpson-Parker comes on. Sneaks the first one past the bat. Yeah, so the other cult figure was Greg the Wizard Bullock.
Yeah.
Who, I mean, I'm missing those guys, if I'm honest. I know they play more social league now than the kind of Coimbra Knights organisation, which includes the Dragons.
Yeah.
Yeah, we missed him in the ECS recently because, yeah, the idea being that the ECS spots would be for teams that are playing competitively in the league. So that's why there were 11 sides that played in that Portuguese ECS. It was won by Marlow in the end.
Yeah.
Surprise. They always win there, except for the one night series that Gamblers were able to win. But Marlow have 4 ECN trophies now. Well bowled by MSP.
Yeah, MSP does decide he's going to have a bowl this time. I think it's important that he does. He wants to keep himself fit and in good form leading up to the cricket that he'll be playing at the weekend. What a good line this is from him at the moment to Shimari.
Remember, he didn't have to bowl in the middle game, so he's pretty fresh. I like what he's done today, MSP. He's just kind of managed himself. He's tried a few different options. We'll see if he comes back for the 10th as well. I think he'd planned to. And I suppose he's setting himself up to be a potential death bowling option on the weekend as well. That's nice. Not quite a tandem, but almost in the background.
It's high up in the air. In comes the fielder. Looks comfortable and takes the catch. No issues at all. He's a good catcher of the ball. He's Aziz Katak. And he gives MSP another wicket. And, well, dare I say, could we be seeing another wicket maiden? Surely not.
Yeah, you don't often get 2 in an innings. Let's have a look at it on the replay. Yeah, he just kind of goes up, Zia Shimwari. And, yeah, just did not work out the way he wanted down towards the bottom of the bat. And so that's the 6th wicket down. It's 80 for 6. Okay, final thoughts about that Miranda Dragons game. I remember it's the first time I'd seen 2 bowlers on the hat-trick at the same time.
Yeah.
We have seen it a couple of times since. I think it was Krut Patel and Conrad Greenshields. Conrad Greenshields had figures of 3 for 0, including 2 maidens. The first time we'd seen someone concede 0 off their full 2-over spell. What else have I got? There's a fair bit I've got on this game because at the time we thought that 14 lower score wouldn't be beaten. And it was beaten only about 2.5 months later in Malta when Gozo got bowled out for 6.
Yeah, it's where the onside boundary mid-wicket was the beach.
Yeah, good ground.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll get a night series there this year.
He just goes a little bit too wide. First runs off the over. That's disappointment. Thought we were onto something here.
Yeah, that is wide. I'm aiming to put you on the spot here. I'm just going to throw some questions at you. And just, you don't have to be right. Just do a number and I'll tell you because I've got a couple of bizarre records. This is my bizarre record section.
Oh, well, good throw. Could be in trouble.
Pretty good fielding. And now he boots it. How far is that going to go? This could be 4. This could be 5.
Who hits this?
It doesn't go to the line, does it?
Was it the bat? It must have been the batter.
I don't think it goes for 4.
No.
No, it's the batter. The batter either hits it or kicks it, but he kicks it perfectly in stride, and And if that goes to the boundary, that's 5.
Yeah, I knew it was about it because they weren't running.
Yeah, have a
good
look.
sportsmanship.
He actually couldn't have done it any better. Look, bang. I think it's the foot. But it didn't go to the fence, so it'll just be a long single. Very long single.
And this is what he does so well. So getting the higher. He's got such a good eye. He gets the swivel on just a little bit short MSP here, and he'll go the distance, 6 run.
Yeah.
And you're right, he is definitely going after that banner.
This maiden has turned out quite unmaiden-like. I mean, it could have been even more than that. In the end, 1 for 8. Still a very good over from Mark Simpson-Parker. And the score is 88 for 6 after 8. Okay, what team... Okay, and tell me, how long do you think a team's gone without taking a wicket, like in overs, if we go cross games? So the longest period without taking a wicket.
I
just
thought,
ballpark it.
Wasn't this Barcelona where we saw...
Yes, it is Barcelona.
Was it Skyways?
It is Skyways.
They
Very
went
good,
2
Rico.
matches, right? Didn't they go almost 2 matches without...
Oh, that's gone, I reckon.
Gone.
Oh,
yeah. He waits for the batter to get in his face before he gives them. I don't mind that. He says, I want to look you in the eye, son, and tell you you're out. That's what he's saying. I want to look you in the eye. Yeah, this is out. There's no doubt about it for me. That's just hitting.
Modern umpiring, you might not even have to raise the finger. He can probably just whisper out because he can just say it. Just look at how long. I'd love to get a count on how many seconds go past here. And then, yeah, it's like looking someone dead in the eyes, isn't it?
Yeah, I think that's another. Is that not another first baller? Is that not another golden? I think it is, you know. Well, Derek's have been really busy. I tell you who's busy. Shamsa Singh in the chat. Hello, Shamsa. How are you? It's good for you to join us.
Treat goes for 1 off 2, so he gets to avoid a Derek. Nasiri gets about at 9 this time. And he couldn't really get going last time. Now we're into the 9th, but it all happens in the 9th. Yeah, so you're right. And Skyways, it was actually it was actually across 4 matches. They didn't take a wicket, as if, across 4 different matches, they went 27.5 overs without taking a wicket.
And that was also, if my memory serves me right, wasn't that when in the second match, the very first ball was the easiest of easiest caught and bowled and it got put down.
Always got dropped for a duck and made 98 not out.
That's right.
And don't forget Skyways still won a game or 2 in that series. Missing. So if you combine all the partnerships of when they didn't take a wicket, they conceded 412 runs without taking a wicket. And that's a lot of leather chasing at the Barcelona ground. That's a good one, isn't it?
Akbarjan is the bowler. And that has been walloped. It will go a long way. Balle, Asingana Hyatt. He keeps turning on the style. What a good shot this is. His footwork is immaculate. Gets there, wallops it. Good shot. Gets him into the 40s. 43 now of 18.
Yeah, hello to Shamsa watching from Portugal, like I said. It's a really slow ball from Akbarjan. MSP, he's going to prowl around. He's given up his long on spot, maybe because he's so happy with Aziz's work. They're taking a catch off his own bowling, so he's letting Aziz stay there for 3 overs. Because MSP will probably come back to bowl the 10th. After 9 overs, it's 98 for 7. Yeah,
it's good batting from Sikandar Hyatt. He goes back on strike, so this is once again going to be a sort of similar sort of scores that we saw in match number 1 today and perhaps match number 3 as well. But MSP is not going to be easy to get away. I think he's going to be trying to keep Sikandar Hyatt outside the off. Let's see how Hyatt deals with him.
Hello to Akib Iqbal, who's watching, of course, playing for the Austrian Cricket Tigers. How are you feeling about taking on cricketers in your semi-final tomorrow, Akib? Give us your thoughts in the chat. ECN European Cricket Network. MSP to bowl the 10th. Oh, I think this grabs glove, but actually goes all the way down to Hextine down at 3rd man for a single.
Yeah, I don't think... because he can't see what's happening here, he doesn't know who's behind there, who's not, so he goes for the run. I think in hindsight, he probably would have been better off just staying on strike and just saying, you know what, I think I'm better just staying here and not
the series
taking that.
Due, though. He's due.
Okay, let's see.
He's had enough balls today.
Yeah, he goes in the same area, and they will get the single.
Fair to say Sikandar Hyatt was running no matter what there.
Yeah.
Here's Big D. Look, he actually moved for that one, so well done. And what else have we got out here? We're enjoying Trip down memory lane. Yeah, most expensive bowling, 57 off 2 overs. We almost saw that. We really should have seen it go down first week here. I won't name any names. Gratz Cricket Academy.
Oh, this is high. I know he comes charging, so they're going to have to look at this. First of all, let's see if the catch gets taken. It doesn't. It goes down.
This is a no ball waiting to happen. Even though he charges, it's not a slower ball. I'd be very surprised if this is coming down below the waist.
Yeah, I think the batters are expecting it to be called anyway. Let's see. He comes a long way.
Look how high it is, though.
Is it downwards? It is. It's going down.
I don't think it's...
But is it going down enough?
He's hitting that like almost chest high.
And
for me, it's a no ball.
Yeah, it's called.
I don't see it dipping below the waist. So, and it's not like it's a slower ball that's dipping.
Look who drops it. I mean...
but it's not a real drop, so it doesn't matter. Free hit.
Okay, and
2.
this can't be out.
You've got to be going 2 here. Run!
And Rahimi...
waited way too long to run then. Had to be going on contact for 2 to get Hyatt back on strike.
Yeah, Rahimi just doesn't take the catch. So Hyatt looks like he might get stranded here. Well,
Hyatt's just running out of puff, to be honest there. Should have been going straight away.
Watch him go. He's going to be...
Now he's got his running on.
There he goes. Look at him go. And, well, this is incredible running. And MSP just gently rolls the ball back onto the stumps to get necessary run out. But look at Hyatt go here.
Yeah.
If there was ever an opportunity, if you wanted it to run out the non-striker, that was it.
100%.
That is when if you see the bowler do it, you think, yeah, I mean, you got to do it, because that's blatant, like cheating for me, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, probably not the right word to use, not cheating, but it's not playing the game the way it's supposed to be.
You say cheating. Okay, here's the thing. You're allowed to do it, so it's not really cheating. It's just risky because you're taking a risk of being out. So yeah, it's not cheating. It's a risk. The risk is you could lose your wicket anyway. Who cares now? Because he's back on strike and he's on 48, and I think that'll be his 50.
Yeah, that's why he needs to be there. Balle, brrrr. Shaka lagya ginna sona ginna bada shaka. Well, he said all this running is getting me out of puff, but he's still got the power. I have the power, he says, as he hits the ball for 6, gets his 50. Ball badanya Saginda Hyatt nu of the half century Puri Cully. What a knock it's been. We know he's an exciting player. And, well, now he's going to have to run hard again to get to the other end. MSB thinks about getting the shine. He doesn't, so he'll get the single. And that will be the end of the innings. And they will finish on 111. And Nelson.
How's this for a coincidence? His previous high score, and he does have a 50 on ECN last year. He scored exactly 55 against Vienna Cricket Club. You know what he's done today? He scored 55 against Vienna Cricket Club. So, congratulations to him. I suppose makes a game of it. I know that now we know that they can't possibly make the 4, but still, I mean, they'll be hoping they can finish with a win. 2 teams with things going their way sometimes, but not too often over the last couple of weeks. Only one of them will finish victorious here in match 55. But what a start this was. What a catch to get things going.
Oh, what an amazing catch that is. And, he says, yeah, I'm the man. Oh, he was. I mean, it doesn't stick in 2 hands, but he takes it then in the left, and then, most importantly of all, make sure he doesn't go over the boundary. It was a brilliant start. But then we saw a bit of a fight back, didn't we? Abdurumza, he made 15, and then Kailash came out. We know that he's not a number 8 batter. Comes out at number 3. He played some lovely shots himself, and they were scoring pretty quickly as well. But what about this over from the Big T? It was quite sensational. That first over of his, by the way, he took 1 wicket, no runs, and then he was on 2 wickets, no runs. But then, well, his second over went for 8 after taking that second wicket, the wicket of Abdurumzai. And then there was this fight back. Kailash played some really nice shots, but that's when Saginda Hyatt came out. And we now know what a crucial player that he is. We also know how crucial MSP is with bat, with ball, and in the field, as he played and made a really nice stop. So this one, well, it was Siraj that came on to bowl, and he took a wicket straight away, and wasn't he happy? He was doing all sorts of dancing out there. Oh yeah, oh yeah. But that was a few moves there from Siraj. But well, after that, he got pumped for a few, and though he does and did take another wicket, he didn't celebrate as much the second time round, because well, there was a few that went into the wheat field. Some nice shots there from Zishan.
Fun to watch Zishan, wasn't it? I mean, they had thrown caution to the wind. I suppose there are a fair few that kind of held up. This is when this wind's slightly different. It's not really assisting leg side as much as it was in the first week. So we're seeing a lot more catching practice out there. And for the most part, the NCC were up to the task.
Yeah, they were. That was another catch taken there by Mark Simpson Parker. Hasn't put one down yet. I'm probably going to really, put the lurgies on him now. But he's just so good, so calm out there. But some of the hitting from Sekunda High, wasn't it good? I just love the way how quickly he gets there. This one, there wasn't too much doubt about it. I like the umpire lets the batter come straight to him before he puts the fingers up.
A couple of times I got the whispering death today, isn't it? But Akbarjan came on. Okay, that one departed. They were certainly fighting. This was one touch and go. I think, again, this is where I like that we had Ben for the replay. The catch went down, didn't really matter because it would have been a no ball anyway. Then we saw some of the fastest running 11. So, to be honest, he cost himself being on strike the ball before. When he skybed off the free hit and should have come back for two. Arsenal Reed didn't really have a shot at the keeper's end, so he just threw it back for the fairly simple run out. That one disappeared, but when it's all said and done, 111. But when you need to win a game by 122 or more to qualify for the final, I think we know that's not going to happen. But still, what it is, it's a kind of middle-of-the-road score. I think it sets up a very interesting cricket match. I think Vienna CC, the way they batted today, they'll feel like they should be able to chase this down, but they have kind of relied quite heavily on the openers today. Look at this innings, though, Hyatt, with his equal top score on ECN, 55 of 24 balls, and he struck 6 sixes and a 4 during that innings, well, with some support from Kailash, 20, Sishan Arif with a couple of Maximos in his 13. Don't forget Abdurrahim Zayat first up with 15. Pretty disciplined innings with the ball as well, 2 no balls and a wide in there. So in the 10 overs, I think they were pretty much on target. Just some good hitting at times. I think it's all set up for a very good second half as we have a look at some of the bowling figures for Vienna CC. And once again, I like that they kind of mix up their bowling game. They're using a few different options. You always know you're going to get Big D first up, 2 for 8, but some success, including a couple of wickets for Siraj Mohammed.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I think Daniel Eckstein bowled brilliantly well, actually, this time around, 2 for 8. I think he was right on the money. But you're right. I think Akbarjan showing what a quality player he is. But Siraj Mohammed take about his best bowling figures in European Cricket Network Series, takes 2 for 15s and wickets for Katak and also for Mark Simpson Parker as well. So good performance. And like you say, look, is that sort of score, I always like to think that the score between 110 and 120 is always going to be a close one. And well, we keep talking about that golden ball. Could we finish the group stages with a golden ball? That would certainly be something, wouldn't it?
That would be something. Well, join us after the break to find out. Back in just a few. Last innings of the round robin stage is on the way. 112 for the hosts Vienna CC to register a victory in their last match. Otherwise, the Riders will ride off into the sunset, at least with that W. It's Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. We'll see you after this for the final instalment of Day 11. You're watching ECN. This is the Fan Code European Cricket Series. The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Welcome back. The umpires have made their way out. Umpire Praveen and Daminda, and they're waiting for the pack riders to join them. And they'll be in the field and they'll be looking to defend 111. That's what they got to. So Vienna CC are looking to get to 112 for a victory in this one. See the openers making their way out. And, once again, it's the tall figure of Mark Simpson-Parker, and they'll be out there with Daniel Eckstein, who will be on strike. And you've got really a good combination between these two. You've got the power hitting of Eckstein, and then you've got the sort of classy stroke play of Mark Simpson-Parker. Mark Simpson-Parker, by the way, as well, we saw him score 50 in the first match, match number 51, 56 of 21, and then we saw 76 from him in match number 53 as well. So he's been in very good form. He'll be looking to continue to keep piling on the runs and get 3 wins out of 3, the captain for his side. The first bowler they're going to be up against is the man with Amani on his back. It's going to be Sadar. Sadar bowling first up to Daniel. So last match of the day, and it's also the last match the groups stages. Tomorrow is finals day, and of course we'll let you know the timings and who's playing who. As well, he starts with a little skip, the Sadar. It goes right across the batter. It must have been a little bit of something on this. You can see the umpire just signalling a bit of pad here. Says catches a bit of pad. So no wide given. You see MSP, the non-striker, saying, is that wide umps? He said, no, bit of pad on it. So yeah. Mark Simpson-Parker is still asking the umpire, and the umpire saying, no, I saw pad. So, well, the umpire gives what he sees. That's good delivery right up there. Yorker length. That's the way you have to be to the likes of the Big D, because he's trying to get and will want to get underneath whatever he can and to hit it big. So good start from Sadar so far. Bowled very well in the last match as well. And MSP. Oh, well, this one. Oh, I tell you what, this hits the deck and takes off. It does a bit of a Tortuga, and I was worried for the fielder. I thought, excuse the expression, it was going to take his block off. I really did. This was hit hard. And I think the fielder does. Well, my reaction, he gets some fingers on it. Well, he definitely gets some fingers to it. Second to Hyatt. Well, that was absolutely blasted. And when I looked at it from the other angle, it looked interesting. Well, the Big D is saying he's got some issues with his bat. Well, we've seen bats that have had issues already. And he's saying, did you see it? देखिए ball किधर ऊपर आई है? मैं गया सीगा. Width. And take the single on. And it's not surprising that they're throwing hard to the end that Daniel Eckstein is running to. Big D goes back on strike. In a good start for Sadar, just keeping the ball nice and full. And this one also real slow, pitched up delivery. Just gets worked away for a single. Once again, just stunning scenery around this ground. It's always nice to come to every day to see it, and well, looking forward to seeing it in the sunshine as well when it looks absolutely magnificent. So well bowled once again. What a good over this is. Good length, good areas, get the ball right up there. So end of the first over, and it's a good one from Amani. And 8 from it, and he's kept Mark Simpson-Parker and Sadar pretty quiet. Just that one boundary when that spicy shot that was hit through the offside that, well, nearly had Saginaw Hyatt in all sorts of trouble. 91 matches now without that golden ball as we welcome back into the commentary box to Vinny Sandu.
See, Big D doesn't think that first one hit him, but when it gets this cold, you can't feel your extremities. So who knows? Maybe it did flick him. We'll just no. This isn't that. This is an ouchies one from earlier in the over. I think the cold spray is sent out there. I don't know if you need the cold spray on a day like today. That's a Gundy ball though, Rico, and it gets the treatment. Simpson Parker puts it away, 4 runs.
Yeah, a bit of a surprise that. I mean, Sadiq is normally a very tidy bowler, gets the ball in the right areas. He drags this one down the leg side. Yeah, you said it. Gundy ball gets put away. And Cuatro carreras.
As soon as Sadiq lets go of that ball, he thinks it's going for 6. So for him, it might be a slight win that it only goes for 4. But yeah, doesn't get it right first up. Let's see if he comes back better. Goes after one that was pretty wide off the end of the bat. It will not quite get there. He had the foot dig in a couple of times, but it just stays the friendly side of the border. They'll hustle through for 2.
Yeah, it's a nice shot. He plays it in the gap. Doesn't quite get the reward he should from it. Should have really got the boundary, but the outfield a bit slow. And the grass, of course, after all the rain that we had, is going to grow pretty quickly as well. Sadar catches up with it.
That's one he could have left, you know, and he didn't leave it.
Goes for the same area again. This time we'll just take the single to Big D. Well, he's been made to run today, hasn't he? He's been made to run. And, well, we'll see him afterwards when he'll be driving us back to base. And certainly I'll be asking him the questions about how he's feeling.
Yeah, well, 3 games in a day for Big D. 3 cold games.
Yes, and he's been made to run again.
Oh, look at the rear view mirror. It's going to be a wide +1. Yeah, Big D, you've spent more energy actually turning around, working out if you had to run, than actually running during that single. Umpire just shines the ball nicely for Sadiq. So, yeah, it's good to keep going. That one just swung out a bit, didn't it? So
yeah.
I've seen a bit of swing both ways today.
And nobody on the 3rd man boundary, so that'll be 4 runs. Not quite where Mark Simpson Parker was looking for this one to go. But if you're going to swing hard, well, fortune favours the brave. Hay poquito de suerte ahí por Mark. Y eso es 4 carreras.
Think about where my field would be for Simpson Parker. I'd probably have a deep cover and a long off back. And why I'd be protecting those areas is I'd be trying to, I suppose, trick him into playing a riskier shot or the wrong shot. Maybe try to get him hit across something that that he wouldn't or he shouldn't. Just try and induce an error. As it is, he's been hitting. Oh, there's a proper Tortuga. Second spin sideways. Will just be a single. Just because at the moment, he's just kind of got the immunity to kind of go up and over the offside. They're bowling that off stump. They don't really have the protection in the outfield. And so that long on, even though I'm sure it might come into play, I just think I'd rather maybe leave a bit of a carrot there for him to maybe try and hit across it. With Big D, it's completely different. He'll hit across everything. So here's the last ball of Sadiq's over.
And this one also will go into that vacant 3rd man area. And not amused is the bowler. He sort of shrugs his shoulders and says, what can I do about this? Well, the only thing you can do is have a word with your captain and say, right, this is where I'm going to be bowling. This is where I need my protection. Because I just get the feeling that, I think you're right. I think having both men back, I think if you keep maybe to these batters, you keep your long on back, bring up long off. And like you say, to MSP, I'd have protection on the offside. To somebody like the Big D, I'd go 3rd man.
Yeah, but see, I knew exactly what Big D was going to do there, and it still wouldn't have had a fielder there, so I don't know how you can be a captain. He ends up getting a little edge. He goes away for 4, but he did try and horn across it. You don't have to be Nostradamus to work that out, but when he hits him, it's a thing of beauty in an agricultural way. Anyway, here's Armani back for over number 3.
A little bit over-pitched, and though it struck fairly well down the ground by MSP, it will only be just a single. And that's the difference there with the MSP getting this sort of delivery where he's trying to hit it correctly, where somebody like Big D is just going to be all over it and pound it over cow corner.
Yeah, it's been an interesting matchup.
On the pad, but I think that's going down. Oh! Well, I'm wrong.
I don't know.
I thought this was going down.
It's closer than you think.
Because of the angle.
Yeah, I know the angle. That's a really good point. But let's see exactly where it hits him. I mean, he's gone nowhere. Yes, I know the movement and all that, but let's have a look at where it hits him. It hits him on middle and leg. Yeah, look, it's a bit of a stretch for me to think that'll hit the stumps, but it might have. You know, it does hit him middle and leg on the crease with the angle. I mean, traditional cricket thing, you would think that that's probably sliding, but...
I can see, look,
yeah.
I can see why. I mean, if I'm umpiring there, I can see why it's given. But I think what the umpire, maybe what he can't see himself, is the bowler's gone really wide. Look how wide he's gone. He's angling. And for me, this ball is going to miss leg stump. But I can see why it's given. It's a tough one.
Yeah, I have a suspicion it's missing, and it's a pretty strong suspicion. But, you know, let's say we ran a ball tracking of that. It wouldn't surprise me if that was just kind of noise clicking into the stumps, you know, maybe hitting the outside of leg. So I'm not going to say it's conclusive. He's not too happy, though.
No. Oh, no. There's some... I tell you what, that can easily be repaired. Don't worry. There's a lot of broken bats that will make that fence perfect. So don't worry about it too much. Oh, this one is closer.
Has to be
this
out.
Is out. Now,
yeah.
There's the difference. This one is plumb. Whereas, well, I tell you what, I reckon that fence is going to get some more damage in a moment. Well, Big D, he's made a big dent in the fence. We're going to use some broken bats that we've got to fix it, so don't worry about that one. But this one, plumb.
Arif's showing the bat. I mean, look, not if it's an edge. It's not a big one. It's not one the umpire picks up. He looks nonplussed. I mean, that one had to be out. Look, Arsenal's not happy. He's had that kind of a series, and he's probably got a little bit, I'm guessing, from his brother amongst others. Mark Simpson-Parker quickly to get him off the field. So 2 wickets and 2 balls, and there's Golden Derek.
Yeah, good work there from MSP. Just, yeah, I think his brother might have said a few things to him here. And, well, he's gone. And, well, okay, so we got a hat-trick ball coming up. And it will be Sadar who's on a hat-trick. And it seems to be maybe the left arm. The left armer has just outfoxed the batters with the angle that he's bowling at. So we haven't seen one yet. The last one we saw was in Italy. Well, that bat gets thrown as well, but at least there's no damage done to the fence.
Yeah.
Oh, no. You're showing it, Vinny. You naughty man. We shouldn't show this again. But anyway, like I say, there's plenty of broken bats to repair the fence.
The fence has a rustic feel to it. And anyway, didn't he already break one bat in this innings? So it's actually quite an impressive spare. This is a hat-trick ball that won't be a hat-trick. Man, this game's turned on its head.
Oh,
I mean,
wow.
to knock 2 pails out, it's actually one of the great bat throws.
Yep.
As long as it's his bat.
It's not the strongest of fences, though. Come on. Now I know what's been happening to the fence every time I come here. There's a few bits missing. Now I know why. Full toss. How high is it? It gets past the field. It will go all the way. 6 runs. Shaba, manos arriba. But what about the height? Maybe just okay.
Yeah, top of the pad height. I think it's 4.
Is it 4?
Yeah,
I thought he's on the boundary, isn't he? Well, let's have a look again. Maybe if he's not on the boundary, he should have been on the boundary.
Am I crazy? Why am I thinking this is 4?
Well,
I'm up my suspicions. All right. Yeah, it's 4.
Yeah, he's not on the boundary. So that's why I'm thinking it's going to be 6. But he's on the boundary now. That's where he should be. So that's a let-off.
So much going on here. Well, and then let's just send the over right there because it's been eventful. End of the power play for UCC 31 for 2.
Well, what is MSP thinking? He's been at the non-strikers and all sorts have been happening. He's trying to keep things going. He's seen the Big T go, and MSP's a groundsman. He's seen his ground take a pounding. Big D knocking a few parts of the fence out. Then he's at the cool down. Arsenal and Riff.
The thing is, that's actually
got a bit wound up.
It's actually the quickest I've seen Big D move all day, to be honest. He's gotten going there. Anyway, he's one of our favourites. And look, the thing about these fences, you got to know how to fix it. It's fine. It's like never happened.
Look at that. That's
No
good.
worries,
I bet you, Daniel has fixed that. So when Tyrone Peters goes over there and says, "Hey, talk to me about this," he can say, "What? What did I do? Look, it's still there." Okay, good delivery.
Yeah.
Well played. Throw it away, really, but fortunately there is some backing up.
Yeah, I mean, thing is with the LBWs, no one really knows what's going to happen after it hits the pad, right? It's an educated guess.
This time they do have the third man back, so
Well,
they get the field right. Now bowling to the field. This is what it's like. This is where the captain says, well, if you're going to bowl that line, I'll give you him. But if you're going to start bowling short, then and then start asking me for a mid-wicket, you're not going to get him. We are also out the power play, so they've got more players to manoeuvre around.
All right, this will be interesting. Akbarjan, I'd like to see him go out with a few runs. You know, he showed us signs early of what he can do, and just kind of found it hard to come by lately. It's cramped for him this time, won't get a run. And so, a few questions about Mark Simpson-Parker and Dan Eckstein. Dan Eckstein's played cricket kind of all around the world. He's played in UAE, he's played in Australia as well. He's got a super interesting history. Mark Simpson-Parker, I mean, he's Austrian born and bred. Both his parents played for the Austrian national team, actually. So he's got a good pedigree. He's going to get moving here. Would have been tight, you know.
Yeah, he's gets to most places pretty quickly. I think he would have just got here. Let's have a look. He's a bit ball watching though, wasn't he?
He was ball watching. He was trying to work out how fast he actually had to run. I think he might have been a fraction out if that had hit. Anyway, close.
A lot of chat happening on the chat. Of course there is, because there's so much happening.
Yes, I know. Look, come back to that in a second. It's a little bit short. Gets past the infield, gets past the outfield. That'll be 4. So having a really good day with the bat, isn't he, Mark Simpson-Parker? He's back-to-back half centuries already today, right?
Yeah, back-to-back half centuries.
Now he's up in the 20s and scoring pretty well. But I think you can understand. It means a lot to these guys. You can't accuse them of not caring. You know, here you got a game where you essentially got 2 teams that aren't going to make the finals anymore. But yeah, I mean, Big D's just disappointed there. Yeah, disappointed. Obviously. Yeah, didn't want to get out in that fashion. That'll be the last we see him on the field. Anyway, this is a full toss, and that's going to beat the fielder as well. So Sadiq started the over well, but kind of fell off the wagon by the end. And that will take us to the end of the 4th. It's 41 for 2.
Yeah, some nice shots there from Mark Simpson-Parker. He moves to 28 of 13. And this is probably quite a key partnership for me. I think these two need to stay together and make things work. Yeah, I suppose you can understand why Arslan Arif was quite disappointed. Hasn't had the best of days with the bat, and that's I think he's just scored 1 run in 3 knocks. It was back-to-back ducks for him as well. So made a pair. So a bit of frustration for him, and I like the way that his captain was just able to say, hey, come on, you need to go. This one's angled into the pads, gets clipped away.
We've got a game in our hands though, Rico, don't we?
Yeah.
Just a fraction under the red line, but Simpson-Parker in good form. Nasiri comes on in over number 5. Marcus has a very interesting hypothetical.
Good delivery.
So he says, okay, Vinny and Rico, considering their similar roles and builds, who are you taking in your ECN T10 side? Christian Munoz Mills, the Spanish captain, or Mark Simpson-Parker?
Good question. Very good question.
I think Mark Simpson-Parker's a bit more pigeon-like than Christian Munoz Mills. I think MSP would be super happy with the comparison physically, just personally. Not that he's not well built, just saying. And my answer is, I think MSP because he bowls more. And they're both probably equally good in the field. They're outstanding fielders. You know, splitting hairs. Wish I could have them both.
Yeah.
But me, for the reason that maybe by a shade, I think MSP maybe doesn't have quite the pure power by a little bit. But I think technically it's probably slightly ahead of Christian. And obviously he's got his bowling as an extra string to his bow. But
yeah, I mean,
interesting comparison.
Yeah, it is. Christian, though, for me, has improved leaps and bounds in the last 2 years with the bat. And, I mean, on the bowling front, Christian actually is a very good bowler.
That's true, yeah.
The last time we've seen him, remember, he was nursing an injury at the ECL, which was quite evident, actually. So I think he's got 2 different styles. I think with MSP, I think in the field, you're right. They're both as good as each other. They're sensational. With the ball, I think when Christian is fit, they're probably like for like as well. With the bat, I think in this format, I think Christian just gives you that little bit more in terms of power.
Think so?
Yeah.
Yeah, look, I think you just don't see Christian really bowling international level.
No.
Maybe that's because they've got a strong bowling team. You could argue that as well. But you know, you like I say, they've both got things that would demand selection, and it's great that we've uncovered these personalities and these European cricketers, and like you're talking about two guys there, for example, that are born in the country they're representing. Right?
Yeah.
And Christian proudly Spanish, and, from day one. Same with Mark Simpson-Parker for Austria. Anyway, here's the last ball of the 5th.
Doesn't carry, and now he runs himself into a dangerous position. Does manage to get back.
It's going to be close, actually. Maybe we have a look. I'm going to have him as maybe just in.
Yeah,
just in.
He gets there. He gets back okay. Liking the positioning of the umpire there as well. He's on the line. He's got his eye on it.
So where are we at? We're at 45 for 2 after 5, needing 67 off the last 5 overs. Let's have a look at the ECC groups. Now, it's a group we haven't talked about. Funnily today, we haven't talked too much about Group D, and that's the one that has Austria and Hungary in it. And we'll get to see both those teams on the weekend, as well as Czech Republic, who are in Group A. But Austria and Hungary got a pretty tough task to try and keep Ireland 11 out of the finals. Remember, Ireland 11 got knocked out by Spain in the final last year. So, yeah, looking forward to that group. Group D, normally you just call it Group of Death because it starts with D. But Finland, they'll be right up there as well. I mean, they probably haven't played to their T20 international ranking level at the ECC. And Turkey, we know that they're surprise packets. Just look at Istanbul in the ECL that was recently completed. So I think we're going to see, one thing's for sure, we're going to see surprises in that ECC. We're going to see lots of surprises.
And what I'm going to see is Istanbul again in Bulgaria. I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to seeing those guys again and seeing them play. I just love the way that they play, the passion, desire. And I know that they really did open a lot of eyes and made a lot of friends around the world with the way they played the game at Istanbul. So
I mean, they celebrated probably just as hard as Drew when they won the whole trophy. That Monday night, they were running on. They were running on. It was crazy.
Lovely guys as well. This one is an opportunity, and it goes down. It was a great effort. Does he save the boundary? I guess we'll never know because it's very difficult to see the rope. It almost holds it. And he's shaking his head. It's in the ball. Nige. Look at this. He almost has it. And, well.
I think he's fine.
Yeah.
He would have said so.
Yeah.
He almost kicked it over, though, didn't he? Yeah, so Bulgaria. That's going to be interesting. ECI at the end of Bulgaria. Just before I come back, it involves Bulgaria, Turkey, and Greece. And they're thinking it too. Don't think it's quite there. Probably don't want to risk it at this stage. Yeah, so obviously Turkey are already represented at the ECS in Bulgaria with that Istanbul KSK playing in that. So, yeah, and Greece. It'll be our first chance to see Greece play in a T10 international because they didn't play the ECC last couple of years.
This will be a wide. Just gets a bit of the line, does Shinwari. Coming into the attack. I think that was Mohamed Nazir that went for that catch. Looks like he's nursing his hand. He's probably stinging a little. Jamari, it's been a good over. And it just goes for the quicker ball. Doesn't quite get the desired contact with Pajan. So gets a single. But the last 2 overs have been pretty tidy. They're putting the squeeze on, so the 50 comes. But I think they're running around about, 10 to 15 runs behind where they want to be here. But they've still got Mark Simpson-Parker out there. And I think MSP, he's aware of the fact that in some of the matches, when he's given his wicket away, particularly in the first match of the day, when he gave his wicket away, he gave the Vienna Eagles a chance of victory and he went down to the wire. So he wants to stay there and see them home. Pajan. Oh, massive mix-up, and it's absolute calamity. Well, this is exactly what I was talking about, that he wants to stay there. MSP goes, Akbajan doesn't go. And then in the end, he realises that maybe he should suicide.
Yeah.
He's wicket, but it's too late. You see here, when MSP goes back, he says, all right, come on then, Skip. I'll try and save you.
Yeah.
That's what he's trying to do here, but MSP he starts to go backwards, that's a huge wicket. That's a turning point in this match.
It is, and you're right. Akbarjan tried to kind of get the skipper out of jail. They didn't have time to organise themselves, did they? So big moment in this chase, like you say. Let's just see where it all went wrong. Okay, he hits it. I think, to be honest, Akbarjan takes his eyes off MSP and goes back to ball watching and changes his mind. Once he says yes, and basically MSP trusts him and goes through with the run.
Yeah.
And Akbarjan should have probably gone through with it, and if he makes it, he makes it. If he doesn't, he doesn't. Instead, he's run out of skipper. And he knows as well, he hasn't really been hitting well at all. He's 9 of 14 now.
Yeah, so, well, Ali Rahimi has come out. He's not a natural aggressive hitter of the ball. He can stick around. We've seen him do that, but with them requiring so many per over, somebody's got to get going. We know that Akbarjan can do. It's going to go for 4. So the fielder gets something on this. That's Shinwari, but he still gets past him. So this has been hit pretty well. Shinwari, I think he gets, I don't know if he does get anything on it, to be honest. He may have got a bit of foot or something on it, but it doesn't slow down. It goes to the boundary, but they really got to go some here now. Short. And gets to it, but only goes to the fielder. It'll be a single. Nisari has bowled so well, and between him and Shinwari, those last 2 overs, they really have put the brakes on Vienna CC. The home side looking to make it a perfect 3 wins in the day. Won the first 2 matches. And the Pack Riders, they themselves, they want to win the last 2 matches. They'll end up on level points with the Indian CC Vienna, which is superb going. This one is high up in the air. It's catching opportunity. The bowler wants it himself, and it hits him in the chest. And, well, I say the chest. It may have even caught him on the side of the face. I think it does a little. Yeah, it does. He loses it. And the umpire, well, good umpiring. Just wants to go up to the fielder, check he's okay. I don't know if you see all of this here.
Yeah.
Yeah, from fingers onto the side of the face. And that's why sometimes you really have to get yourself in a position where the hands, you're taking the ball with the hands aren't covering your eyes. How are you supposed to catch it? He gets a little lucky there. It could have been worse, but nice to see that Adnan is okay.
It's normally a good incentive, though, to get your face behind it so that you do catch it. As it is, things have just gotten a bit out of control here for Vienna CC. Going off the rails as we get to the end of the 7th over. It's 57 for 3. And, well, Rico, I think now we know that we've got our 4 semi-finalists, and so these are our semi-finals tomorrow. ACT versus Cricketers, then Donnerstadt, Indian CC Vienna. I mean, a lot of talent there. Really, any one of those 4 teams, it is expected at this stage. They could have a good day, and any one of those 4 could win the trophy with no double chance, just a straight shootout in the semi-finals.
Yeah, look, and you could say, look, we've seen enough cricket being played here. Any one of those 4 teams could quite easily, deservedly be the champions. They've all have played good cricket. They've all got good players. And, of course, they're going to be up for it. ACT, for me, though, at the moment, I think ACT are just in really good form. They're playing a lot of good cricket. Cricketer CC, we saw them earlier today. We know that they're going to be up and about. They're going to be pretty tough. But I just think that with Cricketer CC, they're relying probably a super lot on their captain. I think Bilal Zalmai is going to be super key for them. ACT, though, they've got a wealth of players. As we see, another opportunity, and there's going to be 4 runs. And he tries to fool everybody with a quick throw to say, nah, nobody saw it. And then he realises, actually, I think I'm on camera. I think we've seen it. Chance goes down. And that's the Sadar. And then just here you think, nobody saw it, did they? I'll just pretend he said, nah, actually, no, it was 4. Now he gets replaced. So he comes inside.
All's well that ends well.
To keep an eye on him, because it will follow him. So this Sadar, who just put that catch down, he's been moved from where he was. I don't know if it's on the request of Zishan Arif, who's bowling. And this one gets absolutely clubbed and will go all the way. That was the big one. Well, maybe this is the acceleration they need. We need Abdullah Akbarjan to get back into the swing of things, and he does, as he absolutely clobbers this one away. So, Abdullah looking to keep his side, Vienna CC, in this. Yeah, we'll talk more about the potential lineups coming tomorrow a bit later. It's another outstanding shot. Well, wakey. Yeah, Abdullah Akbarjan has woken up. Remember I told you that this guy hasn't really performed to his full potential. He's an outstanding player. He always performs. He's started to perform with the ball and in the field today now, or maybe he's saving the best for last. Oh, well, is there anything on this or not? I suspect there might have been a little bit of something on this, Min.
Yeah, it was tiny. He said he looked around pretty quickly, didn't he? You need to have a couple of really big overs. Akbarjan is the man that could do it. He's a real out-and-out boundary hitter.
Hits this firmly as well. And does he get enough to get past the boundary? The fielder slides, makes a good stop. They need to go for two, and he's going to struggle to get back. He's gone. Here's another one that goes. Once again, you just got to commit. You got to decide we're going or we're not. Akbarjan, the hesitation, and that's what cost him. Great bit of fielding though, and what a throw that is from Sukhinder Hyatt. He's been on top form, and maybe with that bit of work there, he's probably going to be perhaps the player of the match in this one. He made 55 earlier. He gets a sliding stop. Look, first of all, look at the stop. Hope we got this on camera. Look at the work he does here. Throws himself at it. That's what it's called about getting dirty for your side. And then he knows which end he's got to be throwing at. Perfect throw. Thank you very much. And he's gone. But you got to say there's a fair bit of hesitation there between the two batters. And watch the batters here go. If we can stay on the batters maybe. Look, not running hard. He's just trotting. And then he's hesitation there. That's it. That's where he goes.
Stop-start penalty, really. Akbarjan sells himself up the river that time. So run-out's just plaguing Vienna CC. Having said that, you know, Khatib Omari out there. He's very capable. There's a faster one. It disappears, but how far? That's out of here. Maximo, the game stays alive, Rico. 6 to finish the 8th. And it's 79 for 4. Makes it 33 required off the last 12 balls. Unlikely, but possible. And haven't we had some thrillers here last game of the day?
It's possible, but once again, Vienna CC, just when they seem to be getting back in the game, you lose that wicket at Akbarjan. But again, Omari, I still don't get what is it about Omari that he's coming in so low. Why is the likes of, I mean, nothing against Ali Rahim. I mean, he's a good player. But in this context, when you need runs, and you need a lot of runs, why is he not coming in earlier? You know, he's a big hitter of the ball.
Yeah, you made a very good point. Especially, you know, when you consider the run rate required where it is at the moment.
So riffs over. Pretty expensive one. It goes magical, goes for 22. And there was that run out of the over of Akbarjan. Okay, here we go. All happens in the 9th, folks. This is hit pretty well, and it's going to be the single, which I think is a good result. Gets Omari back on strike.
All right, strap yourselves in. A race to the finish.
Shinwari. Here's the bowler. Shinwari to Omari.
It's gonna be good.
Yeah, Mana's asking the same question as me. Why is he batting so low? Oh, throws everything at this, including the kitchen sink, and misses out on the dot ball.
That had a bit on it, didn't it? That was a powerful swing. I don't know where it would have ended up.
You know what they have to go at, looking at 3-year ball. Shinwari. Slower delivery, clever. Absolute beaut. And, well, this is when, you know, sometimes cricket is won by the matter of thinking, the matter of playing smart. And Shinwari, well, the ball before he sends down a torpedo delivery. And then he comes back with this one, takes all the pace of it, rolls the fingers around it. This is exquisite, world-class bowling. And he does Omari, outfoxes him, outthinks him, outsmarts him. And with that one, certainly does bring about the victory here for the Pack Riders. What a great bit of bowling.
Yeah, it's a really nice bit of location as well on the slower ball. So it will be the 5th wicket to fall. Leading the run very late here. Qatar comes out. He's had a pretty good game so far. See if there's any late over heroics. 3 to come in the 9th. Good location again. It's all accuracy, hey?
All accuracy. I wonder if he'll go for the same again. Quick one. And the slower delivery. Well, why not? It worked last time. A good bit of bowling, good bit of cricket. I'm sure that got appreciated around the globe as well by our global cricket family. He does go for the slower one. It's, well, they don't know what they're doing. And then he throws it. And it's worth the effort. It gets the single. And he gets a leg by, in fact, because it did clamping on the legs. The leg by should be signalled and will be. It's a slow delivery on the pads. Have a look at this. Would he have been in? Would he have been out? Let's see. It would have been out.
Yeah.
So if he hit them, so that's why it was worth going for him. So, and Shinwari also knows it hits the pads. He was not going to go on his figures, so he doesn't mind. He says, I'll have a go at Ali G, who hits it pretty well. And the fielder, Zizan, you're not going to take him on for 2. I'll tell you that now. He has got a laser beam off an arm and a throat. So, well, you say it all happened in the 9th. Not a lot happened in that one, to be fair, apart from some exquisite bowling from Shinwari. 82 for 5.
Yeah, so, I mean, again, looks like the Pack Riders are going to do enough to hold on here. Again, it's a frustrating tournament for both these teams. They're both very capable of playing finals cricket, but it's just this format, isn't it? They're 5th and 6th. I mean, it would be great if we could somehow have a final 6 format, for example, given that opportunity. But I just think, with the ECIs coming in, it has become a bit cutthroat. And also, you've got to reward the teams. They obviously have the points on the board. But yeah, you got to feel for these guys, because you'd love to see them play some Sundeath cricket. As it is, looks like they'll be just out of the running.
Yeah, Durim Zai, the captain, just having a chat with the bowler and just, I don't know what he was saying to me. He's saying, look, you get one. I think he's saying you get one good ball and we've won the match. And that's not the good ball. That's a Gandhi one. It might also be a no ball. I want to see the height on this. He might be okay on it, but it's a full beamer. He goes out to it. And let's see how, I think he's all right with the height because of how far Ali G comes. Well, the game is not done yet, folks. And that's 6. And you can see that what Abdurim Zai was saying to the bowler, to Tariq, look, just bowl one good ball and we win the match. That's not the ball he was talking about.
Would have been super handy to get one there for sure if you were to get a no ball call. Anyway, Rahimi in the hot seat, 24 off 5.
Pressure on the bowler, Tariq. Short. And this one is over the field. Got to run really hard here. It's not going to go to the boundary. They try and come back for the second. They will. Goes the throw. Because he's thrown it quickly on the spin.
I know you're in a hitting mentality, but it would have been great if you knew that was a wide. It was going to be a wide. Even if you think it's close at this stage, it's probably worth this kind of a ball. You're not really going to hit for to the boundary anyway. It's unlikely. So just hope for that wide call to save you. You would have got it, Yeah,
it was a big time wide. Tariq. Okay, this is down the ground, but it's catchable. It's not going to the boundary and is caught. And with that catch taken there by, for me, the player of the match, Sukhinder Hyatt, makes no mistakes, takes the catch. And remember the work that he's done already. He's made 55 when they were batting in the field. He's been absolutely sensational. And he takes another catch here now. Remember, it was his slide to stop the form throw to get the run out as well, Akbarjan. And he's had a good finish to the series. So Ali G departs as a new batter comes in, and it's Junaid Saheed, the left-hander. It's too much now to do, you'd think. Only 18 possible with legal deliveries, and with this one not going to the boundary, it's just a matter of time. So Pack Riders and Vienna CC, both these teams we won't see tomorrow, but at least Pack Riders have finished with a good record here, 2 wins out of 2. Vienna CC, they won the first 2 matches, but weren't able to win all 3. This one again would have been wide. It's high up in the air. The fielder coming across. Wants it. Oh, and it gets called by you-know-who. Sukhinder Hyatt says, Yaar ki karda, catch mera. Din mera catch, mera din, meri game. And there he is again. He says, what are you doing even coming near it? You know I'm here. This is my zone. This is my catch. This is my match. And he says, thank you very much, everybody else, for coming. Would have been a wide. And I was worried for a moment here, thinking they're going to get in each other's way. But just at the last moment, it was good that Rimzai just moves out the way. And meanwhile, well, we can see there's still a bit more duck action. As Derek says, it's time for me maybe to say goodbye to the viewers. So thank you, Derek. And Derek, well, you've certainly put a good shift in today. You've been a busy duck, has Derek?
He has, hasn't he? But yeah, not so much water for him to play with today, but still, you know, credit to both teams, really. You know, it's hard to go out in this fashion. We've made it so close. Here's Suraj getting one ball, and he might get an extra.
Yeah, it's a wide delivery. So this over so far has started with hope with a 6-2 wicket, 1 wicket, and now a wide.
So I want to thank everyone as well. Hopefully you're super excited for the last 3 days here in Austria with the finals tomorrow. Yeah, and also don't forget the internationals on the weekend.
Swings and misses. The umpire says that's okay. And that will be the end of this contest. So the home side, Vienna CC, they get to 92. But, chasing 112 for victory. They fall short. They do have 2 wins in the day. They beat the Eagles. That was a good victory for them. And then we also saw them beat Grass Cricket Academy, but not able to make it 3 on the spin. Well done, though, to the Pack Riders. They do make it 2 wins out of 2. They beat the Grass Cricket Academy and now victorious against Vienna CC as well. And now there's some conversation going on here. I'm not sure what this is, but it looks all friendly. It looks all nice, and that's what it's all about. They're competitive on the field of play, but off the field, all best of friends. I don't know about the two brothers, the two riffs. I don't know what the conversation with them is going to be about.
We have to be without an early dinner either tonight, I think.
It could be. Let's have a look at tomorrow. This is going to be exciting. And I said already, I just think that ACT, for me, just on the form at the moment, I think ACT, all of their players are coming good. Of course, Mirza Ashan, he is in great form at the moment. And also something like Imran Asif, batting really well. Cricket CC, I think a lot for me depends perhaps on their captain, who Bilal Zalma has been in really good form. Donna Start, I honestly don't feel that we've seen the best of them yet. They're saving their best for last. Maybe they're saving it for finals day. But Indian CC Vienna, they're going to be no pushover. They've got 3 very good batters in them. Ranjit Singh has been in good form. Mahir Chima has come good as well. Then they've also got the likes of their captain, Kunal Joshi. And then don't forget Harmeet Singh as well. So they're a team that if their players click as well, that can make it very exciting, very entertaining as well. So really, like we said already, any one of those 4 teams could be crowned the champions here tomorrow. It's going to be very exciting. And what was exciting was the last innings of the group stages. Let's have a look at it. Let's have a look at the highlights.
Yeah, and so just kind of was going to plan okay, wasn't it? But let's just say the house was built on a slightly unstable foundation, and just a few things went against Vienna CC. In the middle of this innings, a couple of run-outs. Mark Simpson-Parker, though, at the beginning, he was looking good, though. He was looking a force. If he batted through, probably another half-century, gets them over the line. Big D, I didn't get this out of the middle, but he would end up doing some damage before the innings was over. That's touch and go for me. In the end, umpire was happy that it was hitting some of that leg stump. And, well, unfortunately, might have hit leg stump. I think middle and leg and off were out of the ground there in the fence. Good news is, look, it's like it never happened. Anyway, it wasn't much better for Arsenal Arif. Next ball, he played around one that I think was crashing into the stumps. And then, yeah, he just had some choice words for pretty much anyone that would listen, including his little brother. Apart from that, you know, this one did get over. But just a case of runs on the board. A bit more of a traditional runs on the board holding up, even though we've seen some big chases in this series. But yeah, normally, once you get above that kind of 110, 120, you don't see it caught that often in normal ECS conditions.
Yeah, I mean, that was almost a very good catch there by Mohamed Nazir, almost taking the catch. And this was really, I think the key moment, wasn't it? This was the run out where you see Abdullah Akbarjan and Mark Simpson Parker just getting it all wrong, misunderstanding between them. And, well, it was the first of 2 run-outs that both those batters would be involved with. MSP, well, he had to depart. Akbarjan then had to get going, and he did. He played some really nice shots, and we got to a point we thought, well, maybe that we're going to go on to see something special. Well, this one was, well, unlucky that it wasn't too nasty for the bowler. That was Adnan, because it takes him on the side of the face after coming out of his fingers. But some of the shots here were good. This was another opportunity. Comes off the fielder and goes for 4. Because things maybe were going Vienna's CC's way. But they found a way, though, to once again get them in the spot of bother. This was another good shot. So we saw shots on either side of the ground. But this is it. This is the moment. Look at this. Great bit of work. Segundo Hyatt comes in, slides, makes a stop. What a game he said. Throws the ball in, and he throws to the right end. And unfortunately, because of the, well, you got to say, not the best of running from Akbarjan, and also the hesitation between the 2 batters allowed the fielding side of the Pack Riders to get that important wicket. Then we saw some very clever, sensational bowling from Shinwari. I think this is a beautiful bit of bowling. It was really classy. The slower ball does Amari. Amari knows he gets done by a good. And then towards the end, it was still on. It was still possible. The 6 that they needed came. But then, unfortunately, well, who? Well, we know who. Segundo Hyatt had some more highlights, not just taking that catch, but also taking another one where he was saying to his captain, leave it to me, you know it's mine. And Abdurumzai did come wanting it, but soon got told, get out of the way. There's only one man that's putting on a show here today, and that is moi. And that was it. It was done. It was dusted. It's a victory for the Pack Riders, and they finished well. And, well, we said right at the beginning, Vinny, when we started this series, that net run rate was going to be so key. And that's exactly how it ends up. Net run rate decides who finishes 4th.
Yeah, that's right. So 30s for Simpson Parker. He was run out. Akbarjan, 34. He was run out. So, yeah, those 2 run outs costing the top scorers in this innings. Yeah, disappointment. I suppose, yeah, Big D's LB was probably one that could one way or the other. In the end, you know, Arif went the next ball. I think that one's a bit more clear-cut. Credit to Pack Riders, though. I mean, they didn't give too much away, just the 5 wides in the 10 overs. And I just think of those key moments, they held their catch. I think they located most of the balls in the right spot. And even though Vienna CC give it a shake, like a lot of their tournament, they end up a little bit disappointed. And they get 2 out of 3 wins on their final day. But yeah, I know that, you know, unlike the Riders as well, they'd be disappointed. They weren't quite able to get up in the 4. Good effort from Sada first up. He bowled well today, 2 for 13. Swinging that new ball, got 2 LB decisions, 1 for Zia Shinwari, 2 for Matariq late in the piece. But the series deserves a lot of credit there as well, holding things in the middle, none for 11 off his 2 overs.
Yeah, they bowl very well, and you're right. I like what Sadar brings. Umar Tariq there as well, but I just love the bowling there of Shinwari. I just like to see good pace bowlers using the loaf, using the fact that they can't rely on just speed alone. You've got to be smart. You've got to have the variations in your attack, and he showed it there beautifully. I think that wicket that he took there from Omari, who could have changed things, we know about the dangers of Omari, was just quality. There's a match summary for you. So congratulations to the Pack Riders. They get this victory, winning by 19 runs in a well, it was always going to be an exciting affair between these 2 teams, and it turned out just to be plenty of highlights there as well. So congratulations to the Pack Riders. But of course, unfortunately, we're not going to see either one of these 2 teams on finals day. So an opportunity for us to also thank them for all the exciting games that they gave us. And big shout out to the captains, the way that they led the players, and also to the players from both sides, the way that they behaved out there and the sportsmanship between them. So once again, we can have a look at what we're going to see tomorrow. Semi-final number 1 is going to be ACT, the Austrian Cricket Tigers, taking on Cricketer CC. That is really going to be a very good match, where 2 captains have been in good form. Aqib Iqbal has been in great form with the ball and with the bat, and he's going to be up against Bilal Zalmay, who's been good as well.
It's going to be huge, isn't it? You can't pick a winner. I mean, Donnerstadt, I suppose, have to go on as favourites. They did finish top for a reason. They are defending champions. They are 3-time trophy holders as well because they won the Austrian T10 in 2020. They won the ECS in 21 and 22. So they're hoping with a three-peat in ECS cricket, but their 4th ECN trophy. But I mean, the Tigers, the team we've seen at the ECL, cricketers, I mean, they're just total wild cards. And NCC Vienna, well, they know that they were the last team to qualify because they had to wait on results today, and they'll be very keen to put in a good showing. Join us same time tomorrow, 7:30 a.m. GMT, 9:30 in Central Europe, 1 p.m. in India. Great to be back with you today, Rico, and I've had an awesome day. I know we had a couple of pretty tight ones, but I think tomorrow is going to heat up, both literally and figuratively. And then, of course, the internationals on the weekend. Big 3 days of cricket ahead. And just want to remind everyone while you're out there, if you haven't already, subscribe to our YouTube channel. We are so close to that 350,000 subscribers. I'd love to do it before the end of the week. So tell your family, tell your friends about the European Cricket Network. Also, our social media at European Cricket. Great content being shared all the time. And finally, our website, europeancricket.com. That's where you can go. Final word, Rico.
Yeah, that's what we want. We want the 350,000. So, as you said, let everybody know. We've only got a few more days to do it. Wouldn't it be great to do it at the end of those ECOs? Great cricket coming up tomorrow. Thank you, everybody, for watching. You've been absolutely brilliant. We know we've got the best audience in the world and the best viewers. And keep that global cricket family growing all the time. Thank you to everybody around the ground that have worked so hard. I mean, all those hard works and the hard efforts over the last few days are paying off. Thank you to the Federation here looking after us. Hospitality has been absolutely fantastic. Great work again by the match officials led by Tyrone Peters. I think the umpiring standard have been great. I love the way they communicate with each other. Good work from the man in black. And of course, shout out to the blue crew. That have been absolutely sensational as well. Good work from them. Sam Williams, Onkar, Max By, Nilkesh Patel, Mehul Dal, Dana Oros as well. And check out, of course, all of the content that we put up on the social media as well. Not just the photos, but some of the videos as well. And of course, thank you to Mr. Maximo, who came back after a couple of days off, nice and fresh, looking the business as well. And of course, supporting some very important issues as well. Why don't you give that a shout out one more time?
Yeah, again, a Mental Health Awareness Week. I know that it's going on all week. We're at Green Day, so thanks to everyone who kind of brought more awareness to that. I'm happy to do my bit. I always like rocking the green shoes. Okay, that's it from us. We'll see you tomorrow for Finals Day. Big thank you finally to everyone in the chat for the interaction on behalf of everyone here at the European Cricket Network and the European Cricket family. Have a safe evening. We'll see you here. Finals Fever hits Vienna tomorrow. Don't miss it. See you then for more Fan Code European Cricket Series. Good night, everybody.
Hasta mañana, mi familia. Adios.
Some give it flight and some give it grip as the ball really starts to spin. Head out batsman's alert with the crack of a bat. The ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style. Cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions, European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in. Will it be short, a yorker or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
That's gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, passion, pride and flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There we go. She sent that back in. But the shaka. 6-4.
Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion, pride and flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you
Mentioned
got.
turbo earlier. That's supercharged. 6 runs. That's gone into orbit. It's another Kookaburra ball that's going to be circling our planet for years to come. Lower ball, but he's picked that up beautifully. He sent it all the way. Ginna, but the shaka, that was nice.
Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion, pride and flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. 7 bits of wood and a tape ball taken to an open space. With a swing and a hit, the ball goes flying in the field and makes his chase. A community playing on the field of dreams, no matter race, sex, color, or age. Stars of the future of European cricket are ready to take the stage. Ball's getting quicker with the Kookaburra starting to swing. The keeper in your mind standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it grip as the ball really starts to spin. But our batsman's alert with the crack of a bat, the ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion, pride and flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style. Cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions, European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in. Will it be short, a yorker or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go.